when I'm dreaming, brother. Even when I'm broke, I'm scheming. Real talk, no gimmicks. Break bread or fake dead. Yeah. If you love me, show it, that's all I say. Break bread or fake dead. Don't wait till I'm gone just to show respect. Break bread or fake dead. Yeah. I'm tryna make plays, not beg for a check. Break bread or fake dead. For real. If I ever looked out, don't forget that day. I ain't rich, but I move like I'm chosen. Same fish, same dream, still focused. Bill stacked, but I still thank God. Ain't complain once, I just play my odds. They see peace, but they don't see stress. They see the smile, not the pain I digest. If you my dog, then ride with intent. Don't cap love, I know what that meant. Break bread or fake dead. You know who real when it's time to spread. Break bread or fake dead. I've been real, never switch for bread. Came from the bottom, but I be solid, that's nightish cold. Never hate, just stick to the road. It's folks that smile, but I'm gonna spin around town, let break bread, fake that. Yeah. I'm still grinding, watch how I tread. Break bread, fake that. Don't show a late when the table's fed. Break bread, fake that. Yeah. If you with me, then mean what you said. Break bread, fake that. I don't need much, just respect my bread. Real talk, no hate, no cap. Open soul forever.
Slow it down. Let them hear the boots first. If they scared, they already dead. Yeah. Yeah. When the Paladin Knights ride,
swords held up high,
drag the steel low, let the
weak run by.
When the Paladin Knights ride,
Don't ask us why.
come fuck with me.
This that war,
Yeah.
my pride.
Say it up,
Say it like you mean it.
say it ugly,
Say it like you mean it.
say it like you mean.
Say it like you mean it.
Yeah.
Say it like
mama did it. Still alive. You pray for mercy, we sharpen for time. No banners pretty, no choir clean. This that blood on the stone routine. Hey, march too slow to be nervous. I'm too cold to rehearse it. If your God talks soft, we don't hear it. Hey, we build faith where fear get buried. This ain't church. This court.
Who told you?
You told you. You was equal.
Who told you?
Who told you this was fair? We don't rush war. We let it wait.
Step on it.
Yeah. Who ride? Paladin. Who survive? Paladin. Who don't run when the light get thin?
Who the run when the light get dim?
Paladin. Who don't run when the light get thin?
Who the run when the light get dim?
Gold chain swing on a monk rope chest. Sanctified crime, disrespectless. You talk on it, we talk results. We don't argue with broken balls. Kings get nervous when the drums go mute. That silence louder than a damn salute. We don't scream, we hover near. Victory smell like old blood and beer. That's right, no rush, let them sweat.
Welcome to the Paladin.
Yep. Welcome to the Paladin. Let's bang it out, huh? We're gonna first get our cells together. Smoke. Little piglet. I'll take the banner down. I forgot the banner was up. It was scrolling. Yeah, because people act like they don't know what to decide to keep that up. I want to change my background music. Give me 1 point. I want to change my background music. Give me 1.27 seconds. We're gonna go inside of the program right quick and find us something a little bit more calmer, because I had a little wild beat going on, even with that nightish intro, little wild thing going on. Let me see something right quick. Let me see. I'm a little cool, but not too bluesy, not too. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, it's a little complicated. We want something that's a little more player. All this stuff is cool, but it's a little. Working on other coasts other than the West Coast. So I think this would work right here. Let me see. Go with this one. Go with this one. I'm going ahead and download that. Let me see. Um, and then I wanted to listen to the rhythm. Let me see right quick. Yeah, I like this song. I've been listening to it a lot lately. Let me download that one. I want to hear that one. And let me see Little Man. I want to hear it too, I think. Yeah, we're gonna check out Little Man and then one more. I like to mess around with the music a little bit. Um, my guy Dub be saying, "Where's the new music?" Let me see. It's not fair. I think we listened to that one before. Let me see. Let me see. That's Savage. Oh yeah, we got OG Too Dirty. Yeah, okay, we'll do this one. Um, we'll do this one. That's that Memphis sound. And then last but not least, we're gonna go with this. Okay. This one, then we can come back over here and go on with the shoe. Cause we waiting for people to get here. They act like I don't be on at this time most of the time. So let's go on ahead and act like we don't know how the show goes and we gotta drag it out and do all of this shit. See, what is this one thing here? Top telling women to smile. Top telling women to smile. Let me see something real quick. Youngin, mom whooping on the sun. Where women are going. Demand a submission. Pleasant. Oh, so yeah, we gotta end it with this because this is what the show is called. We gotta end it with this one. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. I was in community college and they had some of our government officials working up there, the city of Oakland. One day I made this woman, I forget her name, she worked for the city. So I brought her some gumbo because I had made gumbo the night before. The woman ate it and she said, "Oh, it's delicious." And I never had corn in my gumbo before. Blah, blah, blah. She said, "But listen, baby, next time you make that, don't put so much seasoning in it. Because I blew right up. It was delicious while I ate it, but baby, you can't put all that salt in food. We old. Now, at the time I made this, I'm 37. What you mean we old? You might be old and ungrateful. That's what I'm saying, man. Shout out to the shout outs. Let me see. Shout out to Savage for making it through. Shout out to the King. Wagwan, Rapid One. Before we start, like I said, we wait for people to get here. We got 8 people in the building. Thank you for being in the building. Can you beautiful people that are already here, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. So far, we got, okay, the likes are looking good on my side. Now on the vertical side, please hit the like button. What we doing? We are going to listen to a tad bit of the music while we wait for the people them to get here. So we're gonna go down here. I'm gonna get rid of this. What is this? Let me see something right quick, y'all. Some of this stuff, we don't really use the boo button. Oh, that's a surprise. That's booing. What we have here, we have loser, we have laugh. Up there we have applause. This says more sounds. Okay, so I can get that from there. Then we had a boxing name. Okay, so we can get rid of this. Then we can add. What do we say? We're going to start off with I got 2 It's Not Fair. Let's get that up out of here. Delete. So we're going to start with It's Not Fair. What? Set is full. What's going on, Reese? I just deleted a bunch of stuff. What do you mean there's no space? An error occurred. Okay. After I posted, shout out to Reese. What's nothing wrong with a double post, I guess. We're going to start with It's Not Fair. Then after It's Not Fair, we're going to hit them with the rhythm it takes to dance through. Then we're going to hit them with OG Do Dirty. Let's start with It's Not Fair.
I gave you my whole name, my whole breath, and built a future with my bare hands. Now I'm standing in the ruins. Ask God why this hurt like that. I was out grinding, chasing daylight, trying to make a way so we could live right. Every prayer I said had your name in it. Every plan I made, you was framed in it. I put my guard down, let you in my chest. You saw my scars, knew where I bled. I called you family, called you blood, but you were studying my love like a setter. How you smile in my face while you digging my back. How you swear you were solid, but you're moving like that. It's not fair. I stood 10 toes when it mattered. It's not fair. Gave you my last, not a fraction. I settled my life, put my name on the line. Now I'm alone with the truth in the night. It's not fair. I treated you gentle in war. It's not fair. You left me laid out on the floor. I gave you my trust, you turned it to pain. Now tell me, who do I turn to again? Is this the part you take my heart to wipe your feet on? Is this the part you take my heart to wipe your feet on. You watch me struggle, watch me starve. Still took advantage of my heart. When I was gone trying to make it right, you was in my house living a lie. Share my fears, my darkest days. Every tear I tried to save. Now the skies stay gray in my head. Every memory feels like that. I gave you my name, I gave you my seed, I gave you my soul. What do you need? You promised forever, you promised you'd stay. Now love I was breathing is dying today. It's not fair. I was real when it counted, it's not fair. Every scar still mounted. I loved you clean in a dirty world. You repaid me with shattered pearls. It's not fair. I protected your name, it's not fair. Now I'm drowning in shame. I stood up for you, you left me alone. Still scream your name when the lights go off. Is this the part you take my heart to wipe your feet on? Is this the part you take my heart to wipe your feet on? That's cold. That's cold.
That's cold, baby.
That's cold.
This ain't a party record. It's that still breathing record.
Still breathing, baby.
Move if you alive.
It's the rhythm it take today. The way we gotta live through. Every step, every move, bruise. Still standing, still swinging, still here too. It's the rhythm it take to dance. The way we gotta live through. Ain't no joy without scars in view. We don't dance for fun, we dance for proof. Roll back the rug, make space for survival. Floor full of trauma, feet still tribal. Mama said stay in, danger outside. Danger moved in, sat next to pride. Bills on the table, grief in the sink. Phone full of names I don't hear ring. We don't sneak out just to feel cool. We step out cause the walls feel cruel. Every block hum like a war drum. Every heartbeat say don't run. If I move stiff I break. If I move loose I live. That's the give and take. No chandeliers, just ceilings caving. No fairy tales, just time we wasting. If the night catch fire, we still move through. Cause stopping in a pain gets you. It's the rhythm it take to dance. Dance through the way we gotta live through. Every step, every move, bro. Still standing, still swinging, still here too. It's the rhythm it take to dance. We gotta live through. Found joy without scars in view. We don't dance for fun, we dance for proof. Bad boy label since youth. Ain't bad, just aware of the truth. Cops see threats, street see food. System see bodies, not roots. Sun came up on empty rooms. Last cut short, plans on mute. Everybody here got something to lose. That's why the movement's sharp, not loose. If mama checked my room, she find survival mapped out line by line. No dreams framed, no posters, just exit plans and closure. Music loud so the thoughts don't talk. Bass hit hard so the fear can't walk. Radio playing like a heartbeat flat. Kick, snare, life bounce back. We ain't celebrating it, we concentrating. Every step is defiance, every sway is patience. Ooh, yeah. It's the rhythm it take to dance. What we gotta live through. We gotta muscle memory, painted groove. Still moving, cause we refuse. It's the rhythm it take to dance. What we gotta live through. If I fall, let the beat still move. Tell them I lived, I didn't just make do. Yeah. This ain't joy. This is motion. Emotion. Mean life. Mean life.
Yeah. Let's see. That was the Rhythm. OG Do Dirty song.
It's hard out here, don't test me. Just a man trying to hold on to family. World lean heavy. He ain't a saint, let clear that fed. Got flaw, got anger, weight on his back. Tryna do right, but the bill don't pause. Good intentions don't beat the odds. Family first, that's how he stand. Pressure tell what make a man. Quiet nights, loud thoughts. One bad move, whole shit lost. He don't want trouble, but trouble around. Lights went quick, no fairground. Hold it in, pain stay loud. Smile outside, one down inside. Middle of it, lines real thin. Tryna stay solid while walls cave in. Do right cause, more than it seems. Anger live close to the edge of him. Stuck in the grind, family on his back, war in his mind ain't perfect, just trying to survive. But it hard sometimes, OG do dirty, pain in his chest, anger sit right in the middle of the stretch. One step wrong, it all go left, still he stand tall, doing his best. He understand pressure, yeah he do. Been around solid men, stood on truth. That's why he move right when it get real. Even when the struggle don't cut no deals. Don't praise dirt, but he know that pain. Hunger talk loud when they call your name. Temptation close, he ain't blind. He think about cost every time. Short winds fade, long scar stay. He tryna make it through clean ways. Anger come from fear, not hate. Of losing ground, he already made. Tryna keep peace, stress stay tight like everything break in one night. He don't judge, he just see clear. Hard times different every year. Straight past, minds in the street. Every step got it, laying on beat. Stuck in the grind, family on his back, war in the mind ain't perfect, just trying to survive. But it hard sometimes, OG do dirty, pain in his chest, anger sit right in the middle of the stretch. Pain in his chest. Life full of lessons, it's best to stay calm when everything leaning on you. That's where the anger live. Wake up heavy, sleep don't work. Pray in life, don't jerk that curve. One bad day, flip the frame. Jaw tight, knuckles strain. He mob with the people, unity first. Not blood, not clout, just holding the hurt. Faith, shaky but still intact. Tryna stay straight where roads crack. OG do dirty, hard on the strain. Tryna love hard through pressure and pain. Ain't saved, ain't lost, just holding the line. Counting the cost every time. OG do dirty, still in the fight. Family first, day and night. Anger in him, but he true control. Middle of the fire, steady soul. For the ones in the middle, still standing.
That was OG Do Dirty. I got another beautiful song called Little Man.
Lord knows, that's my baby.
Little man, he wakes up so demanding. Sun ain't up, but he already standing. Tiny hands pulling on my t-shirt. Big feelings in a small little person. Morning cries turn into laughter. They do. Soon as I hold him, nothing else matters. Nothing else. He don't know the weight that I'm under. No, no. But he fills my heart like no other. He feels it. He loves when I'm being handy. I try. Fix his world with what I can be. Smiles while you give him candy. But love's what he really understands. Yeah, he do. Little man, you don't know how strong you make me.
Don't know.
Little man, every prayer I pray is safety.
I pray
when the world feels heavy on me. So heavy. You're the reason I stand tall. I stand. Little man, I'll catch you if you fall.
Diapers, bottles, late night crying.
All night.
Same old song, but I ain't tired.
I ain't tired.
I see kings in a small walk. Hit them all when he try to talk. Everybody say time goes fast. I hold on tight, make moments last. He don't need much love and time. And a mama heart that won't decline.
He loves when I'm being handy.
Putting broken toys back together. Smiles bright when you give him candy. But my arms make him feel better. Come here,
Come here.
little man. You don't know how strong you make me. You don't, little man. Oh, you're my hope when days shake. When I'm weak, when the night gets long and lonely, so long, and I'm fighting through it all. Little man, I'll catch you if you fall. They said love would change me. They told me. Didn't know it saved me. Didn't know your heartbeat. That heartbeat will teach me patience. If I'm ever losing faith, Lord knows, remind me why I stay. Every breath you take, I'll be brave.
Mama's still learning, but I'm trying, baby.
But I'm trying, baby.
The top is smile for what?
I got you, yeah, little man.
Smile for what?
Mama here. Yeah,
Let me pause this for a moment. Let me do something right quick. Let me do something right quick for the king. Today's topic is smile for what? Yesterday's topic was moving on. That was the topic. The other day's topic was when I wake up. The day before that, the topic was J. Kelly. The titles that you see are the topic. The day before that, the topic was sticky situations. I called it sticky sitch. That's what the topic was, sticky situation. The day before that, the topic was up in the air. Nobody can seem to be decisive. The day before that, the topic was what's cooking? What's going on, everybody? The day before that, the topic was I try. Do y'all see me trying to provide entertainment, beautiful thumbnails, beautiful music, intermissions, the songs for when you send money, songs for when I ask for money, songs for, and listen, if the king wanted a song for itself, right now we just got through playing OG Do Dirty song. The other day I made a song for Savage Entertainment. I made a song for Uncle Tom. I made a song for Mo Love. I make songs, dude. And then I react to topics. And believe me, even though these don't seem like topics, they are the topic. I'm here for it is a topic. I try my best to do this is a topic. Let's do good business is a topic. It ain't easy is a topic. Order is a topic. Stump was a topic. Check this out is a topic. Don't listen to these Nigmas. I got the name Nigma from Izzy Bands. These are topics. Then when you listen to the show, you should be able to see how these seem like obscure words that are the topic fit together. Tonight, the show is called Smile for Me. We're going to look at a lot of clips and everything else, and then you'll see how it all ties in together. The show the other day called Moving On, we were moving on away from the debate that Cellulite, Raw B, and Stanley had. Now, there's going to be another part to that because we can't just move on. Because, like I said, I like those kind of discussions to be thesis, like you writing a story, antithesis, synthesis. So I'm going to do the synthesis and conclusion. I'm going to show how you tie what Cell was saying and what Stanley was saying all together. Because Stanley's more concerned with shooting ad hominems at them and telling them that they're dumb and that they're his children. And then they're just coming back and shooting some at him, saying he's an old drunk and whatever else. So I'm able to hear Stanley. I'm able to hear cellulite, and I'm just going to tie it all together. Synthesis. And then I'm going to conclude it, because I do believe the boomers gave us something, but they didn't follow up on what they gave. So let's say you create affirmative action that comes from the civil rights movement. And yes, we benefited from it because we had opportunities to be in places over people and whatever else. But that had a small window where that was effective. But how much energy did those people put into teaching you who you were before you went to school, and then making sure you understood the significance of school? A lot of people didn't do that. And we talk about the people who did do it, it's a minority of people. I know we're not a monolith, but we need to get more what I call collectivize. We need to get more into collectivism. That don't mean that we all listen. I said some stuff that was inappropriate to Witch Doctor. He didn't like it. I still feel the same way I feel, but I should have said it in a different way. I still feel that kids should be, and I was very specific when I talked about this before. If a girl is 16, she got a baby, and she's a prostitute, the grown niggas that's buying pussies from her need their ass whipped and need to be locked up. Even though she already got a kid, even though she is a prostitute, that's still a child to me. Even though the little boy might be fast and want to fuck the school teacher, that's still a child to me. So when I think about Mary Kay Letourneau and that motherfucking Samoan kid that she had babies with, now she's suing for child support, I think that bitch is a piece of shit. She need to be locked the fuck up. My mind. And then when people try to say, well, the little boy was fast, so that girl's a prostitute, I just don't agree with that. But I don't have to say that you a pedo supporter. That might be extreme. That may be knee jerk. So for that, I pull back. But I just don't believe that we should rob children of innocence. Now, I'll tell you a situation where somebody was robbed of their childhood, robbed of their so-called innocence, but they came out well. That would be Michael Jackson, because Michael Jackson said that Joe Jackson robbed the whole Jackson family of their childhood. But they became successful. But they were successful weirdos when you really look into them. And I mean all of them. Randy, all of them. Jermaine, all of them. Jermaine, I don't know, is that shellac? Jermaine Jackson is running around here with on his head right now. They all got a little weirdness to them. Same thing with Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. Jada and Willow is kind of weird as fuck. And they're influential. So when Jada's running around talking about he's sucking off Tyler, the Creator, that's a little weird and imposing, respectfully. So let's get back to the damn little man.
Break my wall. I still stand, I still can.
Oh, wait a minute. This is where I get to be nasty because, I don't mind being nasty. The king said, was sin timed out? Yeah, fuck that bitch. It's too fucking early in the morning for her dumb shit. But if you want her to come back, I'll bring her back, Rapid. But fuck that bitch. I'm tired of talking to her. This is when bitch and talked about my wife. She told Anton to not spend money. Fuck that bitch. And do I think every woman is a bitch? No. She is, though. Fuck her. If she don't ever come back to the show, who gives a fuck? And I often run people off because I just don't like dumb shit. I don't do it to her. The bitch was queen for I don't know how long, and she tried to, I don't deserve it, nor does Nidus. Bitch, talk about what you deserve. Don't talk about what the fuck I deserve.
I'm stronger, loving, little man.
Now that we got past Little Man, I interrupted it talking about a lame bitch. Let's get to the last song of the group. And that would be
Manhood ain't loud. It's weight. Every decision costs something. And I pay attention.
You gotta believe in something.
I'm the angry man, but I don't lose friends. I don't move reckless, I respect the game. Every step measured, every word weighed. I don't rush nothing, I was built to wait. I'm the angry man, yeah, I feel the heat. I don't leave emotions in the driver's seat. I stand on morals, not trends in the street. I believe in order, I believe in me. You gotta believe in something. Why not believe in me? I seen boys react, I seen men reflect. Difference is patience, discipline, respect. I don't argue loud, I don't chase control. I handle pressure with a quiet soul. I know miles move fast, truth moves slow. I don't follow noise, I follow codes. Every promise heavy, every choice real. Manhood means standing on what you know. I don't fold for comfort, I don't bend for applause. I accept consequences, that's the cost of the laws. I don't blame the world when it don't go right. I adjust my steps and correct my sight. With that being said, I'll snap, I'll crash, don't push me, I'm on that. Anger in my chest, wisdom in my head. I don't let impulse speak what discipline said. I don't chase approval, I earn respect. Every move serious, no room for regret. Wait, I'm the angry man, but I don't lose frame. I don't move reckless, I respect the game. Every step measured, every word weighed. I don't rush nothing, I was built to wait. I'm the angry man, yeah, I feel the heat. I don't leave emotions in the driver's seat. I stand on morals, not trends in the street. I believe in order, I believe in me. You gotta believe in something. Why not believe in me? You gotta believe in something. Why not believe in me? Manhood means silence when talk costs peace. Mean doing what's right even when it's least. Mean saying no when ego say yes. Mean building the future, not flexing success. I don't chase validation, I chase alignment. Faith plus action, that's my environment. I don't hate nobody, I just stay aware. Life tests men who say they prepared. I believe family, structure, truth. I believe strength is self-control too. I believe freedom come with restraint and discipline stronger than any complaint. With things being said, I'll snap, I'll crash, don't push me, I'm on that. Anger ain't weakness. It's a signal. A man decide whether it's driving or sharpening. I'm the angry man, but I stand upright. I don't fold under pressure, I choose what's right. I don't speak often, but I live precise. Manhood ain't luck, it's a way of life. You gotta believe in something. Why not believe in me? You gotta believe in something. Why not believe in me? With that being said, don't push me.
shout out to the shout outs. Let's begin the show. Wine Chicks is homie for acting tough during a hood vlog.
And go off on his homies for trying to act tough during a hood vlog, calling them out for doing too much on camera.
You ain't from over here, don't walk through. His ass lying, bro. You can walk over here, bro. We not on that. Just don't be no tough ass shit, gang. Okay. Everybody don't gotta be tough. That's that gang. I laugh every day to keep me from crying. I ain't gonna laugh, bro. Don't be on no tough ass. I'm not no tough ass. I'm scary of everybody. If you ask me, my dead mother, you better be you better be scared of everybody, folks. That's how you go live, gang.
Watch this YN.
And that's a fact. I never been a tough guy. I just been scared enough to be conscious of what's going on out there, and I know who the tough guys are. And if they on some tough shit, I'm not doing what I'm doing because I'm tough. I'm doing what I'm doing because you scared me. My mother told me something when I was hella young. She said, no. You can, because I used to get jumped a lot. She used to be like, no, if you really feel some kind of way about it, go ahead and heal up and whatever else. And if you feel some kind of way, find them motherfuckers one by one. And that's how I started doing it after that. I stopped being, when I get jumped, I do the best I can do when I'm getting jumped. And then when I see the motherfuckers one by one, one time it was 3 motherfuckers that jumped me. And I caught one of them real good. One of them got drugged all out. I didn't even care about him no more, but you still got to watch a snake ass motherfucker like that. And the other one was kind of doing well in life. And I saw him one time on the street. He said, man, let's go have breakfast. We went and had breakfast. And he was like, man, he apologized and all of this shit. But he said, I can't let your big ass beat up on me. Now, when this shit had happened, when they jumped me, I was 14. When I caught them, because they had bounced. Only one that stayed around is the one that turned into the drug addict. But when I saw the first one, it was probably like a year later. Like a year later, I put hands on. And the crazy thing about it, he was around my future wife and her friend. And then like a year after, so it happened when they jumped when I was 14. I caught him when I was 15. Then he saw me a year after that when I was 16. And he was trying to get the people that I knew to try to turn on me. But I've been around there for 2 years. He had been gone. And they was like, fool, what are you saying? They was finna jump on him. They didn't jump on him. They told him it just ain't cool for him to be around there no more. But yeah, I had a growth spurt. When I left my mom when I was like 10, she shipped me to my father. I was like 4'7", 70 pounds. When I lived with my father, when I came back home, my mother is, let me see. My wife is so my mother is 5'3". So when I came back home, I was 14. I was like 5'7" when I came back home. When I turned 16, I was 6'2". When I came home, when I was 14, I was 5'7". I was like 170. So when I left, I was 70. Over them 4 years, I think I gained like 25 pounds a year. Because when I came back home, I was 170. When I left, I was 4'7". When I came back, I was 5'7". And then 2 years later, when I turned 16, I was 6'2", 230. Because I was still kind of skinny when I was 16. When I turned like 18, 19, that's when I like 260. But yeah, he right. All that tough shit is how people get up out of here and another crazy thing is that like the real tough guys, they either get locked up forever or they get deleted. But then some of the most funny, cool cats that was around us when we was younger, they got smoked. And once they got smoked, that shit got all super serious. All the fun was gone. When I got down there when I was 14, 15, it was fun. It was live. I mean, fun at night, fun in the morning, fun all the time. And then the funny cats got up out of here quick. And all the fun shit was gone. And everything got real serious. And now, don't get me wrong. Some of the cats that was real, they got locked up. They kept coming back home. But when they came home, it was all serious. There was no fun about it. It was all like, you got to be angry all the time. It was a constant conversation about, nigga, you got to be hard. What the fuck is you smiling for? And I'm a smiley type of motherfucker. I like to smile. I don't like frowning all the damn time. And even in my old age, even at 56, I don't like frowning all the time. I don't like being angry. I don't like agitators and provokers. So when people be trying to put that bag on me, I be like, really? I'm an agitator? That's crazy. Let me see. This one right here was a crazy one, though. It's a crazy one. Check this out.
Why was that shit fall? Who just left up out of my motherfucking house? Who just left up out of here? Get your motherfucking ass!
I'm sorry.
Get out! Get your bitch ass out! Get your
Okay.
Damn, she hit him with a bat. No, she didn't hit him with a bat. She's hitting him with a steel bat. Every time you hear him ping, 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 that's metal to bone. And that's the boyfriend. She finna come back and do the same shit to her son.
out of my house, nigga! Get your... You playing? You playing? You still doing that tight shit? Why that nigga in here? Why that nigga in here?
You still doing that game?
Why that nigga in here?
Now, the person you saw walking out of the house, hitting with the bat on the arm, that was her son. The dude you see in this part right here, that was the boyfriend. When she said, "What the fuck you doing in here?" You are ping, ping, ping. That was, it's a shame you women ain't got no strength. If that woman had the strength of a man, the first ping would have broke a bone. She hit the boyfriend at least 4 times. You gonna hear ping, 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 ping. Then when you see the son, she hit him right on the same spot in the arm 3 times. So she hitting him hard, but if she had the strength of a man, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine? Now I didn't have my ass whipped with extension cord, with switches, and I've never been fucking steel baseball bat. Ooh-wee. Mama is not playing around. Whew. I tell you. Yeah. 6'4", 240. Yeah, that's kind of slim. That's slim build. I think 6'2", but they be talking about you be 6'2" and you got to be like 180. Be 6'2", 180, 190. That's what the doctors and people say. But 6'2", 260, 265, I think that's 260, 240 though, that's cool. Let me see. Let's move forward. Dear black men, you guys are losing at a very rapid rate.
This one is for you. This is for my man today, okay? But I wanted to come on, okay, real quick, because I don't think you guys are aware of how bad you're losing. Yeah? You're losing really, really bad. You understand? And when I say that you're losing the...
Yeah, let me see. Rapid. When I was 16, no, I was playing football. We used to swim all the time. We used to run the hills. We used to go to dances and actually dance. I was like a workout fanatic because all my partners was like, one of my partners was a boxer, one of them played football. So we was really, and then another thing is that we walked everywhere. I used to walk to Berkeley, walk to Hayward. We used to go to Defirmary Park, Fremont High School, McClymonds Pool. We used to be running through these hills and shit. So when I was younger, that's why I was so small, because I used to always, I've never been still until I got like, I didn't really start being still till like 40. When I got 40, and even at 40, I still lifting weights, No. 37, 38. I'm at the 37, 38, 39. I'm working out still a whole lot. Let me see, 40. No, when did I really like slow down? Like nowadays, I don't really barely move. I don't really go nowhere, but I want to say like 40. Probably after my wife, so 44, 45, something like that, 44, 45. I stopped being so active. But even at 44, 45, 46, 47, I'm still like, my kid is playing football. They in the scouts. I'm still doing construction. So yeah, I'll probably slow down when I'm like, yeah, after my wife passed away. Because even after my wife passed away, I was down. I was way down. It had to be like, 48, 49. So I would say I haven't been like real mobile in the last 6 years, maybe. I got the equipment and shit to do shit. I just have not done it. And even with so when I'm younger, we doing a gang of like burpees and dips and push. We playing dominoes, and whoever win or lose, you gotta do 50 push-ups. We play back-to-back games. We doing a lot of dips, a lot of burpees, a lot of squats. And then construction, we lifting a bunch of concrete and lumber and climbing up ladders and, But yeah, I think I stopped being really mobile 49. So the last 6, 7 years, I just ain't been mobile. But once you get back in the groove, it's like riding a bike. And then, even after I stopped, like at 49, 50, I'm still lifting little 50-pound dumbbells, doing a little lunges and riding on the bike right here. And, I'm getting a good sweat out. So I got kind of small right then too, but I think I want to say for the last 6 years, I've been kind of immobile, but I know how to get back into it. I just haven't got back into it. Because I had a whole thing when I was younger about willpower. You can't just be still. You have to get your sweat in. And, it ain't over yet. I can get back to it, I think. But it's a lot of people wishing and praying and saying all kind of hateful shit, but you never let other people dictate what's going on with you. The family got good genes. A lot of it's a wobbler because my youngest uncle passed away. But the uncle next to him is doing pretty well. No. The uncle next to him is still around. The uncle after him is still around. My father's still around. My oldest auntie passed away. But I got aunties in their 80s. So it's some strong genes on my father's side. I don't know everybody on my mother's side. It depends on who genes are the strongest. Let me see. That was 2000. So my mom passed away when she was 54. My wife's mom passed away when she was 44, if I'm not mistaken. I was 2023. Yeah, I think she was 44. My mom passed away 10 years after hers. Let's get to this. Where are Black women going?
Women who know their self-worth. You're losing the women who can help you become a better man. You're losing the women who can help you multiply what you've already accomplished. You're losing those women. And I mean, you're losing them at a very fast rate. I mean, you're losing them like rapidly. You understand what I'm trying to say? And
Good morning, Marie.
You guys understand? You understand? And you know who you're losing them to? White men. Yeah. White men. Yeah. The white men are coming in and they are showing up. Yeah. Mhm. I don't know if you guys know, but they are taking over. I mean, they are treating these Black women like queens. I mean, they're coming into their lives. They're taking them to 5-star restaurants or just nice restaurants. They're, taking them on exclusive trips or just trips. You understand? They're just showing up. They're just really showing Black women, I want to be in a relationship. They want a title to the relationship. They want, a home. They want families. They want children. They want to establish real relationships with these Black women.
Listen, let's not stand in the way of anyone's happiness. If that's the case, then go where you're happy.
Yeah, I'm so happy for Eve. I'm so happy for Serena Williams. I'm so happy for Gabrielle Sidibe. They got their zaddies. Shout out to them. At the same time, shout out to Prison Bay, whose name I can't think of right now. Light-skinned, Chris Brown looking, tatted face. I usually know his name. I can't think of it right now. But yeah, Prison Bay got him an heiress. Shout out to anybody that can find some kind of way today to find happiness and peace. Don't go where you're tolerated. Go where you're celebrated. Now, tonight, I was on a show earlier tonight where, this could be true or it could not be true. Where folks, I think, want to sun me. You can't sun me. It's impossible. I either go along with it or I don't. And people around the space know I don't have no problem with crashing out. And then even with the people be trying to talk this fighting shit, what somebody wouldn't do in front of their face. I do what the fuck I want to do when I want to do it. That don't mean I can beat everybody up. That don't mean I'm super tough. I already told you I'm scary. But if I'm scared, I do shit that scary people do. I'll bite you. I'll thumb your eyeball. I'll knee your groin. And I'm strong enough to break some shit on you, even at this stage. Because I'm not finna be doing nothing that's too overly exertive. I'm gonna be doing all the sneaky shit I know how to do, especially if you get anywhere in the proximity of me touching you. And if you don't get anywhere in the proximity of touching you, hopefully it's a crowded place. Because if it's somewhere where it's just me, like let's say for example, because I go to like Home Depots and stuff, and I got to come outside and walk way to wherever my vehicle is parked. It most likely won't be nowhere near the front door. If you try to come up on me on my ascent to my vehicle or around my vehicle, I always keep my head on a swivel. I'm going to see you a mile away. And if you make me uncomfortable, it won't be because I'm tough. It has never been because I'm tough. Even when my wife was alive, I was always, go ahead, baby. I was always behind her. I'm always checking my 10 and 2. I got my kids to make sure they get in front of me. I'm always looking around. It's obvious when I'm doing it. If your ass get anywhere in the proximity of close to me and you make me uncomfortable,
enjoy yourself. If this is one of those, on the channel, we like to say, if you're closing the door on your own community in terms of black on black dating, white on white, yeah, just cool. Just
thank you, Luxury Buckless, and good morning to you. Yeah, Jeremy Meeks, shout out to him.
Close the door on your way out. No one is so proud.
My thing is, I want it to be reciprocity. As much as we can celebrate Serena and Eve and Gabrielle, we should be able to celebrate Jeremy Meeks also. It should be, because see, I grew up in a different time. I was born in the 70s. 70s was the most pro-black time there is. On here, they call it blackity black. Even though I'm conscious of the era that I grew up in and having a blackity black mindset, I'm conscious that now is not that. Now is not that. And I don't pause these. I don't have no special thing. Back in the day, I had a toggle switch where you could click, and make, pause things where you wanted to. You can click back or click forward. I don't have that here. I just stopped this. Look at the eyes of these people. Let me play it a little bit more and I'm going to stop it again.
Where if some black woman or some black man decided to date outside, that it would collapse the sexual market of that race. No, it's fine. Do what you want. But
and I say this again because, some places I say things, they don't listen to me. Listen, the majority of the conversations we have on here are about a minority of people. Black women ain't getting snatched up by white men like that. But if they can, blessings to you, sister. But black women is not getting snatched up by white men like that. The sister that I met in the space that was all on that, what they call that shit, divesting. Her name was Crystalline Kerosene. Then I saw her do a thing not too long ago talking about black men are great and black. What happened to Zaddy, Crystalline? What happened to your meetups with all the dark-skinned black women that got a white man? Now, I hope the best for Crystalline Kerosene. I do. It was another big old white man that had a little dark-skinned sister, beautiful little sister, cutie pie. They got a public thing going on too. They YouTubers and doing their thing. It ain't so beautiful on the other side of things. Hey, shout out to Luxury Bucket List. That's a proud thing to be, man. 26 years married. Congratulations. Oh, wait a minute. I don't even know if Luxury. Let me look. Give me a second. I don't want to cast aspersions. Let me do a little bit of research before I just jump out the window. Okay, Luxury Bucket List is a beautiful sister. There we go. Congratulations, Luxury. Little thickum, little chocolate thickums. Congratulations. Hope the best for you and your hubby. Yeah. I just come from that era, where I look at sisters as my sisters and brothers as my brothers. We didn't call Jamaicans and Haitians and West Indians and all them people tethers. It was all black. I showed y'all the picture. I'm 16 with my African medallions on. Oh, they having another baby. Okay. Shout out to him. Let me see something right quick. Let me go get my pictures from, what year was that I took this picture? I had to be 17. No, I had to be 16. I had to be 16 when I took this picture. They used to always say, nigga, you look wrong. But I was 16. Let me go grab this up right quick. It's in, let me see, it's not that far down either. Today, let's make it seem like our brain work. There go me and my siblings. So it should be somewhere close. There go this picture. Matter of fact, let me get these fucking pictures out of here. That chick annoyed the fuck out of me today. It's too early in the morning for this bullshit. Delete that shit. Let me see. And every fucking day, annoying as fuck. Where is this picture? No, there go grandma. So where is there? There you go, right there. Hey, it was not that challenging to find today. So see, I got my African medallions on. I got the Free Africa picture behind me. This is an adult club. I'm 17. I forget, it was on San Pablo and where was that club at? It was like San Pablo, and it was, let me think. It was in Berkeley. The other club we used to go to was called the Silver Shelter. That's right on the North Oakland Berkeley border. So this was past. This was in Berkeley. My partner, damn, this, I'm getting old now. What's that boy name? His brother name is Derek. There was security at this club that let me in, and I didn't need no ID. But his brother is the one whose name I can't think of right now. But yeah, Big Derek let me up in there. So I'm in there with all these grown ass women, and I'm 17. No, I'm 16. Because yeah, when I turned 17, I left Oakland with my girlfriend, and we went to Fresno. My whole age is 17. Let me see. Let's get this out the thing and get back to this woman saying that black women are leaving us. And listen, sister, I don't want you to go nowhere where you tolerate it. I want you to go where you are celebrated. If the white man wants you, go on, girl.
What you want, but do but tell the truth. But tell the truth, because that's not what's happening, right? If you look it up, black men are marrying at a higher rate than black women. So what are we talking about?
Like those statistics, that's what I was arguing about earlier tonight with somebody. Those statistics don't matter to me. If I'm marrying more than black women, who am I marrying? Who am I marrying, and how long is that marriage lasting? Like, I was married to my wife until she passed away. If my wife was alive again, unless she was going to leave me, we'd still be married today. I wasn't going no motherfucking where. So with all these black men that's getting married more than black women, who are they marrying? Because I really don't give a fuck unless they marry black women. But if that black man wasn't respected or celebrated by black women, the only people that respected and celebrated him was Latinas and whites and Asians, then brother, if that's going to make you happy as my brother, I want you to be happy. I want you to go where you celebrate and not tolerate it. Same thing with my sister. Serena was with Common, I think. Evidently that didn't work out. Common's been getting bad reviews from Erykah Badu and Serena Williams and Tiffany Haddish. What's going on, Common? You sound solid when I be hearing you talking, but what's going on with the ladies? But yeah, if because Eve seems like she's glowing. She looks so happy. Serena looked like she's glowing. She seems so happy. But I did see her doing something with her skin, but I don't really give a fuck about that. She looked happy. I look at who was it, Eve and Gabrielle Sidibe. I don't really see her that much. But yeah, if you celebrate it and you feel special and you doing the things that you think is fulfilling in life, yeah, why would I be sitting around hating on you when I see you looking like you having a ball for years? Shit, congratulations.
Really, what are we talking about? What we see a lot of times is, and it's almost like advertising. I'm gonna frame a problem and I'm gonna give you the solution. The solution is usually requiring you to do something, either buy X or buy or come up off of this. But start with the truth rather than sort of just say.
Let me see. I see somebody's in the chat writing paragraphs. Let's take a little bit of time and see what the paragraphs are about. So this says, Brandon Tillman. See, back in the day, we didn't know why people dated out. Now why things on social media, social media. Let's talk about social media for a minute. Social media is mostly bullshit and extremism. Most of the things we talk about on social media is an overemphasis on a minority of people. So when they say 80% of the women mess with 20% of the men, I don't believe that. You mean 80% of the women that's dating in the first place? Because a bunch of women ain't dating at all. They're trying to get their lives together and establish shit by getting degrees and whatever else. So maybe they banging on some, but why would that count? I think we overanalyze and emphasize on shit that we probably wouldn't fuck in the first place. So it's like, it's an overanalyzation of a minority of people and trying to make it seem like all those people are that minority of people. Yeah. And then I remember the pictures with the rattan chairs. We had the rattan chairs and the big fans, and that picture's from 86. But let me respond to some of the shit Brandon is saying. Whoa, tried to sell you. Well, I'm happy that you figured it out. Let me say to Brandon, what did Brandon say that I just caught it? No, that's not the one, Brandon. See, back in the days, we didn't know about people dating out. Now things on social media and people dating out, they are telling people why they are dating now. So why they having kids and they get old. I don't know what that means. And they get and they going to see how people talk and out there. That don't matter. All that shit is subjective and it's personal. It's subjective and anecdotal. The thing that be tripping me out is that a man to be married to a black man, a man to be married to a black woman and be talking about black women. What black women are you talking about? Is that your experience? The same man that be married to a black woman and talking about black women, I'll tell you about how he fucked all these black women. Then he'll say, well, a black man can't be a hoe, but she a hoe. So what were you when you was fucking on everything? Soiling your wild oats, right? So that's what sexual liberation is. Why can't she do the same thing that supposedly men can do? Now, the conversation would be what we would consider shame, blaming, and explaining. Well, she can't do what I do because societally, when a woman does it, she's a hoe. But societally, if I do it, I'm a player. So those are double standards. But shout out to the shout outs.
Saying this is what I feel like is happening, what I wish is happening, what I see is happening. Because at the end of the day, I don't ever want to stand in the way of your blessing. Don't ever. So before we continue, like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you don't miss no uploads. I was still doing 2 a day, still going strong, still trying to pay this rent. If you're just seeing, this video and you've been an OG subscriber, a shout out to you. And shout out to the new ones on the channel. But if you haven't been getting notifications when new videos are dropping, and I know it's probably getting annoying when you get like maybe, I don't know if shorts get notifications, but getting like 4 a day consistently. Shout out to you if you've kind of just been part of that from the beginning.
Let me see. Let me holler at her brother that ain't sending it because I don't have a super chat. But you can send a cash app. Let me help you out with that. Let me help you out that because I took that off. So here's the thing. If you haven't liked the stream when you came in, please like the stream. Like the stream, right? Like, comment, and subscribe. Y'all know how this stuff works. It's always worked the same way. They haven't changed a thing. So please like the stream. Comment so we can chop it up. Me, since I'm starting a new channel, my other channel was called The Layer. We're starting this channel over here, Knights Paladin Hobbies and Reviews, because this channel is going to be something different. But I want to focus on this channel instead of being on my main channel because I need this channel monetized. So that's why we're focused over here. We will be here like we were on the other channel. Once we get this established and we get some stuff done, you'll see what this channel will turn into. We have 236. No. That's the other channel. Excuse me. They always do this. So give me 1 second. Let me get back over here. We have 238 subscribers. We need to get up to 500. Let me look over here. That is the vertical. We want to be into the landscape. The landscape, we have 17 people watching and 13 like. Please hit the like button as I suggested before. And let me get back to what Brandon said. Brandon said, those women be judging. They will talk to somebody young in a different. Those women be judging. They will talk to somebody young in a different groups of men. But somebody who looked like them and they country, they too young. We got to work on grammar. I know writing is hard. People have the freedom to do what the fuck they want to do. And you got to let them do what they want to do. Why would you want to be in a situation with somebody that doesn't want you? There are some people that are pro-black. And then there are some people that don't like their skin, don't like their people, don't like this country. And you got to let them people find themselves. And why shouldn't you celebrate them too? My thing is like this, though. Don't put emphasis on what you don't like. You will not hear me up here putting a lot of emphasis and focus on a woman I would never want to have nothing to do with. In fact, I would talk positively about them and hope the best for them. Because I think the way it works out is if I think positively about those people, in the long run, it'll work for me because that's good juju, good karma. Why would I want to stop one of these beautiful women? Some of these women, a lot of these women be on these panels be married. Some of these women, somebody try to hit me with the Nidus, you be talking inappropriately to these women. I said, well, here's the issue. Most of these women are over the age of 25. The one that y'all try to put a lot of emphasis on is 29, about to be 30. What are you defending? What are you saying? Make it make sense to me. Now, I'm a heterosexual male. Now, I'm an older heterosexual male, but I like titties. I like hips. I like ass. And it doesn't mean I'm sexually harassing you because I see all the goodies that's in front of me. I'm just acknowledging them. I just got through looking at a woman just a second ago to tell me she's in Europe somewhere. But you can see all the goodies. But I'm respectful of a married person, but the goodies are there. If you don't like the way that I talk, I apologize in advance. But I sees what I sees. And if it's likable, it's likable. Get over it. I don't talk nice all the time.
But yeah, if you haven't gotten any notification, then it's just YouTube. Check your notification bell. YouTube is wont to do that from time to time. She has more to say, so let's continue this.
Yeah, and you guys are losing to them rapidly. Because unfortunately, you guys don't want any accountability when it comes to a relationship. You guys don't want to take your women out. You don't want to do anything special. You just want to come into her life, have sex, dump a kid in her, and leave her. You understand? That's not what white men are doing. White men are coming in, and then in the next few minutes, they're proposing, they're married, starting families, purchasing homes, just doing all things that a woman wants in their relationship.
If this was true,
I guess we should be saying hallelujah. Let me do it in my what's the boy name? What's Medea name in real life? Damn, I don't know where my head is at tonight. But yeah, hallelujah.
Then what's the problem? That's what you want. Then that's what you want. That's fine. Most, I don't think, I can't say most, right? Because I don't know what's the sort of back and forth with that. But if you're going somewhere or someone is making you happy, And it's giving you the things that you want in your life. You're purchasing the homes together. You're coming in record time. You're getting married, and go. Be happy. Be well. Be merry. That's the healthiest sort of thing you can say, rather than coming online and trying to make it seem as if, listen, black men, you're losing. Quit.
Well, it don't matter. Sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. What is his name that made Medea? That bought all that land and got all the studios on it. I can remember Oprah. I remember Monique being pissed off with Oprah, the dark-skinned dude, and this dude. Man, what's happening tonight? I'm forgetting everything. Yes, Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry. Hallelujah.
Quickly, rapidly, these white men are coming in and they're taking your women. No one is guaranteed, and no one belongs to another. No gender belongs to another gender. No race belongs to another race. But we'll do what makes you happy. Someone else had a comment on another video when I was talking probably along the same lines of things.
Hey, look, it took me a minute to get along with that one too. I have cousins that's, a part of the LGBT community. And I didn't stop loving my cousins once they came out. I still love my cousins. I still hug my cousins. I tell them that I love them. But they be trying to act a little, nigga, I never flipped up. I never changed up on you because you came out the closet. The dudes or the females. You still my cousin. I've had conversations with you. Well, what if your son was, if my son don't stop being my son because he do things I don't agree with? Both of my sons I know so far are heterosexual. My youngest son got a daughter. He sent me pictures of my grandbaby yesterday. But I wouldn't stop loving my son because he's in love with a man. Still my damn son. Would I agree with it? Would I celebrate his homosexuality? No. But I wouldn't stop loving my son. I'm going to love my fucking family till my heart stop beating. Even the gay ones. But I'm not going to be at no gay parade in no motherfucking leotard.
This and thinking that this means I date white women. Again, that's revealing more of where our own heads are at. Do what makes you happy. As long as people are consenting adults, go ahead. I don't want anyone to ever come on here and try to shame you for your choice or shame you out of making your choice. That's fine. Just like when other people come on here, when you see other creators say, oh, I'm getting out of dating. Okay. That needs to be the response. Okay. Right?
Good morning, Jones. Good morning, Brandon. Good morning, Luxury Buckley.
Sit on silence a little bit. Okay. That's fine. Do your thing. Do what makes you happy. Do what you need to do. But don't come in here lying. Right? Don't come here lying to make it seem as if there's not going to be any black women left or black men or that.
Let me say this to Brandon. Brandon, does this woman look like she's rational? Does she look like she's rational? I don't care what she's saying. When I walk outside, don't get me wrong, it's a lot of sisters that still act like sisters. It's a lot of women that smile and all the other shit. And I think that when it comes to this social media shit, you kind of got to walk away from it a little bit to be dealing with reality. But the thing about it is, it's about where you at in life. And I don't care what age the woman is. I'm not going to do no parts of trying to convince her. That woman ain't smiling right there. She's saying black men are losing. I don't see a smile on her face at all. What it looks like, the face she has on is like, what's wrong with you niggas? And my thing is, why does she care if she cool with white men? Go get you a white man like all them sisters that's winning. Go and win. I don't know why you talking to niggas. Stop talking to niggas. They should be invisible to you. The only thing that should be in your eye is Zaddy, that white man. Go get you a white man. Not today. Today.
If there's such an influx of white men coming and marrying black women, there's just not. That data has never been reported. That These statements have never really been substantiated with actual fact. That's just what it is. This is one of those series or where you feel like something is true and therefore it must be. But we would look at this in any other arena and call it just a straight, just fear mongering.
And you guys are not doing that. No accountability. And as a result, women who know their self-worth, they are over it. They have no desire for a black man. They are out here literally looking for white men. Oh my God. Can you believe that?
There's nothing wrong with it. As the great Vesta said, I love my little chubby sister shit. Congratulations. I thought it would have been me. Shout out to Vesta. Congratulations, sister. Go get you one.
They don't even want the black man anymore.
Okay.
Guys, you all are losing, and you're losing bad, really bad. So I just wanted to come on, you understand? Because I know you guys love to say, oh, Natalie Paris is so shady. But I just really wanted to come on to let you know the severity of what's happening with your women.
Shout out to her. I have no clue who this woman is or this brother. I just saw the clip. I thought it would be interesting to see what it was about. Shout out to the shout outs. I hope the best for him and her, because they both just seem to be melanated people. Let's move forward. Let's move forward. Congratulations. I thought it would have been me.
What I wanted to say actually goes back to what we were talking about before, as far as submission or self-respect. I think when we're as adults, we look at submission and obedience differently than when we're children. And when we're teaching our children, I'm going to tell you right now, if I tell my kid, go here, do that, they don't have a choice. They are a child. If they disobey, they get consequences. Chanclas are a real thing, and I'm good at throwing one. Don't play with me. I'm not even, listen, I'm not, but in that, so because I've taught my children obedience, and in that obedience, now comes the submission part when they get older. When they're children, when they're younger, that has laid a foundation for them to now go into society. That my 16-year-old has his own business, that he's able to submit under certain laws and adhere to certain teachers. My 19-year-old is now being able to submit fluidly underneath her supervisors without a lot of, she knows how to have a boundary, which is why I taught them self-respect before I taught them to walk in the submission, because it comes from obedience. Now that's where the self-respect is most important. And I think if we're going to sit here and try to, as I'm teaching my daughter and I'm teaching my sons as well, that's leading into that. And I don't think that we're sitting here paying attention and being honest about the fact that there are a lot of kids running around right now who don't know obedience, yet they think that they should be respected in society right now. Listen, there are a lot of kids running around with fly mouths where I'm just like, where's your parent? Did they not teach you something? And that is because they lack obedience. Now, when they get older, they will struggle with submission and end up in a lot of situations that are not good for them.
Should moms raise their daughters to be wives or to be self-sufficient first?
Both. We don't have to pick. We have to stop painting this narrative that women have to pick either being a wife or being independent. You can do both. You can be a whole person and be a wife all at the same time. You can have a career and be a wife all at the same time. We have to start teaching our daughters both.
That's not true. That's not true. I do believe that a person should be self-sufficient. But if you're self-sufficient first and you have a misandrous lifestyle where you think that men are the patriarchy, you're not going to respect no man. If you went to this fourth and fifth wave of feminism You okay with prostitution? That's a part of the sexual liberation. You okay with being in a situationship if a man bread is right? Not based on what I'm saying, based on what I listen to multiple. You okay with being the side bitch to a baller? Not based on what I'm saying. Based on what I listen to these women talk about. If a guy can talk to you on what y'all call y'all level, so he went to college, you know, he got out here in life and maybe he was in corporate America for a couple seconds, went to, you know, church, had some nice suits. A lot of them dudes be scammers. Y'all be enthralled. You wouldn't mind being the side piece, the partner. Because your power, and this is me listening to y'all, your power is in your freedom. So no, you can't be both. If you're a wife, you're a wife. If you're independent, you're independent. Now, if you said you're interdependent, you learned from your father how to serve your brothers and him, and your mom showed you how to be a wife, and at the same time showed you how to be interdependent. What this woman that we just got through looking at said, these women would elevate you and these women would be a helpmate and all that other shit, but they're choosing a white man over you. Let's go along with all black women are choosing a white man over us, all these women that know their worth. So then that's not a real thing for me. So why should I aspire to look for that? Based on her conversation. And then based on your conversation, you can be bohemian, noir. So bohemian mean all over the place, and noir means dark. And I want you to always look in the eyes of the people that are talking. I'm not freezing these things in no special place. I don't have a toggle to make them their eyes look bugged. Miss Taken is in a relationship. She's glowing. I don't know these other people, but they don't have that crazy look in their eyes like the woman right now that's saying you can have it all. I can bring home the bacon, Angelique, fry it up in a pan, Angelique, and never let you forget you're a man. Bullshit.
Because that's a whole human. She doesn't have to be just a wife unless that's what she chooses. So.
And even then, can she really be a good wife if she doesn't have some amount of self-sustainability? Probably not.
No, so, oh my God.
Miss Taken looks relaxed, glowing. Every time we stop it, I don't know who Kiana is. She looks happy. I know Shane Mona. She always look happy. Naomi looks happy. And I just stopped it again. Boheme, noir, looks stressed. Now let's look at the men because I don't want it to just be about the women. My good guy Bruiser looks a little stressed. Courtney Egger show. It's a wobbler. True looks, cool. Hank look relaxed. Hank got all his Funko Pops and actual action figures behind him, whatever else. I mean, I'm just stopping it where I stop it at. JR, I can never tell. I can never tell what's going on with JR. He keeps the shades on, deep dark beard. I can never tell.
From what I just heard, men have to stop thinking that a lot of men are worthy of submitting to.
And that's a vice versa thing. And if you are telling women, because you have a social media presence, that they should go to men in general, because you're talking about men in general, and let them know that they're not worthy, because that's what I just heard. But, you know, we got the chat section. They can tell me if I'm mishearing things. If the role of women is to go around looking for men in general, to let them know that they're not worthy.
There are so many men that are not worthy of that. So y'all got to stop acting like women need to submit. You need. Shut your ass up talking to us and go talk to the men that are not worthy of submitting to. Fix that. And maybe we could fix our women, our girls, and tell them that
you're not going to fix shit. You're going to tell them these men ain't worthy and y'all going to stay single as long as possible. You're not finna go tell the sisterhood shit. You gonna sit around, drink your mimosas, and go, bitch, these niggas ain't on shit. I need to go get me a zaddy. And fuck the daddy, I could have a son. I got this from y'all. I've been listening to y'all. These are not the words of the night. These are the words of these women that I'm hearing between the ages of 35 and 45. I'm young enough to get the daddy or the son. And why the fuck would I pick the daddy? I didn't heard that today. So this was before. I didn't heard that at least the last 10 days. They're going to choose the son. And not from no young women, corporate women. Why would I ever pick the daddy? One of them women said, motherfucker got gout. One of them said the nigga is sleeping with a sleep apnea machine. Just shitting on dudes they age. So get off the gas. You're not finna go tell them sisters nothing other than you right, girl.
Man is worthy of your respect. That one right there. So I think that is fair to do. But Shan, to your point, no, she cannot be a good wife unless she has some sense of independence, some sense of self, because she's going to be a burden on that man if she does not know how to do the things for herself. And I think that men don't understand how much of a burden it is to have a woman to just.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. But that contradicts what you said earlier. Yes, we do. There's no way a man, even my son is 22. Even my son know how much of a burden it is to have a bird around you that's a fucking airhead. No matter how pretty she is. And if he don't know, all the shit I've been telling him his whole childhood life, he must have ignored. When you're in a relationship, it's not 50-50, it's 100-100. If anybody in that relationship is trying to lag off and not give their full selves, and you are one, leave them. Why are you in a relationship?
Depend on you for everything, because that's what it sounds like y'all want.
I agree with what Bo just said. I agree with. I think Kiana was on the same plate. I think you can definitely have both. I just know that y'all need to do something because y'all's girls are submitting to these boys in the bathroom in high school, and they have no self-respect for themselves. I can tell you that much.
For sure. I don't care. If you slut yourself out young, I don't care. That's your sexual liberation. And if you think, because she just got through saying, y'all need to go talk to the men and we'll go talk to the women. And then you said you agree with them and they're smiling with you. And then you said that y'all need to go talk to y'all girls. Meaning who? The fathers? Because they submitting to these boys in the bathroom? Listen to them.
Whatever the conversation is just not being had. I don't know which one will come first, but I'm gonna tell you what's happening.
Shan, which one of the men on here said what Bo said? I think she said the men need to stop telling the women that every man gets submission or something like that. I don't know if anybody used that language on this panel today.
It's a little hard.
Because nobody used that language up there. If we go with what was last said, it was the women need to talk to the women and the men need to talk to the men. And then Shane came on and said she agreed with Kiana and Boheem about what they said. And then she came and contradicted what they said. They said the women need to talk to the women. And then she came up there and said, I don't know what you fathers are saying to their daughter, but your daughter's submitting to some boys in the bathroom. Listen to them. Don't argue with them. Listen to them. They just was smiling and agree with her. Now they got a puzzled look on their face. Let's let them continue.
That's why I was confused when she said that. I was like, who ran with the narrative that a woman's supposed to just submit?
Oh, you saying what Bo said?
Yeah, because she said we men on here have to stop doing that. And I'm trying to figure out like what
I think she's saying in general in these podcast spaces, men need to stop doing. I don't think she's saying.
Oh, okay. So she projected something on us that was outside of our,
right? I think that.
Yeah, so that's what they do. They come with agendas and they don't talk about the panel. When you're on a panel, you're supposed to be talking about the panel, but they don't come on panels and talk about the panel. They come on. I've invited a lot of women up here and they start talking to me about the red pill. I don't know what that is. I know it exists, but I don't know their mission statement. I don't know what their marching orders are because I'm not with the red pill. Then they come up here and they go, well, you're in a red pill manosphere space. And my response to that is that, you know, that's very dangerous. They go, what do you mean by dangerous? They're being looked at by the government, right? What you mean? The red pill and the manosphere is being looked at by the government, right? As some kind of like terrorist group or some kind of shit like that, right? Oh, yeah. So you know that's a real thing, right? Yeah. You a black woman, right? Yeah. I'm black too. I know I'm fair skinned, but I'm black too. What's the point you trying to make, brother? And you just said, brother, why would you come accuse me of being a red pill? Show me. I only been around here a short time. I started doing YouTube when I was 53. I'm about to be 56. So I just been around here a short time. So you saying I'm a red pill? Well, y'all be calling women hair-headed hoes. Tommy Sotomayor called women hair-headed hoes. That is more than 10 years ago. What the fuck that got to do with me? Well, you sound upset. No, I'm not upset with black women. I'm upset that you just came up here and falsely accused me of being something I have no fucking clue about. Well, why are you cussing at me? Because you just said some shit that I had affairs thinking I'm something that I'm not. They can listen to this motherfucker every day. I've never called a woman a hair-headed hoes. I don't care what style you do your hair as long as the shit look good. Long as you don't be around me looking like you suffering depression. Because I'm not going to be around you looking like... there's no woman around me. I've been single for 6 years. Celibate for 6 years. I dress every day. Cut my hair, trim my beard, wash my face, wash my ass. Why should anything change because I'm alone? Why should I be depressed or anything else? Why shouldn't I be living my best life? Same thing if you alone. Are you alone? Now you're getting personal. No, I'm not. I'm asking you, are you alone? I'm comfortable with saying I've been celibate all this. Matter of fact, it's probably more than that. I've been celibate since October 13, 2018. So 8 years. I don't keep track of it. I just live life. So I've been celibate for 8 years. What's wrong with you? Nothing. Just living life. But I'm trying to get back to how am I a manosphere nigga or a red pill nigga? Let's get back to that. You accuse me of being something that's under investigation. And you casual about it. Y'all casual about destroying black men. I'm not casual. I wouldn't do nothing or say something that would destroy you, sister. Even if you were a white man, even if you were a misandrist, I would say fuck you because you're saying fuck me. But I wouldn't do anything to try to destroy you. You trying to destroy your nigga up here. And what I typically do when you hateful women come up here is I just shut the fuck up and let you talk. You know, black man and the B4 movement. Or yeah, go ahead. Say all the shit. Well, what's your opinion about it? I don't give a fuck about it. Go ahead. You got it. What do you mean I don't give a fuck? I don't give a fuck about it. Keep your pussy. Why are you up here talking about pussy anyway? I'm confused. Why are you saying it's about pussy? What does B4 mean? It means that you're going to keep sex away from somebody because the patriarchy was some shit like that, right? Because North Korea? What's new about that? And who's on this show is reviews and reactions and hobbies and blah, blah, blah. What do this got to do with the gender war or any of that shit y'all be talking about? I mean, I'll react to it. This is supposed to be like a gender war panel right here, where this woman want to tell men something. Men don't give a fuck. Or you had a shame, blame, and explain panels where the men are trying to tell women something. Women don't give a fuck. It's at a stalemate. Ain't nobody gonna make a budge. And other than that, it's a bunch of situationships and people fucking the shit out of each other that they hate. Let's move forward.
Power. Yeah, okay. So maybe we should stop doing that too. Maybe we should stop projecting things on to people who didn't say it.
Good morning, Beachy.
Their voice is their voice, and our voice is our voice. And I think voices are very powerful. But whenever you conflate it and you give us the voice of somebody else, and I think it's a mischaracterization because we want to have the luxury to be able to speak for ourselves in real time. And I think it's respectful whenever you allow us to do that, articulate ourselves without pigeonholing us to a talking point that somebody else regurgitated.
I responded to what I heard. I did. I responded to what I heard on this panel. And then I was talking in general at the same time, simultaneously, because I can do that.
So who said that?
I didn't. Have you heard yourself? Do we need to rewind the tape and see what you said about women submitting?
I can repeat what I said verbatim.
Okay. So then that's what I was talking about.
So you're talking about me. So what did I say?
If you and every other man that wants women to just arbitrarily submit. We keep talking about women's submission, and we are not talking about men's worthiness of submission. And you want to harp on the fact that I'm talking about someone talking about submission, and you will not address the fact that I'm talking about the men that are not worthy of submission. We have to stop talking so much about women submitting, and we have to start talking to men in
let's see. Zentar Mohammadi. Peace. What up? Let me see. I got to get rid of a fucktard again. Let me see. Yeah, don't put me in a group I'm not in. Don't suggest I'm doing things I'm not doing. Now, I know that Bruiser is married. Did he get a divorce or something? He's been married for years. Unless he got a divorce or something I don't know nothing about.
Making them worthy of submission. You have too many men lost, making up all of these.
Let them stay lost. Let them stay lost. The women I'm not attracted to, I have nothing negative to say about. I should not mention them at all because they are the women that I don't want. Let them women live. Same vice versa. Why the fuck would you talk about a man you don't want when the man you do want exists? Just talk about him. Why would you talk about the men you don't want when women have said across the board they are mad at the men who talk about the women they don't want? Isn't that why y'all went and pissed on Kevin Samuel's grave? Isn't that the reason why y'all hated Kevin Samuels? Because he told a woman she was average, and there's nothing wrong with average. Some people just want to argue. And who the fuck want to argue with a motherfucker they don't want? And why do you want to argue with a married man? I'm just saying.
These different personalities so that women would be attracted to it. You need to talk to them. You need to
What up, Dollar Washer?
You need to talk to me because you are a man.
You make a great point, and I hear what you're saying. But what's confusing to me is, and maybe the other ladies on the panel could articulate it. Did y'all hear me say that women need to just, based off of my individual perspective that I gave, did y'all hear me say that women need to arbitrarily submit to men? Or did you hear me say that we need to teach our daughters to prioritize self-respect so that they don't just submit to arbitrarily any man? Like, which one did y'all hear, if y'all can speak? But if y'all gonna let Sister Code restrict y'all, then I understand. But if y'all can speak up from what y'all heard, that will be valuable in this conversation, because she's misquoting me.
Let me see. Hello, and good morning to Chalk. Hello and good morning to Chat So Random. Hello and good morning to Jones from Moore. I don't remember if I said hello. Hello and good morning to Red Scholar One. Yeah, the man was talking about his individual self. If I'm not mistaken, he's a military guy, works out a lot, all of this shit. His wife is another person that works out. What I remember, it's been some years since I've seen this, because he used to have a show and his wife had a show after him and all. Unless they divorced or something, I think he's talking about his own personal self and men like himself.
Personally didn't hear you say that women need to arbitrarily submit. I didn't hear that.
This retarded ass nigga. So I used the word arbitrarily. Me. I did.
Thank you for clarity.
Right, but it's not about him. It's about generalities in the space. And when we are on panels, we're supposed to be talking about what we said. So a lot of times you'll see me in places and people try to do that shit to me. And they'll be asking, they'll say, what the fuck is so funny, Knight? Why are you laughing? And then that's a whole separate thing. I'll go, why are you upset that I'm happy? Now that's, you just trying to fuck with. No, I'm happy. I'm 56, black, and still alive. Oxygen is still working. Gravity is still working. Atlas ain't slammed into the planet. I got some good food to eat, some good wine to drink. Why the fuck would I be upset? You passive aggressive and you be saying little slick shit. I'm matching your intelligence. That's a married man that is not singling you out, and you singled him out. Let's call a motherfucking pear tree a pear tree. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. People be trying to be slick. They be trying their best to be slick, doing the most, and swear they're not doing it. Then they'll falsely accuse you of doing something. Well, Knight, it's why you. I've been knowing Chaotic Truth for damn near 3-4 years now. The people that came from Chaotic Truth channel, I've been seeing, intermediately for at least about 2 years. So anywhere I'm at, if I'm on Angry Man panel, if I'm on Izzy Band panel, if I'm on This Might Be Risky panel, if I go to Fatty show again, if I go to Ali show again, I've been around these people for some years now. The skirmishes we've had with each other, so be it. But I don't just pop up in random places. I got to have some kind of connection. I've been on Flow State for some years now. Flow State used to be over here. Well, not this channel. It's a new channel. My old channel, The Lair, for some years. So I might be doing my channel and Flo will send, raid, what they call them, raid my channel. He'll send 80 people over here. Shout out to all the folks he's saying. He's friend with Sarah the Raisin Tomato. She might send 90 people over here. I just try not to be an asshole and try to have, allies instead of enemies. I'm not going to places to start shit. But when I go to the places and people want to put emphasis on, nigga, ain't you the one to be falling asleep on your panels? Yeah. Ain't you the one that be drinking on your panels? Yeah. I'm drinking right now. Yeah, and what are we talking about? You know what's the funniest shit to me, though? Most of you motherfuckers talking to me is 20 years younger than me. You 36, you 33, you 32, and a 56-year-old got you in your panties, nigga? You need more people.
So most men have approached hundreds to thousands of women, right? Even the most successful pickup artists. Hold on, the most successful pickup artists report like a 10% closing rate. Most men go in and fail most of the time, right? And then no matter where it is, you can't do the thing at work no more. The work percentage was extremely high where people met their spouse up work. You will catch a case now. You can't bother them at the gym, even in the club. I'm with my friends like. People, you can't. When can you actually safely talk to women? Women are acting. Yeah, how are y'all trying to act like you don't even want to give choosing signals? Even if you just give choosing signals, you telling me that I'm supposed to get through your RBF? Like you're supposed to look like that, and I'm supposed to want to approach you with the current climate right now?
Maybe she's in a relationship.
Nope. Right, and whatever the case is.
So why we running?
I'm not gonna try to get to your RBF. Your RBF is a signal. That signal is leave you alone. But I'm old. Even if you smile and I'm looking at you suspect. I went to pick up my laundry one day. And on my way leaving there, I stopped in a AM/PM. And it was two sisters was armored truck drivers. Came in the AM/PM to get some stuff. I don't remember what I bought in the AM/PM, but I'm in the AM/PM. It's right next to the laundry. And the woman was sniffing around like Pepe Le Pew. She was going like sniffing, right? And walked right up on me and sniffed me. Could you imagine? I walked through a store. Sniffing. And then walk up on a woman sniffing like that, and then look her directly in her eyes and go, "What's that?" This is a woman with a weapon on her, a gun, an armored truck driver. Sniffed me. What's that you got on? I looked at the man at the register and the other people in the store. I said, "Excuse me?" Hey, Chad, that happened to me in the Acorns. I was on 7th Street by the post office at a liquor store because I was at my mama's house in West Oakland at the Acorn. A girl came in that damn place. It was 5 of them. They was all in sweatsuits. And grabbed me and held me. And I looked at her, I looked at her friends, I looked at the manager register, and I was like, that's how disrespectful a woman can be with a man. But back to the armored truck driver at the store, at the damn AM/PM. Now, if I snap, I'm tripping, right? I just completely ignored her. I didn't say nothing. Same thing when I was in the Acorns over there on Service Street. I just looked at her, didn't say nothing, walked up to the register, bought my shit, and walked off. Now, the thing that happened in the Acorns, I was 23. The shit that happened when I was going to get my laundry, I was 50. In the summertime in Alameda. It's a wash house. Connected to the wash house is like a laundromat where they wash your clothes for you. That's where I got my clothes from. And right next to that is A&PM.
I'm gonna leave you and your resting bitch face alone because you might be in a relationship. You might have had a bad day. You might
None of
not
that
like
matters.
Why am I gonna walk up and disturb that?
You're
This
right.
dialogue-
None of that matters.
Y'all gonna stay in y'all loneliness.
None of that matters. You're either pleasant or
We
you're
only six.
not.
Hold on, wait a minute now. We only
Listen to the disrespect. Listen to the disrespect. See how they can comfortably be disrespectful? They want it one way. Listen to the comfortable disrespect.
You're pleasant or you're not.
hold on, wait. We're
That's
only
that
6
simple.
percentage points ahead of women. Y'all are lonely as shit too.
Yeah.
Almost
Yeah,
28%
come
women
on.
are also lonely.
Hold on, y'all. I think Pearl was trying to say something. Go ahead, Pearl.
No, I just was trying to land it with you're either pleasant or you're not. Like I'm not about to. This is my thing right here, because we can go through things and have things go on in our lives. It's a level of maturity that you're supposed to have. Like if I'm at the grocery store and I had a horrible day, and Trigger Mike approaches me, why am I unpleasant to him? He hasn't done anything. If Sweeney is approaching me, he doesn't have to say, oh, Miss Pearl, you look beautiful, for me to open up. I'm either gonna naturally and authentically be pleasant or I'm not. And they're not saying we got to walk through the store like this, but it's just like this. Like myself, I've been on this platform probably about 30 times. I smile a lot. Like that's just me. I'm not coming on here with a resting bitch face. Because why am I doing that? I'm not mean. I'm not aggressive to these men. They haven't done anything.
Some people just are. Some people just are. They get that reputation. And then that was something, because I was on Trigger Mike's show. That was something that Ashton Weems got into with me about. I'm over there on Trigger Mike's show. And because like I said, I've been in the space for a minute. I talked to a lot of people in the space for a minute. And I'm not going to bring up the names of the women that did this, but they saw me and they was like, oh, bubbly. Oh, hi, Nightish. Ashton's lost his shit. Next time we was on Fight Club, Ashton was like, oh, this nigga up here, pimp. I'm like, who? Who you talking about? Because I already knew me and him had just been on Trigger Mike's show earlier that day, and I just want to make sure he wasn't talking about me. And this nigga was talking about me. I said, Ashton, why are you saying that about me, brother? Then he called both them women hoes. Then I asked him, why are you calling both them women hoes? It was a whole thing that went down for like a year. Nice thinking. Listen, my other channel is NOILLIONIFY. If you type that in, you'll see how many shows people have made about me being a player or this and all this other stuff. I'm none of those things. I don't even talk like that.
to me. And even if they did, it's a certain way that I'm supposed to communicate with them or not. So my whole problem is whether you're attractive or not, that doesn't matter because that's subjective. The men are just saying we are not pleasant. We are not approachable, regardless if you're in a relationship or not. Just because I'm in a relationship don't mean I'm about to have a resting bitch face and be mean because I have a man. I'm still going to smile and I can still tell that man I'm in a relationship. Why are we playing? You're either pleasant or you're not. I'm going to land my plane. Like,
for example.
Well, what's the problem? Well, hold on. What's the problem if a person does not naturally smile? Like, I'm not unpleasant.
You know what, Bo?
I'm not an unpleasant person when you meet me. Anybody can tell you when I'm talking to anyone, I'm not an unpleasant
because
person.
You're mean.
But what I'm saying is,
it's just gonna naturally come off.
We won't get to find out because you're mean.
I don't give a fuck. Here's the thing: when you approach me, I am not unpleasant.
She don't give a fuck, but she ain't mean. Let's repeat it again. Where's my rewind button? Did I take the rewind button away? Oh yeah, I took the rewind button away for this. Oh no, excuse me. I'm wrong. I didn't take the rewind button away. She don't give a fuck, but she ain't mean when you approach her. Let's listen. I'm gonna rewind that. I don't ever want to add nothing or take nothing away. I'm gonna always tell, even when I'm reviewing, the niggas they be like, "Oh, we piss off with nighters." They call me all out my name, bitch ass, old ass nigga. Woo, 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 woo. When I bring them on here, I don't call them bitch ass niggas. I don't call them hoe ass niggas. I'll let y'all listen to them sound like bitches. I don't add nothing to. I just bring it on here and let y'all listen to them cry like hoes. And I go through those. I said, listen, I begin the tape saying, I'm not going to add nothing or take nothing away. We have an audience here. Listen to them. And I just played a shit. Then they come over here and say, we ain't got, you call me all kind of hoes on this thing. All kind, we ain't got no smoke. Why you over here lying? You call me all kind of hoes, fat motherfuckers, sleepy nigga, all of this shit. Well, you be saying shit not. Whatever I'm saying it on your panel live. Throwing rocks and holding your hands, I would be on my panel talking about you. But if I'm on your panel calling you pussy, that's not throwing rocks and hiding my hand. I'm calling you a pussy. I just don't understand the emotional men. I'm gonna play this clip too. Tonight a man said, bitch ass nigga. I didn't flinch a bit. I gotta believe I'm a bitch ass nigga for that to affect me. The man was on there making this blanket indictment about people, and I wanted to say something. He wouldn't let me talk. So I said, let me finish, and then you can go back and lie again. Bitch ass nigga. What? Well, why am I a bitch ass nigga? Well, why are you saying I'm? It's supposed to be 46 million black people here. So let's eliminate the men. That means 23 million women. You said 53% of women is deleting babies and doing. The majority of that 23 million are children themselves. So let's eliminate a lot of children out of it. So that'll take that 23 down a half of it. So 1.5. No, 23 million. So that's 10.5. So 10.5 of these adult women, 53% of them is this. So you saying that 5.1 million women are doing this? I'm saying liar. You can get upset with me. That's cool. But if you're saying that 5.1 million of women is deleting babies, of black women is elite, you's a fucking liar. Or show me 5 point something million women is doing that. Prove it.
Right? Because when you say bullshit, like smile, it ain't that bad, bitch, get out of my face. The men who approach me and are just like in general, like, hey, how are you? You don't even have to compliment me. Hey, how are you? My name is such and such. What is your name? Cool. Like, I'm not rejecting. I'm not being mean. I am a pleasant person to approach. But just because my natural face is not a smile and it's not a whatever, like, I'll look at you and like, whatever. Like, you know how you kind of just smirk at people when you pass them if they acknowledge you with your eyes? Cool. But if I am concentrating on something, what the fuck is the problem with it? I don't have to see someone and be like, hey, and I'm not doing that. What is the problem with my natural face? There's nothing wrong with that. And that doesn't mean that I'm unpleasant at all.
So they said you have RBF and you said you had RBF. When my wife was mad at me, I couldn't tell. She used to think, stop playing with me. I can't tell that you're mad. And then I explained it. Your face always looks pleasant. When you're yelling, I can say, okay, now you're yelling. Okay, I see you yelling. But then even when you're yelling, I'm like, why are you yelling? You could just say whatever it is you got to say. But even when you're yelling, I'm looking at you right now when you're yelling, you don't look angry. Yes, you're yelling, but you don't have an angry face. My mama had an angry face. She could smile when she taking pictures, whatever else, but her resting face was don't fuck with me. And I love my mama. She's tatted on my arm. But she had get the fuck away from me face.
She's right in a sense.
I want to point to something real quick.
Yeah, we got to make sure we're sharing the mic, y'all, because some folks they've been trying to talk and some people been dominating. So you've been dominating, you already know who you are. Go ahead and land Sweeney, and let's get you in there.
I do want to point to something, right? This video had went viral on TikTok where a guy was like, he approached a woman and just wasn't interested in her, just asked her, how was she doing? He said, hello, how are you doing? And he said, damn, when did we get to a point where you don't even respond to the person that just says hello to you? You don't say hi back, a nod of acknowledgement. And of course,
we're here now. One time my car wouldn't start up. I had a 1997 Dodge Caravan. And in my neighborhood, everybody in my neighborhood know me because we've been there from, well, I left for a minute. I came back in 99. So by the time I approached this person, we had been there for 18 years. My wife grew up in that house. I grew up a few blocks away from her. So we've been in the neighborhood since 84. My wife passed away in 2018. So 2017, I approached some people, two little dark-skinned young ladies in a Jeep, and I asked them, did they have some jumper cables? As I walked towards them, they looked at me up and down. Believe me, y'all look like children to me. How can we help you? Do y'all have some jumper cables? I'm trying to jump my object. We ain't got no jumper cables. So the people that was coming to visit, I saw them up in the door. I looked up at them. I said, y'all got some jumper cables? They said, no, OG, we ain't got no jumper cables. We can ask somebody else. And da, da, da. Now, once these bitches saw that everybody else in the neighborhood was trying to help me, now all of a sudden, no, fuck you now, bitch. I don't want your fucking jumper cables.
On TikTok, all the women said, why do we have to do that? And this kind of speaks to what Pearl is saying. Most men understand that most people don't smile throughout the day. And most men, when we talk about women being unapproachable, it ain't, oh, we walk up to you and you ain't smiling in the day. It's when we talk to you or we approach you and we say, damn, you know what I mean? Why am I getting terrible energy from you? Why am I getting ignored if I say hello to you? Why is there no thank you when I hold the door open for you? Meanwhile, the tripped out part is after that video went viral, there was another video that went viral. And this was of a woman who was overseas complaining about how she was being ignored by black men. Come to find out, she was a misandrist who hate black men, but she had that same issue. And then all of a sudden, now everybody in the TikTok community understood what it was like to be ignored by somebody, to be looked.
Yeah, it's only one way, brother. It's only one way. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do to you. It's only one way. I just got through showing you a woman hitting her gay son's boyfriend with a bat, then hitting her son with a bat. Could you imagine if a man came in a house and hit his gay daughter's girlfriend with a bat, then start hitting his gay daughter with the bat? You hearing metal to bone. Ping, ping. It'll shut down the internet. They'll lock him up under the jail. Some people don't give a fuck, and they're not giving a fuck is across their brow. They don't give a shit about you, nigga. You could die twice. They'll come piss on your grave. They don't give a fuck about you.
Or to be shut out when somebody says hello to you or don't want to, or you look at them and they don't acknowledge you. That's what we're saying, is that, to Pearl's point, it's not, oh, we need y'all to smile every single day. It's, if I come up and I say, hey, how are you doing? Why am I getting rest and bitch face in response? Why can't I get a, hey, how you doing? If I come up to you and I smile and say, hey, how you doing? How am I not getting the same energy?
But
I think, oh, go ahead, Bo.
So I get it. And I told you I wasn't talking about the mean women. I'm not talking about those mean women. But if you walk up to me, like I had someone literally that watches this show come up to me in the grocery store. And he was like, excuse me, I think you do that show on YouTube. He didn't get none of that. I was like, hey, yeah, I'm Bo. He was like, yeah, that's your name. I am not a hard person to approach. And there's no telling how I was looking in that moment, because I'm in the grocery store. I don't know how my face is looking. Whatever my face looked like on here, that's what I was looking like. Great, fine, whatever. All he did was come up and be like, hey, excuse me. That's all you have to do. Men want to put extra shit on it. You smile.
I've never heard about no man putting no extra shit on it. And I'm a bad representative for this, because most places I go, most people I talk to, and the DMV, in restaurant. One time I went to a restaurant where a woman looked at me up and down until I paid for my food. Then after I paid for my food, I left a tip. Not to her, but to the person that was serving us, because they were extra nice. And then all of a sudden it was, because, you have to leave your name on the check. It was, bye, Mr. Such and Such. And I just ignored her. Just kept on walking. Because I guess she was doing that judge a book by cover shit. I don't know what the fuck she was doing. I look the same all the damn time. And I've been in this motherfucking city my whole life. So when I have those very rare bad interactions, and they so rare that they shouldn't even be acknowledged, I just let that person know that's doing that, Yeah, fuck you. But like I be in these YouTube spaces, and that's why I say thank you to all you beautiful people. And I go places and people try to do too much. The people that love me and they show the love, let them know, and I got to show them love back. And that's the same way it is in my city. I go places, people be thinking, oh yeah, we just gonna, but no, I've been here my whole life. A lot of the situations, it ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. And I ain't gonna have to do shit to you. It's been many times it's just been like, don't trip. And I get the fuck on. Even with Pops. My Pops is in West Oakland. Young motherfucker trying to say something to my Pops. Pop just walk on off. I don't know what. Hey, shout out to you new people. I don't know what's going on with you. Even with my wife. My wife is doing some late work stuff at the church. She leave up out the church. I don't know why I think she was saying she was going to the parking lot. Somebody tried to approach her in the parking lot. That ain't gonna work. People ain't alone out here like y'all think. Motherfucker try. Hey. People coming from all directions. Oh shit, who the fuck is she? Some people don't play about some people. And sometimes I'll be like, I'm not gonna go over there because I don't want shit can turn up quick. I told you I was at that damn park and fucking it come off that ramp going to what's that over there? What's over that ramp right there? It's right before you enter Saliandro. You come over that ramp, and I think it's a store called Close to You. It's a Burger King in there. It's where the hometown buffet used to be. But you go around that little corner right there. That's where we've had a lot of family reunions at. And it's a swimming pool over there, and it's a park. I'm at that park with my little cousin. Because he wanted to take a barbecue grill and all this other stuff there. So we set up all the shit. And like I say, I'm a bit of a loner. So I set up all the shit with him and his other family members. He's my first cousin. But his sisters and them, this is his mother's side of the family. He's with all of them and all their friends. So I set up all the shit, and then I go way over on the other side of the park, and I'm just sitting there alone. While they doing their thing, I'm kicking back. Every now and then I might pop back over, get something to drink, grab a little bit of food, and I'll go back over to that section I was in. So now at the end of the party, I come back over, I'm setting up all the shit because now we finna go back home. It's all my stuff anyway. And then they look at me and they go, wait a minute, is that whoop-de-whoop? I say, yeah, it's me. Nigga, we thought you was dead and blah, 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 blah. I can't have dumb conversation like that. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. Oh, yeah. They supposedly, oh, yeah, that's right. He your cousin. Yeah, we had forgot. Again, I can't have dumb conversation like that. But yeah, you don't know who's in the cut. Who's doing what? What's going on?
Give him a number? You gave him a number?
Hell no. Well, to be honest, he didn't ask. No. The reason why I said this, because he didn't ask for it, but also he vehemently disagrees with me. So like he wouldn't be into me no way. So it's not like, hell no, I ain't interested. He was a nice looking guy, but like, he's not on the same page as me. Cool, fine. But we had a good conversation and I'm cool with that. Like, he was really nice, but I'm not a hard person to approach just because my face looks like that. When you approach me, there's no telling what you're going to get.
I just don't know what to do. Let me see. We're going to this one now. Oh no, I want to see something else before this. There was something else before this, y'all. Give me 1 second. We wanted to go back to a little ditty before this. Let me see. We wanted to get to, let me see. Let me see. Matters facts. Let me see. Let me see something. Let me show you something. Yeah. Baby you. Oh, baby you. I just don't know what to do. Oh, baby you. Now we want to get to this. Here's where we want to be. Let me see. Get the mic together. Stop this. Stop. Wait a minute. Let me see. Stop screen. Baby you. Oh, baby you. I just don't know what to do. Oh, baby you.
That's a fact. And a lot of times, let's say a nigga travel and he gets some pum pum. Did that make him a passport, bro? Or does he have to do it consistently? Or is it the intentions about the travel?
No. Most people get poom poom when they travel. That's part of traveling.
Not most people. A lot of people do, but not most. Because most people is traveling with a family or for some.
Well, the majority of people that travel by themselves, they're gonna get some poom poom in that environment. Like it's
even with their family. If you take your wife somewhere, most likely you're gonna try to get something in that city that you travel to. Come on.
You be like, you and your wife. Let's stop with all this, man. No, you and your wife will. I'm talking about new pum pum.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, most people travel. You don't want to leave that place without fucking a native. If you go by yourself, for sure.
But the thing is,
I don't know about most, bro.
The majority of people that travel by themselves.
Plus, a lot of women travel by themselves.
They be fucking. They be fucking.
I don't think the majority.
I don't see it. They be fucking.
I don't
Women
even
like
think the
sex,
majority of men that travel do that. Be getting some pum pum.
By majority, I mean over 50%. If they go by themselves, over 50% of people
I don't think
gonna
so.
fuck something.
Look, the truth of the matter is,
20%
people not
of
gonna
people that travel. Trump himself by. I give it 20% that travel. I don't know, but that's a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, but you will never know, because this is just like if you ask somebody like how How many bodies you got? Ain't nobody gonna tell you the truth.
And I just know women like sex just as much as men, if not more. And the proof of that is the single mother rates and the child deletion rates. They love.
I don't know if women like sex as much as. I don't think
that-
women like sex as much as men because most women don't get a dopamine release because a lot of them don't orgasm. But most of the time,
why do they do it to themselves?
No, because that's not sex. That's masturbation.
You could get a dopamine without orgasm.
It still give the last part that you trying to get. Most of it is a guarantee.
Not the same amount. Not the same amount. A lot of people, a good 50 or more percent, feel some sort of like regret or some sort of disgust of themselves after doing that shit.
We
So
do
it don't
too.
give you. It don't really. No, I'm saying in general. I'm not saying gender. I'm saying in general. People
post nut clarity.
Post nut clarity because it's like it don't release the same amount of dopamines like when you with
Do they
somebody.
stop doing
Dopamine
it?
and serotonin because you
That's
touching
true.
and you.
Do they
you know
stop
what I'm saying?
doing it?
Yeah, that's
Huh?
Do they
That's
stop
what
doing
that's what I'm saying.
No, because
Do
we don't
they stop?
understand. If
They
we
still bust a
understood,
nut or not?
but this is what I'm saying. If we
And what I was trying to get across right here, because this is his show and he can say what he's saying, is that people come from SA situations, DV situations, and they'll go right into something else and get right to sexing. The sexing don't stop. In fact, a lot of people that come out of those traumatic situations become more sexual. And if it's true that like 78% of women never orgasm, they don't stop fucking though. So they got a husband at home that can't get them off, and they a side piece to a nigga that can't get them off. They haven't stopped fucking. That's my point. But let's continue.
this is what I'm saying. If we understood it and understood it chemically, more people would find a better way to do it. You know what I'm saying? But they don't understand. So it's like a kind. You don't understand what's going on chemically. So
I'm not talking about chemically. I wasn't talking about chemically. What I'm saying is that, and I do understand what he's saying, that, you know, when it comes to, like, for example, you're trying to have a baby, you want to be having sex while she's ovulating. But does she know when she's ovulating? Some women don't know. Some women be pregnant or don't know that they're pregnant until the last minute. It's a whole lot that's going on out here. But the point is, that's why I made the analogy about when I was younger, I didn't know how to drink. I was just drinking. I used to drink bullshit, Irk and Jerk, Christian Brothers. And I would go home and be sick and throw up and be like, I'll never drink again. I continue drinking. I listen to people talk about their sexual well, I'm gonna say it right here. We'll just let it play.
just doing what naturally feels good. It's natural to us to want to seek pleasure. So, you know.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying, do they stop doing it?
Stop doing what?
For example,
having sex.
For example, let me give you an example. I drink. I had to learn how to drink though. When I was younger, I used to drink the wrong crap and throw up and cry and beg and say, God, I'm never gonna drink again because I'm so sick. I didn't stop drinking. People talk about their first sexual experience. Oh, it was horrible. I didn't get nothing. All it was just painful. They didn't stop.
No.
Exactly, Night. They kept doing it till they got it right.
I paused it in video. What's happening? Oh, I understand the majority of them really don't have no I understand that. But with that being said, do they stop?
We're not talking about stopping.
No, we all
said
talking
women
about
like
passport. We are talking about passport people. So passport bros, I think women have more passports than men. But when men do something, it's okay to throw now, me, I'm not defending passport bros. Fuck them motherfuckers. I don't know nothing about them. And a lot of times, it'd be a lot of dudes be defending manosphere shit. I'm not defending manosphere. A lot of people be defending red pill shit. I'm not in the red pill, so I'm not going to defend them. Same thing with the passport bros. I'm not going to defend them. What's the name? what's his name? Austin Hollerman, is that his name? Whatever his name is, just got caught up in some kind of pedo shit. I'm not finna defend that motherfucker. When that shit happened with DJ Academics and that little boy on Black Boy Mac shit, I'm not finna defend fucking DJ Academics. When DJ Academics got caught up in that store arguing with motherfucking Selena Powell, I'm not finna defend that shit, but I'll say this: Selena Powell is a piece of shit. And Academics is too. They perfect for each other. So I'm not trying to defend shit, but what I'm saying is that sex tourism is really not a man thing. That's a woman thing. Even if they're not coming. It's old ass fat white women going to fucking Africa and all these different places trying to get a mandingo to do something to them. I don't know what. Maybe they never come. They don't stop them from fucking. Don't stop the sex tourism. So when we talking about this shit, women is in this shit too. Active members. When they just got through talking about Diddy, Cassie, active member. 50 Cent baby mama, active member. When they start talking about all the shit that women was doing, let's go along with exactly everything that DJ Wish Doctor is saying. They don't come. They don't know their chemistry. They still fucking know.
We're talking about. Wait a minute. Let's slow down. We're
But what is he
talking.
asking?
Wait a
What,
minute.
like, what
Wait
is
a
he
minute. Wait a
asking?
minute. Creative. Be streaming said that men like sex just as much as women, and I said not exactly.
And I wasn't asking anything. I was just giving my opinion and making a statement. And I'm not disagreeing with Wish Doctor, and I'm not disagreeing with B streaming. Women always had more passports than men. I hate traveling. It's too much fucking work. I didn't like picnicking because we got to take a tent out, a cooler out, a generator out, a radio, the food. It's a fucking job. And going on vacations is setting the date, getting clothes, it's a fucking job. There's nothing more comfortable. The most enjoyable thing in me in life was going in my backyard with my kids and my dog and my wife and being there. Not going to no fucking boomers or them jumper places or restaurants and all that. I don't like being around crowds of people. But my wife loves it. She like going to dinners and I hate that shit with a passion. I would love if I could trust somebody, go in a restaurant, get the food for me, bring that shit out to me, and I could go the fuck home. I don't ever want to be in a restaurant or a concert or a football game or a basketball game.
The same amount because we got a different. That's why that's what this whole shit started for. It's not about that conversation is not about passport bros. It's just about men.
I understand that. I understand. I was listening to the back. I was listening.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that with that being said, sometimes it's just about finding the right partner and whatever else. And then when it comes to the sexes, I don't think dudes have access to sex like women do.
Okay.
I could be my age and look like I look, and it could be a woman my age and look like she look because we both in age, we both got heavy and all that other stuff. When she go outside, all she got to do is go at any lounge, wherever these old dudes is at, with their Robitussin and whatever they got, liniments and whatever on. Believe me, she go get more play than me.
It's the same thing when you go out in the street, even if you're married and stuff.
No, it has nothing to do with married people. And believe me, it's a nigga out there that want to fuck your wife. A bunch of niggas that want to fuck your wife. Women do not have an issue with getting dick. And this is a conversation that they be having in these red pill and manosphere spaces. It's the trick and the stick. Well, another motherfucker call it select and non-select. Another motherfucker call it jawline. If you don't have a jawline. Now listen to this dumb shit. Shave your beard all off. If you have a jawline, you should be able to get a woman. That's the thinking process in these spaces. You got the trick and the stick. The trick is typically an old cat. The stick is typically a young cat. So if we take a movie like Norbit would be the trick. Marlon Wayans would have been a stick. Her gym instructor. The pool boy. The gardener. Because while her husband is an older man, got gray hair on his balls, she's sitting at the house because she's a stay-at-home wife, looking outside at the gardener with his shirt off, sweating. At least that's the 80s movies, right?
You ain't gonna sit there and turn down a compliment if somebody tell you look good. You're gonna tell them thank you.
I think women, there's more women that view sex as a duty than men that view sex as a duty.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I
And a lot of women don't see the pleasure in just having sex alone. A lot of time it be
So it's a duty with the nigga they not into, but the nigga that know how to blow their back out, it ain't a duty.
be there, like B-Love is saying, like the connection and shit like that. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Connection be off, and sometimes a woman don't even have an orgasm.
I
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's society. That's society.
I agree with everything that was just said there. It didn't. I remember one time asking somebody about this whole, women not coming, and they was like, "Yeah, it's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true." So now I'm having sex with them, and I'm like, so like, why is it like so long? She's like, "What you mean?" I'm like, "Well, why are you still like fucking me if you're not like?" Her response was, "'Cause it feels good." My attitude when I asked the question was like, when is this shit going to end? I've been fucking like 45 minutes now. How much more time? Do you know how much shit you can do in 45 minutes? Licking, sticking, flipping, and all this other shit?
The standards, though.
Because
How
look
do
at
you
this.
feel personally about it?
Even y'all say women are not attracted to most men, and look at this, right? Remember now the dopamine that a man is gonna get after he release, the woman, she ain't getting that dopamine as many times. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like the dopamine is a reward drug.
I didn't come every time either. I think I can be easily distracted when it comes to sex. But I didn't come every time. It's been sometimes where it'll be, she'll say, is everything okay? And I'll just stop. There's sometimes, we just screwing, and I'm not coming. It just ain't happening, right? And then it's to the point where she'd be like, well, what's happening? I'm like, oh, you want to stop? And then it'd be like, well, did you? Yeah. And I'll just say yes. And I'll just stop. It bees like that sometimes.
And it's gonna prompt you to want to do that act again. It's
I
not
agree.
prompting her to want to do that act again as much as it's prompting us. I'm not saying women don't like sex or none of that shit.
Some of them get dopamine just from dopamine just from getting attention.
And I
But
think
they might
men are
like the sex with themselves or with a woman.
that is not sex. That is not sex if we're talking about. That's
Some get
masturbation.
dopamine just from getting attention from a man. They don't have to be highly attracted to him. They get dopamine from just IG likes.
And
They
then
get
now
that
we go back.
validation dopamine.
Everybody
You get dopamine from so many things.
No, but still, and this is go back to what Nidish was just saying. We still talking about in the context of sex tourism, because we making the point that is more.
Yeah. So when I'm talking about sex tourism, I'm saying that some of them women might not be coming either, but they finna let, if they with them Hutus, Tutsis, Zulus, or whatever else, they finna let you try to knock the lining out of that thing, though. And they gonna pay some decent money. And you better step up to the plate, because they're gonna be like Leslie Jones talking about, I took this motherfucker to the blah, 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 and he didn't. Like I heard somebody say, sometime. Oh, you know what I heard? You know what I heard say that? The Cameron interviewed the Punisher. The Punisher was a dude that looked zesty as I don't know what, that said that Cassie liked him a lot. But he said he couldn't really perform sometime because he felt like he was under pressure. Bullshit. I ain't never had a situation, I've really been thinking about it too, where I couldn't perform because I'm under some kind of pressure. What's the pressure? I really had to think about that too. What is the pressure? What could the pressure be? Oh, no. Now, I had some times where I couldn't perform, but it wasn't because I was under some kind of pressure. So you remember I was saying about when I was younger, I didn't know how to drink. So I was probably like, let me see, how old was I? I had to be like 15 or 16 when this was happening. Now, what was that girl name? She was a red bone. Every time I went to screw her, this is during the Irk and Jerk Christian Brothers Bama weed days. This had to be like, 85, 86. I'm hella young, so I'm full of testosterone or whatever else. But I was always sick whenever I went over her house. And she was always trying to do some shit. And I was like, nah, because I always thought I was going to throw up, or I was cool going there, but I'm drinking on my way there. I'm walking there. I'm drinking on my way there. I'm smoking on my way there. So I know I'm smelling like weed and alcohol and all of this shit. And then I get up in there with her and I'm thinking, okay, and she, I don't know. It just, I wasn't under no pressure. I never felt pressure, but it just was it was smells in the house. And I don't know if it was her or she just had some big breasts and she was like a red bone with like blondish looking hair. And I never slept with her. I think we tried to hook up like 4 times. I never slept with her. But I still had the drama as if I slept with her because she used to mess with a dude I knew. He wasn't tripping as much as his sister was tripping. And his sister used to try to get his cousins to be tripping with me. And that's how we kind of fell out, me and the cousins. But yeah, he never was tripping. But yeah, that never happened. Then the same dude, cousin, invited me over a house, and I was trying to watch Big Daddy Kane on Arsenio Hall. Now, I didn't come there to do nothing but other than watch Big Daddy Kane on Arsenio Hall. She came out to the front door in some kind of slip. And she was on a couch trying to, touch on me and do all this shit and tell me about how I look in the suit and all this other shit. And I'm like, I just came here to watch Big Daddy Kane. Then when Arsenio ended, I bounced. Now, her little brother and big brother was pissed off with me. Again, I didn't do nothing with her neither. I have a couple of incidences like that. It was a beautiful young lady named Sheridan. Another like piss colored, petite little something. I was over her house for a minute. I don't know. It was something about people that's like, well, when I was younger, I got over that when I got older. But when I was younger, I didn't like sexually forward women like that. I didn't like you to be too aggressive. Let me be the one. I'm coming in there, you already grabbing it. I'm like, this. So yeah, it's some freaky ass women out here.
Male sex stories than women. It's not a lot of women is gonna be doing that as much as the men. You know what I mean?
It can't be proven or disproven.
It is
I'm
true.
saying if we logically speculate, you know what I'm
Bitches,
saying?
women love
Goddamn,
fucking, bro. They love fucking.
Yeah.
I had
Yeah.
a chick fucking me while she was on the phone with her man, talking about I love you. Chicks love fucking. They do anything for the D. They go to jail. They risk their life for D.
I'm telling you, Uncle B be watching shit to support his narrative. Like,
No, man.
Yeah.
Women love fucking. Why they deleted so many babies if they don't love fucking?
Hey,
Why they deleted so many babies if they don't? Where the babies come from? Where they come from?
Friend,
Fucking.
do your friend?
My thing is that I would think that since Unc is like a married man, and like he said he was out here and the women let him have his way with them, he would have more positive things to say about women. So when he be like going on these little tears right here, I'd be like, if they let you do with them what they wanted to do, why are you upset? And if you married to a sister, why are you upset? That's my thing. That's what I be confused about. You're a black man married to a black woman, and it's all positive. So why isn't that more of like what your stories sound like? So when you be saying these extreme ass numbers, I don't be believing them. Maybe no, and I don't apologize. That shit sound like a lie to me.
Do your friend you talked about the last time enjoy sex?
she enjoys it, but she only enjoys it with particular people.
People,
Well, that's everybody.
Wait. Begin. Slow down. People, not a person.
Yeah, people.
Yeah. She like women and men, just like I
No,
think.
I never said nothing about any woman. Okay.
Well, she like particular people. It's the one she choose, just like all.
So look. So shout out to Creative Solutions. She said she like men's. And that's her friend. So, you know, birds of a feather type of thing. Shout out to that young lady.
All people then. All people like sex with the one that they choose.
Yeah,
That could be proven.
but she's not gonna randomly just go sleep with people just because she now met them. She needs
right,
to get
because most women
them.
gotta feel safe to even
Yeah.
want to open the pum pum up. You know what I mean?
And I understand that too. So it kind of goes along with what's, and I think that that's a minority of women. I don't think that the majority of women are like Amber Rose and like Superhead and you know Kaya, and I think that a woman want to find a man that know how to get her right, and he can be on his position, and she could be with that cat. Or multiple cats like that. But the ones that want to be with multiple cats like that, I think is a minority too. I think a majority of shit we talk about on here is about a minority of people. So when people start going 51% and 60% and 78%, I think that's a lie.
So y'all saying that is no way that the female sex tourist is close to the males. Is no way, bro.
That's
It's
saying that. That's not
but
me.
we not even talking about women with the sex too.
What up, Sharon?
Because they're not they can't get the same kind of thing because society standards. When a woman go over there, you probably go to the Caribbean, you hear women getting knocked down by the Caribbean guys. Yeah, but that's
even
not a
that
thing.
takes time.
That's
Even
not
that
no
takes
thing.
time. Hold on. Even that, if that was to happen, that takes time, right? You gotta get.
No, it don't. Don't just making people ready.
All you gotta do is open your legs and the nigga gonna dive in. You don't think
That's what I'm disagreeing with. So you saying that women going to Jamaica the first time and just letting random Jamaican dudes just jump up and down up in them? If that is the case, and it's a possibility, that's a minority of women is what I'm saying. You said 53% and some numbers higher than that. I don't believe that. And even though women have more passports than men, I don't think that 50, I believe most people will never travel. I believe that most people will never leave their block.
Just like that.
It does not take time for a woman to get some dick. That's the easiest shit they can get in life.
Come on, that creative. Now I
It
know
does not take time for a woman.
That's why
You can walk in a bar right now and be like, "Who want to fuck me?"
Yeah,
and somebody will leave with you.
Why would I do that?
Oh, no, that's not the point. My point is
That's what I'm saying. You see, wait a minute.
For women to get
Wait a minute.
That is the point. Why would she just walk up into, because the number you said 53%. Why would 53% of women walk up in a bar and just fuck a rando? I got it because you said your cousin. I got a lot of female cousins. They are not into just sleeping with random people. And the groups that I know, they got a cat they've been messing with since high school. They know him, they feel safe around him and whatever else. They not out here just random strangers. That's a prostitute. And I don't know if prostitutes is that willy-nilly.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? No, wait a minute, creative.
The point.
Wait a minute, creative. This is what I'm saying. She's saying who would do that? Men
A
would
lot of
do
women.
that. No, we would do that. That's not how they move in generally. Some women might do that, but most of them, that's not how they move in, bro.
I love that you think that good about women, but they be out here fucking, DJ.
Bro,
They some
you
freak
trust me,
monsters.
bro.
They
Trust-
some
bro,
hush
wait a
monsters.
minute, wait a minute. Trust me, bro. I know
They
women-
nasty.
Wait
The
a minute.
majority of my hoes.
Bro, wait a minute. I know women be out here fucking. I won't say the majority are hoes.
I think that people be fucking, and I think people be reckless and loose and doing it raw and whatever else. But I can't know how you substantiate that women do it more than men. Women have access to sleep with 100 dudes in one day. Women have access to sleep with a different man every single day. When you say they some hoes, you make it seem like that's what the majority of women is doing. I don't believe that. That's why I said liar.
Majority
Over 50%?
Wait a minute. No, I would say the majority got
why
put.
you
Wait a
ugly
minute.
watching shit on
Wait a
this
minute,
channel.
y'all.
What's
God
real?
damn. I'm about to turn my
Like-
mic up over all of y'all, Mike, because y'all be on that bullshit. I would say the majority of them got the potential to be hoes, but I wouldn't say the majority of women are hoes as yet. You know what I'm saying? They probably got potential to be hoes, but I don't think that is damn, I forgot the point before. You got it, creative. You got it.
I was saying that we don't go out and do that. Like Uncle B Streaming is thinking from him. Like he's a man, he could go out and do that. He wants.
And even when I listen to Creative Solutions, I don't think that the majority of women do that. And when she say we don't do that, who is the we? There are people that will do that, but they are a minority of people. And that shit that they doing is dangerous as fuck. I'm a germaphobe. I don't even, it'd be beautiful women coming to deliver me food. And I have a mask on, like it's still CVID. And I know they look at me like, they can smell me, they can see me and whatever else. They pleasant to me and whatever else. Maybe that's because that's a part of Instacart job or whatever else. But I'm scared to touch them women. I'll be like, you can just leave the bag right there. They say, I can sit in. I said, no, just leave it right there. I get it. I need to see your ID. Okay, here you go. They be looking at me like, what? He acting like I got the cooties. No, I just don't know. And some of them be bad than a motherfucker. I'm in here one night, it's pitch black. 2 young girls come up here with short shorts, titties out. I'm like, what are y'all doing out here? They just don't give a damn. But 53% of women is all hoes. So you saying that out of 23 million women, that 10 million 23 and a half would be 20. So 11.5. You saying 11.5 million women is hoes? Because you said 53%, so it's over. So you saying like 13 million is hoes? I think that's a lie.
To do that, that's in him to do it. But for us, we don't feel that. Like we need.
Who do you think I did it with?
We need to feel compatible. I'm not saying who you did it with. I'm just thinking the way you think and your ideology, the way you think you're a man. Like you
What
know?
I'm saying, every dude that get a lot of pussy, who you think they fucking? Women.
But I would say this, but now I remember what I was gonna say. And shout out to Romelo, he said
and even with like the dudes that say they get a lot of women, I kind of like curve some women. I remember this girl named Sunika used to be on me heavy. She used to come around. It's been a few, women that was like, it was uncomfortable because how aggressively they was coming at me. And it's crazy because I be aggressive when I get at women. So when somebody doing it to me, I kind of be looking at them kind of like smiling. So they may be thinking that it's going somewhere. But when they do it to me, it be like, I be like, you do this, huh? What you mean? In my head, I'm like, you do this. And don't get me wrong. I dated a couple hoes that were straight up hoes. That I was, I've been exclusively with at least 2 prostitutes. And they used to have these deep, elaborate, and I used to have deep, elaborate, therapeutic conversations with these 2 prostitutes I used to be with. They used to be having really seriously deep conversations with me. And yeah, this was before I was, because I left for a year when I was 17 with that one. So, but I want to say between the ages of 16 and 19, I dated 2 prostitutes. And now I'm not a pimp or a player or none of that shit, so I never sent them out nowhere to get no money from me, but they was definitely prostitutes.
DJ, women's sex stories is based on dominating. They come from first world countries, not third world. That's true. A lot of white women go to Africa and
Yeah, they go find a mandingo.
They go over to Europe.
But this is what I would say.
But
Sure.
them old fat white women.
Sure, women is fucking. Like I think a good amount of times, over 51% of me pursuing some pum pum, you know what I'm saying? A good 51% or more, I'll get the pum pum. But the thing is, all women is not like that, or most women is not like that. You know what I'm saying? You still got to penetrate some sort of, what you call it, you still got to penetrate some sort of barrier or hurdles or something. You still got to go through something.
Not if she like you.
Not if she like you. It's no rules for that. If the woman like you, she make the rules for you.
It's 100,000 niggas right now.
She made the rules for niggas that she don't like.
If you a lame, hey,
it's a million niggas in this country this weekend. It's millions of niggas this weekend in this country gonna fuck a woman on the first date.
It's more than 51%, but I'm saying 50.
Doctor got his mic blasting. Unc got his mic blasting. My mic is on regular because I'm not trying to overtalk them, but you can't hear shit when they both talking at the same time.
51 to be sure, because I'm not like most of the time I talk to a woman is just regular cashier, old lady in the aisle. It's not. It's most of the time it don't be about that shit. Especially now that I got a girl. Like I'm. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I'm
shout out
business
to the
orientated.
60%. I'm giving you congratulations.
Oh, I
I'll take
appreciate it. I'll take the 60.
I think I can get probably 21%, and 21% I can get. I'm cool. I'll pass.
You know what would increase your percentage if you chop it, if you talk to women in your lane?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
I don't know what the fuck a lane is. I've never believed in a lane. So women in my lane is crazy.
Hey, my sweet
What
spot
lane
is
is
4s,
that?
5s, and 6s. I got like a 80% success rate with 4s, 5s, and
You
6s.
could get an auntie, bro. You tripping. You know what I'm saying? You could get especially a down south auntie. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in Oakland, California. I'm not going down south. I'm not into hurricanes and all that other kind of
To
stuff.
be honest with you, Nightish, I would advise you this, but I wouldn't advise you to say it publicly. But there's dating apps that you could set age them.
Hey, listen, I probably about 3 years ago, I was messing around with the maps. Fuck the maps. I was on Plenty of Fish, Black People Meet, Plenty of Fish, Black People Meet. Match.com, and there was another one. And I used to be getting hits. Ding, 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 ding. And I was talking to a bunch of I don't like talking that much. What I found out from being on them dating apps, I don't like talking that much. I don't like texting that much. We did some kind of like because you can see people on them sites. You can like call them like you call on you know, on IG, you can make a phone call and talk to somebody and look at them directly. On some of them sites, you can do that. So I talked to them. I saw some titties and some pussies and all of this shit. I seen a woman that was in a motorcycle club. She showed me all. I don't like talking that much. And believe me, we talked for a minute. I talked to a bunch of what you would call aunties. I would say the age range was from between 32 to 42. And I talked to these women from I want to say 2020 to 2022. For about like 2 years. Sacramento, from all around. And that they send me all kind of like freaky pictures and all that other shit. Let's keep it 1,000. I mean, they cool. I can appreciate a freaky picture. I deleted all them shits. I don't got one of them no more. Now that I deleted them all, I was like, damn, I shouldn't have deleted them pictures. I don't know what's wrong with me, y'all, to be technical. But yeah, I deleted all them shits. All them freaky text messages, all the freaky shit they said it was going to do to me. Some of that shit made me feel uncomfortable. I grabbed my shirt up like this. I'm uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm cool on the dating sites though.
Graphic and just be chopping it up with women, and you'll be surprised. People would come to where you at.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I've been in situations where
Jill.
He said no.
Look at this. Like one, I don't even like talking about old shit, but my last ex before this one traveled from another. Even my girlfriend is she's not from this part of Georgia and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I met her around here. You know what I'm saying? But eventually, women's sex stories is based on dominating. They come from first world countries, not third world. That's true. A lot of white women go to Africa, and
yeah, they go find a mandingo.
They go to Europe.
But this is what I would say. Sure,
old fat white women.
Sure, women is fucking. Like I think a good amount of times, over 51% of me pursuing some pum pum. You know what I'm saying? A good 51% or more. I'll get the pum pum, but the thing is, all women is not like that, or most women is not like that. You know what I'm saying? You still got to penetrate some sort of what you call it, you still got to penetrate some sort of barrier or hurdles or something. You still got to go through something.
Not if she like you.
Not if she like you. It's no rules for that. If the woman like you, she make the rules for you.
It's 100,000 niggas right now.
She make the rules for niggas that she don't like.
If you a lame, hey,
it's a million niggas in this country this weekend. It's millions of niggas this weekend in this country gonna fuck a woman on the first date.
It's more than 51%, but I'm saying 51 to be sure, because I'm not like most of the time I talk to a woman is just regular cashier, old lady in the aisle.
And it's crazy because I saw when Witch Doctor turned his mic up, that Unc turned his mic up, and they just drowning people out. And I don't know. I understand the host doing that because he's trying to take control of himself. But I don't understand why. Why would you turn the mic up? So the only people you can really hear is Witch Doctor and Unc, and Big Giz. I would never turn my mic all the way up.
Most of the time, it don't be about that shit. Especially now that I got a girl. Like I'm, you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I'm
shout out
business
to the
orientated.
60%. I'm giving you congratulations.
Oh, I appreciate it. I'll take the 60.
I think I can get probably 21%, and then 21% I can get. I'm cool. I'll pass.
You know what would increase your percentage if you talk to women in your lane?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. My sweet spot is 4s, 5s, and 6s. I got like a 80% success rate with 4s, 5s, and 6s.
You could get an auntie, bro. You tripping? You know what I'm saying? You could get especially a down south auntie. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in Oakland, California. I'm not going down south. I'm not into hurricanes and all that other kind of stuff.
To be honest with you, Nightish, I would advise you this, but I wouldn't advise you to say it publicly. But there's dating apps that you could set age demographic and just be chopping it up with women, and you'll be surprised. People would come to where you at.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I've been in situations where
he said no.
Look at this. Like one, I don't even like talking about old shit, but my last ex before this one traveled from another. Even my girlfriend she's not from this part of Georgia and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But to be honest with you, like dudes be saying they players says they can like sleep with a bunch of different randos. That's not really a challenge. And you don't got to take them to no fancy restaurant. It's not really hard to get a bunch of vagina. Again, I'm a germaphobe. I think I'll bring a bunch of different ones and I'll fuck around and I've never had corona. They never cured it though. And if you got a chick that's just around here bouncing from bed to bed and doing all that, I can't do it. I'm a square. I'm vanilla. And I'm not newly vanilla. I became vanilla once I got married. Listen, we got married August 20th, 94. When we got married, my wife had knew me by that time for 10 years. I was 24. No, I'm wrong about that. We were really comfortable and around each other and everything else. She had knew me in 94. Five years. We met each other when I was 14 and she was 12. We really got around each other when I was 16, 17. Even though I was gone when I was 17, but 16, that time we spent a lot of time together. So 94, that's kind of like, that's why I take 2017 out. So 7 years. 7 years when we got married. We separated at the end of 97, so 3 years into our marriage. because she was talking to me about shit I did before the marriage. You got all these kids and all these bitches pregnant and blah, blah, blah. I said, you know what? You knew all that shit before we got married. But let's go along with that. Let me go on a paternity thing. So I was supposed to have been only gone for like 2 weeks to go up to Oregon to go talk to a girl that was around right before me and my wife got married. And then there was another girl that was around when me and my wife got serious. So when me and my wife got serious, she was pregnant with, let me see, I don't want to mix these up. So when me and my wife got serious, another girl was saying she was pregnant by me. That child wasn't mine. And when she said that, then when me and my wife had our child, it was another girl around that said she was pregnant a month before my wife was pregnant. So she was more concerned about the woman that was pregnant right before. Oh, this is what it was. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh shit. Let me go ahead and tell myself to give these bitches some more ammo. 3 women was pregnant at the same time. The first chick that said she was pregnant by me was pregnant a second time. And then the other chick was pregnant. Them 2 chicks was pregnant the same month. And my wife was pregnant a month after them. So 2 women was pregnant at the same time, and my wife was pregnant a month afterwards. But the one of the women that was pregnant the second time was pregnant before that. She had a little boy. She said that boy was mine while I was messing with my wife. Now that little boy, I used to go and just kidnap him. Oh, this is my son? You can't see him. So she was doing all, that ghetto shit. And it was her and it was her grandmother. It wasn't her mama. Her mom was like trying to get me around the little boy. So one time I see a little boy playing outside. I snatch him up and take him. Oh, you're getting at the blah, 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 blah. I'm talking to her mama. Not her grandmama, because her grandmama trying to keep her away from me. Not to her, because she trying to keep away from me. So I'm talking to her mother. And her mother said, he is with his father. Y'all need to cut this shit out, blah, 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 blah. So, all that shit. Then come to find out the child wasn't mine. A dude that got deleted, that was his baby. So I started messing with the little boy. Then the next time she got pregnant with a little girl. Now I'm messing with, this is before I get married. I'm messing with a litany of chicks. So she pregnant with a little girl. The other girl is pregnant with a little boy. And my wife is pregnant with a little girl. They all supposed to be pregnant at the same time. The little girl that the first girl was with, the little girl that the first girl had, we found out who the father of that was at the time of the, because she was messing with the baby daddy, me, and another dude. She was messing with 3 dudes. The second girl, she was messing with me and a dude that just got out of YA. And then my wife was just messing with me. So when I went to Oregon, I was going to Oregon about the second baby, the little boy. Now, I already knew going there that child wasn't mine, but we went through the whatever. And now while I'm gone for the 2 weeks, my wife says some shit to me like she want to take a break. And I'm like, oh, no. We talking every almost, and I don't like talking, but we talking like every other day and whatever else. And I told her like maybe week number 2, no, let's just get a divorce. And she was like distraught. What are you talking about getting a divorce for? I'm like, because if you need a break, it seemed to me like you got somebody else on your mind. I don't got nobody else in my mind. And blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I'm just telling you, the way I think is if you want it, because what we said was sickness and health, death do us part. We said it in front of like 120 some of my family members, like 120 some of your. It was like 250 people at that shit. And now just in what? That was August 20th of 94. And this is like November of 97. So like 3 years in, and you need a break 3 years in, it sounds like you didn't want to do this. So I'm like, let's just go ahead and just separate, man. Let's just get a divorce. Not separate, get a divorce. Fuck this shit. And that like, she was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, fuck it, man. I'm going to always love you. I'm going to always love my baby. But if 3 years in, you're already ready to give up, fuck it. Because I thought it was like a 5-year thing. 3 years in and you like, fuck it? Fuck it. So I ended up staying in Oregon for like a year. So now while I'm in Oregon, my wife is talking back and forth to me, but she got a work husband. And I'm like, oh yeah, I found out about the work husband. Why are you trying to make... No. I'm not want to argue with you. I just think we should just end this shit. And then the chick that had the boy that I'm trying to get the paternity shit for him, that shit got brought back because it was only supposed to be 2 weeks. So week number 3, baby's not mine. Now she tripping because she knew the baby wasn't mine. That whole shit was frivolous. So then the chick that had the little girl, I fly her down from Oakland to Oregon. So now she with me and she got a brand new baby. The baby got to be like 10 months, still in the motherfucker, a baby. And she's like, are we finna rekindle and blah, blah. I'm like, you know, I'm just like separated right now, right? When I told her I'm not divorced, I'm just separated, she lost her motherfucking mind. And then the one that I was up there with, she knew I wasn't divorced. I was just separated. So her shit was like, well, if you can, no, it wasn't even her. It wasn't her. She wasn't really tripping. It was more so her older sister and her mama. What the fuck? And then her older sister. Now this is this. Remember I told you I left with somebody in 87. That's this girl, the one that's in Oregon now. I went to live with her in Fresno in 87 with her older sister, the one that's tripping out. When I went down there when I was 17, so I'm 17. How old is she? I think, oh shit, I don't remember. Let me see. I think we was the same age. Me and her was the same age. The other girl, the one that had the little girl, she's 2 years younger than me. And my wife is 2 years younger than me. But the one that had the little boy, she's the same age as me. So in 87, she's 17 too. I'm 17, she's 17. But while I'm down there, now remember, when I turned 16, I'm 6'2", 230. So I'm like I'm really like bouncing between 220, 235, somewhere like that. Cause you know, I'm still working out and doing all this other shit. I'm swimming every day. And when we was in fucking Fresno, it was like 100 degrees and shit. The fucking concrete was on fire. The swimming pool was burning. Anyway, the whole time I'm there with her older sister is naked around me the whole time. She's like, why you gotta walk around here naked? She like, I ain't think about that boy. She's calling me a boy because I'm 17 and she's like 23. But really though, why are you naked around me all the time? So much to the point where my girl left, went back to Oakland. Now I'm just in Fresno with her sister. So she left, I want to say, like, which I thought was odd, because her sister did have a boyfriend. Big old, you know who her boyfriend remind me of? Jerome from Snowfall. Big black dude, Jerry Curl. Jerome from Snowfall, Uncle Jerome. That's what it remind me of. And he was always, wanted me to get involved in all the shit he was doing. And it was a whole get down. But let's move forward. I don't know how I got distracted. We're just talking about women. I don't think all these women is hoes out here, but maybe I'm just a dumb motherfucker.
I met her around here, you know what I'm saying? But eventually she moved. A lot of people is like that. People move. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, especially if they got nothing holding them.
I agree with you. We're in the time of globalism. Everybody traveling.
And you talk to an older lady that her kids is grown. She probably like 40 something. Her kids, she ain't got nothing holding her back. You know what I'm saying?
Why you say no, Nitish? You can't just think about it, ponder on it.
I pondered on it before.
So what happened?
Nothing. I mean, we chopped it up. It was cool for a minute.
Hey,
fellas, single fellas, if you ever wanted to get the feel like you traveling, but you didn't have the money for that and something else, take your butt back to school. All the international women and people women from all over the country go to school. Mm-hmm. You'll get pick up a lot of times.
And I went back to school in 2007, 2008, 2009, but now I'm fully fledged into my marriage. I got my youngest son with me, love him to death. And then women at that school was so aggressive, I had to literally say, I'm not trying to fuck you. I am married. They're like, why are you always saying that? I just wanted to be clear. I'm not trying to fuck none of y'all. I'm just going to school. I'm not trying to screw nobody. Well, I know for a fact I ain't flirting shit. No. We're not doing that.
If you just went to school.
Big is we in the future. Just buy you an Oculus.
That ain't what I mean, though. By like buying a you tripping, bro.
Especially if you're a little older and you got some shit going on. If you're a little older and you got some shit going on, go back to school. You finna win for sure. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? You already got a job, you got a car, you got a little apartment. You trying to get some
all
further
the
education.
Pronouns and all that stuff up there. You got.
And look, I'm 37. I'm at the school. I got a fucking midnight blue Ford Probe with some motherfucking 212s, some 8s, 4 6x9s. I'm in the school. I'm coming to the school early in the morning. And at this time, this is when I finally find out about my ailments and shit. One time my body started just locking up on me. I couldn't move. The first time it happened was, how old was I when my wife was on 13th Ave? So 17, I was gone. I got shot when I was 19. Okay. So I was 21. My wife was living on 13th and right below MacArthur. And I came over her house one day and my body completely locked up. I could not move at all. She had to call my father, the last motherfucker I wanted to be called. They came and put me on a stretch. Do not get in no fucking ambulances. That's 5 G's right there. I'm on 13th Ave. Highland Hospital is right there. It's like 3 blocks away. They could have carried me some kind of way or put me in his car or something and took me to the fucking hospital. But I could not move my finger. I couldn't move at all, period. My whole body went paralyzed. And I was crying. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? And that was just the beginning shit. So yeah, I had to be 20, 21 when that happened. Then I got locked up again right after that. I'm so happy my body didn't lock up when I was in jail. I got out of jail. My body never locked up again, but it was just like the hip I got shot in, it would be times where I just couldn't, that leg would just go dead. The left side of my body would just go dead. So I would be limping around on walkers and shit. And this was when I was young. Then this shit happened again when I was like 30. Let me see. I was the first time it happened again. Yeah, I was like 37. Because my left side of my body locked up when I was in school one day, and I was with the guy that used to be my oldest son's childcare. And he told me, come on, bro, we gonna get you. Him and a bunch of his Asian friends put me on the hood of his car, drove me over to my car, because my left side, good it wasn't my right side, so I could still drive. But once I got to the house, I was stuck again. That's when we started getting these walkers and wheelchairs and all this other shit. But yeah, my body locked up. And while I was at college for that little minute, and then it locked up again in because that was 2007 to 2009. Oh, it locked up one time. I had to walk. My car shut down at fucking Albertsons. And I had to walk from Albertsons to my damn house. My body shut down that time. I was crawling on fences, holding on the fences to get to the house, and then limping to get across the street. Then this shit happened again when I was probably 44. And that's why I be smiling on here now, because my body hasn't locked up now. Not in these last 3 years, my body hasn't locked up now. I remember in 2020, I went to my son's school. He had a football game and my body locked up. My cousins invited me to a party out in San Leandro, as these motherfucking some people lived in like a trailer home type situation in San Leandro. My body locked up there too. My cousin Donna Ray had to carry me to my fucking van. And when I got in the van, I was so froze up. But I got back home. But when I got home, I was in a fucking drive. Now, see where my old house, it was a split level. So downstairs, the garage, I converted into a bedroom. So all I had to do was get from my car to the garage door there. I converted into a regular door. And that shit was the hardest shit ever. And I got in the bed. Because when it gets cold, my body locks up. Like right now, it's cold, but my body's not locking up. I feel good right now. I'm moving. I'm grooving. But yeah, at that damn party with my cousins them, my shit froze the fuck up. I couldn't move. And when I got home, I was crawling on the car, leaning on the door, got in the house, had to soldier crawl to the bed, had to climb up on the bed, and I was in that bed for like maybe 2 or 3 days, just trying to get warm. Just trying to get warm. Once I finally got kind of a little bit warm and I started moving around, I was on a walker for probably about 2 weeks. Now, during this time, I got to drive my granddaughter, one to school, other to childcare, while my daughter go to work. So I'm limping, crawling, walkers, wheelchairs.
less competition, the whole nine.
Like you said, you got less competition with all the pronouns. I want to play some of this Passport Bro video and get to the UPS vibe, the UPS shit, right?
Oh, 18th letter. I wasn't even in StreamYard. I didn't see, but what's going on, Playboy? Let me see. Bucket list. Dollar Washer, Miss Jill. Oh no, they told me what's wrong with me. I got shot when I was 19 in my left hip. Then we went to the hospital when I was like, when I turned 40. They said I got a herniated disc. I got bullet fragments in my left hip. I got a heart arrhythmia. So when it get cold, the bullet in the hip and the herniated disc kind of like locks up. So when I can't move that left leg, that's what that be. My hip and the leg go out. Well, not recent times, but that's what it was. What's going on, Stanley? Yeah, cause my wife thought I was just like pretending. What's wrong with you? Are you really hurt? So we went to the hospital when I turned like right before I want to say 39, right before I turned 40, cause I was like froze up, and we went to the hospital, and they showed the X-rays and all of this shit. She damn near cried. I said, "Why the fuck did you think I was pretending?" So that's why, and that's what she used to trip off of, because I do construction. So it was already messed up when I got shot in the hip. My spine was already messed up. So I got shot in the hip when I was 19. My spine got messed up when I was like 33 or something like that. But what exacerbated it is that I do construction. So I'm lifting bags of concrete, lumber, all of this shit, construction shit. So over time, I just tore my body up even more. So the construction was what they would call the nail in the coffin. I never felt like my wife didn't care. So no, it wasn't an issue of my wife not caring. That was a different time though. You women nowadays, y'all just pure fucking evil. No, my wife cared about what was happening to me. Cause once they established what was going on with me, and then the hard shit, they made me go home and put a whole thing around my chest and do all this other shit. She, one of my birthdays, her and my cousin and her boyfriend took me out. I was sweating and all of this shit. And she was like, she literally thought I was going to die first. I thought I was going to die first. I was completely fucked up then. I remember just sitting in the bed one time. I couldn't move. I couldn't get to the fucking shower. I couldn't get to the bathroom. I remember just being in the fucking bed just crying. I was probably 42, 43. I remember just sitting in there crying. When my son heard me talk about crying, I don't know what it was. He felt some kind of way. But then when my wife passed away, I was crying publicly. They did not like that shit. Because they never seen me be emotional. So when they heard about the crying, they was like kind of like, But when they saw me actually crying and all this other shit, it was kind of hard for me to deal with. They never seen me be emotional like that. They damn sure never saw me crying. They damn sure never heard me talking sadly. Because if I show you all that shit I built, all them boulders I made, all them holes, all the shit. They never really believed I was hurt as much as I was hurt, even after they heard the diagnosis. And I used to be bedridden for some moments. But when that happened, they was hella young. So my youngest son was 5 when I got the diagnosis, and my oldest son was 10. They didn't start believing it until they was like 13 and 18. My daughter knew. Because then all of a sudden they was always trying to like grab my arm. And I'm like, stop grabbing me. Leave me alone.
When you're a guy like Floyd and you have his pitch and tonality or voice and you're not successful, well, all of a sudden black women don't want to date you. And so Floyd decided that he would take his dysfunctional ass to the Passport Bro community. And then he would start raising money online. He would beg people for cash. He would promise to do things. And he was pretty much a scammer. He would beg for money, raise money, and he would go across the world just so that he could do this.
Tell him. So can you cook? Can you cook?
Yes, I can cook. I can clean.
Yeah, see, this is why I came to Thailand, to find a traditional woman. See, in the United States, women don't cook and clean. All they
Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
In the United States of America, you know what I'm saying? The US of A, women do not cook and clean, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, motherfucking lie, DJ.
How do you maintain a household by yourself? I don't know.
Yeah, motherfucking lie.
Y'all don't cook. Y'all just Uber Eats, Minute Maid.
You got money for that.
Minute Maid is the dream.
I just had.
Money for that, right? You got money to go order food every day. Yo, you got bread.
That shit is crazy.
Everybody know anybody speaking and we're absolutes like that is fucking lying.
That's it.
It goes without saying, you know what I'm saying? But
and see, now he's about to start speaking in absolutes like that. Now y'all talking about he don't got no bass in his voice and all that other shit, and he in Thailand rubbing on some pretty them cute looking Thailand girls. Little thick looking Thailand girls. Shout out to them. Shout out to him, especially if he was broke. So y'all saying that a Dusty is a passport bro that had to beg for money to get back home while he fuck on cute Thailand women. He got to feel amazing.
at the same time, he a content creator. And, you know, we notorious for exaggerating shit.
Mm-hmm.
Just so they don't cook and clean for him.
You got to feed your audience,
He
man.
wasn't specific.
He
And
ain't
the
doing
thing is-
nothing Derrick Jackson or Ace Metaphor didn't do. He pandering to dudes just like Derrick Jackson pandered to women.
But I have a question. Who would want to cook for somebody who don't like them? If he already doesn't like Western women and he comes across as that, every woman he meet, he's gonna come off as he doesn't like them. So
Maybe
the
he don't
women
like them because they don't.
Well, creative even.
Hold on, wait. The women are gonna feel that vibe, that vibration, and they're gonna be like, "Yo, I'm out. Why would I want to mess with somebody who don't like me, who don't respect me, and who's not nice to me?"
But even worse, who would want to cook for somebody that they don't like straight up? That the dude he don't got no manly voice or nothing.
There you go. I didn't even say it. Big Chris did it. I didn't even go there. Big Chris did it. I didn't even go there.
Just tear this nigga. Just tore this nigga down. Just
I
kill
didn't
this
even
nigga.
go there. He did it.
It's plenty of dudes without D voices that got bitches.
Yeah, but his feelings is the way he feels and the way he comes across. That's why he'll lose, because he doesn't have any confidence within himself, and people are gonna pick up on that.
It's not hard to fuck black women. Or anyone.
Why do you always say that? Like,
Because they be fucking every day. Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. I say that. Let me answer your question. I said that because of the description they give me of their baby daddies. I said that because of the descriptions they give when they say my baby daddy ain't shit, he a loser, he a lame, he ain't got.
I have never talked to my cousins about their baby daddies, and I will cut. My cousins know. Don't even start a conversation with me about that. I got a lot of girl cousins too. And I told them that years ago when I said, you know what, don't even start a conversation with me about that. And then one time, one of my cousins said X, Y, and Z. I said, you want to know my opinion? She said, no. Yeah, don't even start that conversation with me. Because when you trying to shit on him, believe me, when you point the finger, 3 is pointing back at you. Because you don't got one kid with that nigga. You got 3, this particular cousin. So don't do that. He a drunk and he always was that. Them off when they start talking about the other dude.
My immediate thing is that no, these be female cousins and friends. They just women in general. I know, like I'm an extrovert. I talk to people, so they talk. The way I know they a fuck with any kind of loser is how they talk about their baby daddy, and they let that nigga hit raw, shoot up the club, and kept a baby. And they don't understand when they talk about him, they really talking about themselves. That's why women need to stop talking so bad about their baby daddies.
I'm big Steven.
B-Love got a question.
No disrespect. Hold on. No disrespect, but you sound like 18 letter and hood conservative.
It don't matter. Am I lying though?
So to my boy.
And shout out to my guy 18th letter. But I don't think the 18th letters sound like hood conservative sound. I don't think they, and I'll be listening to 18th letter. I don't think he sound like Unc be streaming be sounding. Hood conservatives sound like fuck these bitches. And I'll be like, what's the alternative then? Let's go along with your premise. Fuck these bitches. What's the alternative? And Unc be streaming is a married man. And it be sounding like he be saying, fuck these bitches. Why are you saying that?
18.
No,
Do they not talk bad about their baby daddies?
All of a sudden, these women are
though.
this. You know what happened? I be, you know.
Where's the lie?
Check this out, creative and Unk be streaming. B Love wants to know if Unk be streaming think that black men are losers because their baby fathers is black men. So that's what
the ones they complain about. Yes. If they say he ain't got no job, he ain't got no car, he don't help with the kid, he's a fucking loser.
So you think black men are losers?
Shout out to Mike.
Are you restarted?
Is blessed.
I'm a black man. Do I do any of those things I listed?
This is what he's about to get pissed off with me in a couple seconds, y'all. He's about to be angry with me in a couple seconds. Let's give it a little bit of time.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave.
Kasim, what up, my brother?
What's good, man? You see the turtlenecks is back. It's cold as hell out here in New York. What?
Yeah. I just had one on yesterday.
Yeah, we just got a really not a major storm, but it's snowing like crazy out here now. You know, so it's time to turn that side.
But it was what, like 32 degrees for California. That's cold for us. Y'all probably 13s and down in them low numbers.
No, not that. It's in the 20s. You know what I'm saying? It's in like the mid to low 20s. Yeah, but that wind, you know, that hawk be out. You know what I'm saying? That wind start whipping around them corners in these buildings, bro. It's a wrap.
What's the date? It's the 20. So the 20 on Christmas Day and the day after, we didn't have no. It wasn't super cold, but it was storming.
Yeah. I heard about that. You guys. Yeah, y'all got something heavy out there in California with these storms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I read about that.
Yeah. How you doing though? And happy holidays, brother.
You too, man. I'm good, man. You know, I slept well. You know, I stayed out of trouble this year with the folk in the family.
That's what weather will do for you. It will give you. Yeah. You will be able to go to sleep.
Yeah. So life is good, man. But what made me hop on the panel was that, you know, we talk about baby daddies and how they look, man, and it just reminded me of my younger cousin. and she's short. She's about 5 foot, whatever, and she was really good at dancing. You know what I'm saying? She was, in Newark, New Jersey. She would do all the house dances and the house moves, and she was really, really freaking good at that.
We need the year.
And
we need the year. We need the year.
Oh gosh, 2003.
Okay.
Yeah, 2000. Wait a minute. She's 30 something now. Yeah, about 2003, right? And she got pregnant by this crash dummy dude, right? And I remember I was over my grandmother's house, man, and they was in the kitchen and stuff like that, and I'm just sitting there on the sofa chilling. I'm waiting on my cousin Frankie to come over, him and Rashid, so we can play some spades, right? So I'm waiting on these crash dummies to set them up and knock them down the spades, right? And I overhear my cousin and my grandmother in the kitchen room talking about, she's pregnant and things like that, and my grandmother's like, What are you seeing? What are you seeing, this guy? Because I knew who he was, And my grandma was like, what do you see? But grandma, he tall and he got dreads.
Aesthetics.
And I was like, is that all it took for him to get you pregnant? He ain't got no job. He ain't got nothing going for him. He just tall and he got dreads. And that always stuck with me, man. Even when I saw them over Thanksgiving holiday, obviously her daughter is a teenager now. So I'm just looking like, damn, all he had to do was just be tall and have dreads. Huh? That's all it took.
Is the daughter tall?
Huh? Yeah, the daughter's tall. Yeah, I'm 5'8". She's damn near taller than me.
Sometimes that's what it be about. Some people want, and you say your cousin is short, right?
Yeah, she's 5 foot. She's tight. She's like a little pocket pal.
So there you go. Models are tall. Athletes are tall. Sometimes it be about the aesthetics so they can, get that model human being.
No, man, I don't. But for her, I don't think it was like that. I think she was just. I guess she was just allured that she was short and he was tall. You know how these women talk about the height stuff like that, and that's when it really started to sink in. Like, you know what? That do kind of make a difference a little bit. But obviously, she was younger.
Yeah. Obviously, she had a daughter, but a lot of time they be thinking about a son. If they get a son that's 6 foot or whatever, it could be an athlete or football player, who knows what. At least when I hear these women talking, they be talking about, we could have athletes together.
No, she was talking about, how good his hair was. You know what I'm saying? Because, she used to think about braiding his dreads and stuff like that. And one time he had it all the way out. He had like a big afro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she was a dancer though, right?
Huh?
But she was a dancer.
No, she wasn't a dancer. She just, had a little dance crew in the neighborhood. And they had like a little boom box, maybe playing a house music stuff, and she would dance and stuff like that. And she was like one of the best, in Newark. She would like kill everybody. So, but yeah, man. Wow.
Yeah, these people here though, with the passport bros and the Thailand girls, and I mean,
I heard about that.
They talking about him, but I bet he feels like he's an amazing individual. He living his best life. Yeah, I know.
I'll be on my own show trying to fight for the mic.
Because they said about their baby daddies.
You don't want to be
you be like, these women just take these secret, these low down men. These men don't even have.
Wait. Let's see what Nidus is trying to find out some sort of contradiction. I believe.
Well, I don't know if it's a contradiction, but
I'm just
when black men say they don't want to be a part of a group, we are part of a group. So the crackheads, the baby daddies, the criminals, all of them, they're my people, them.
Now everything could be group. He's talking about because because you're talking about earlier, but even earlier, we're talking about organized groups.
Yes.
And just a group, because we could just.
But I don't believe that these groups are organized. I just believe that they all clump together. So when I think back in the days, like for instance, they had a movie called Kids. John Leguizamo was always talking about Manhattan and how fascinating Manhattan was when he was younger. And we would hear all this New York stuff. They would talk about the tunnel, or they would talk about, graffiti on the trains, and they would talk about, like, from Melly Mel to Rakim, New York was this fascinating thing, and you had to be able to make it in if you can't make it in New York, you can't make it in New York.
Can't make it anywhere.
You can't
It's
make
true.
it nowhere. That used to be the whole thing. New York
It's
was
true.
it, everything and all, until later on, because they kept fighting with each other, it started being about Atlanta, the Black Mecca. Then that was everything. So the thing of it is about the lore of all these places. If you understand, the backstory. So we hearing about people plugging, speakers up into the light posts because they was breaking them open and nigger rigging it up so they can get a party popping off in the street. And did it start in the bridge or did it start in the Bronx? And it's Scott LaRock and KRS-One, and then it's him up against the Juice Crew and Roxanne Shante and MC Shan. We was all fascinated, but you couldn't even get hip hop on the radio. You had to fix, your radio because it was always staticky. You couldn't get it in clear on the West Coast. We was all fascinated by UTFO and all this other stuff until it became massive. And then when it became massive, the originators of it got no money from it. And that's how it usually happens with us. We always started, but we don't really benefit from it. And now it's just bastardized out and it's turned into streams. But the beginning part, like I'm born in 70. So by the time 86, 87 come, we fascinated with just getting, at this time, I'm in Oakland. We just fascinated with being able to get a Too Short tape. Too Short just came out. We never got a clear one. We always had one with a hiss in it. So it was like, they used to record it on the boom box. So it never was like perfectly clear. Nobody had a clear Too Short tape. So it was always like a hiss in it. So people don't understand how fascinated we was with hip hop in the early stages when we couldn't get a clear Big Daddy Kane or a clear Rakim or clear Slick Rick until them albums started coming out and you can get 10 of them for a penny on some kind of whatever. So that's the thing about it. So I was looking at that documentary that 50 just put out, The Reckoning on Diddy. I watched the second one. I gave it up. I didn't want to, because it destroyed so much of the lure of what New York was. And it's at the same time, it was the same thing of what New York was. New York was about like Highlander. It could only be one. Was you with Big Daddy Kane or was you with Rakim? Was you with EPMD? Well, EPMD split it up. Was you with Eric Sermon or was you with Paris? Or was you with the Boot Camp Clique? Or it was always like competition all the time. And I think that's what destroyed New York rap. They could never all come together. Nas versus Jay-Z. It was always like, and then
but that was but not as I think that the back and forth or the battling is what made hip hop. That competitiveness, even though now when you listen, when you go back and you listen to some of the podcasts and you'll have some of them on there, the old school rappers, and they would talk about the days of rap battling. And they would just talk about how much it was about ego driven and being competitive and things like that. And I think that was very crucial to hip hop then, right? Because we were looking for an outlet. We were looking for a voice where we can really express ourselves and kind of mark our territories, right? And you had graffiti back then. That's when breakdancing started taking off. But I remember when I first heard Too Short, one of my homies, my best friends, Samuel Wright, the Wright family, and they had a little bit of money. And Samuel stole he took his daddy's pickup truck, and we went down to Juan, who had this little auto mechanic shop, and Juan took Sam's truck and took the springs off and lowered it. So we had a low rider, and I remember him having this freaking tape, man. And he put this freaking tape in, and we sitting there and we listening, and it was freaking Too Short. Life Is, and this was back in 1886, I think it was when the first time that I heard it, and he had two 12s in the back of the seat of his pickup truck. You know what I'm saying? And the springs wasn't all that. So when we ride, we would hop like this every time we hit a bump. And he took that truck home, man, parked in his driveway. And his father came out there, woo, cussing up a storm, like, what the hell you doing with my damn truck? Kasim, I think you should leave. I think you should leave right now. So I went home, and oh my God, Sam almost got himself, deleted for lowering his dad's truck. But I think the competitiveness when hip hop it was crucial, and it was important because I think in that time in the 80s, crack was around and stuff like that, and it was kind of destroying families, and I think people needed an outlet just to a kind of escape, and I think hip hop did that.
At that time, though, what was very crucial is that nobody sounded the same.
No.
Even in the Bay Area. Too Short was a very distinctive sound, but everybody that came after him, nobody sounded like him. Even in New York, Slick Rick didn't sound like Big Daddy Kane. Big Daddy Kane didn't sound like Rakim. Rakim didn't sound like KRS-One. It was all, and that was the whole point. You had to have your own style. At some point in there, when corporate America got in there, right now, everybody sound the same.
Yeah, you made a good point.
So homogenized. We got a drill scene in Northern California. Drill was Chicago only.
You made a good point, and it made me think about when you said they needed someone to sound the same. I remember when Biggie was really hot, right? And I noticed that the West Coast had this one guy, big black guy, who kind of sounded like Biggie.
Gorilla Black.
Yeah, Gorilla Black, right? And then after that, then it was Shine.
Yeah.
Then you started noticing other rappers' voices sounding like the big leagues and the big boys, and it lost all of its individuality.
You know, the first time I heard that happen is when people try to sound like Rakim. So when you think about Will Smith's Summertime, Will Smith is trying to sound like Rakim.
Yeah.
It was a bunch of Rakim imitators. Rakim really changed the game. My only issue with Rakim is that he's still alive, and I think we should have had way more content from him, way more music. Biggie is gone, Pac is gone, but Rakim, they used to call him the God MC.
Mm-hmm. He's got a concert coming up here, and I think it's January 12th that I'm going to at Brooklyn Bowl. Him, Slick Rick's got a concert here going on. I even heard Special Ed's going to be a special guest to that too. So it should be nice, man.
Yeah. Then I want to say that those are like Special Ed come a little bit later, but Rakim, who else you said? Rakim and who?
Slick Rick is going to be there.
Slick Rick is a storyteller.
Yeah.
Slick Rick Rhymes is all about storytelling. So you got to give love to him. But I wish I would have heard more music from Slick Rick and more music from Rakim.
Slick.
To be honest with you, I wish I would have heard modern producers and whatever else worked with Melly Mel probably about 20 years ago. After I heard the message was the thing that made me fall in love with hip hop. The message.
Yeah. Wow. So do you think the music that's out today with the young people, you think that makes them feel the same way we felt back in the early days in the hip hop?
I want to tell you something. I was just thinking that because I remember when we first heard hip hop, how we was trying to get the radio to make it clear, and we had all them staticky tapes. I'll be wondering, do young people feel about hip hop the way we felt about hip hop when we was young? Because I remember my grandmother, you couldn't listen if it wasn't gospel music or it was a group I called the Barcades. They had a song called Freaky Behavior. It wasn't a cuss word in that song. I came home singing Freaky Behavior. F-R-E. I got in trouble for that. She said, "What you say?" I said, "What? Where did you just fail?" I said, "Freaky Behavior." You ain't gonna have no freaky behavior in this. They wasn't into that. So could you imagine them hearing Too Short or Uncle Luke and 2 Live Crew and all that other crazy shit we started listening to later on? My grandmother would have had a heart attack.
What? Yes. Oh my God, yo. When Uncle Luke came on the scene, oh my God.
After Uncle Luke, it was over with. Because right after Uncle Luke, we got NWA.
Yeah.
And then it was off to the races. Because he's the one who got the explicit thing on the music, because they were trying to sue him behind all that freaky bass music he made.
Yeah.
But yeah, damn, Slick Rick, Rakim, and Special Ed. That's gonna be special for a lot of people. I just got through looking at something with Ronald Isley and Usher not too long ago, and I'm like, that's a hell of a. Ronald Isley's in his 80s.
Yeah.
Usher can't be no more than like early 40s. I'm like, how did y'all get that together? And then he had his ex-wife up there singing, Angela Winbush.
Yeah,
so she came up there and sang Angel and all her hits, and I'm like, that's
a good song. Ooh,
that's a hell of a concert right there. We hear Between the Sheets and Angel, and I'm like, and then Usher came out. I was like, that's a good concert right there.
Yeah.
And now these people getting residencies in Vegas, so they there for like 2 months and with a residency. So I'm happy that then people still able to make money in the time and day we in, because these people that's doing streaming, I don't know how they make their money.
Yeah. You know, maybe the next time we are you got a panel going on, maybe you should have some youngins up on there and ask them how they feel. About hip hop when they first heard it, and then we'll have some older heads up on there too, and we can kind of compare how it really resonated, how it really made us feel. When it first came out.
I want to know because I remember because I'm coming out of escapism music into hip hop. So I'm listening before hip hop come around, before Rappers Delight and the Message and all that stuff. I'm listening to Earth, Wind and Fire and the Gap Band and the Whispers and
the OJs.
And the OJs was, I don't know what they, shout out to Eddie Levert and rest in peace to Gerald and his son Sean, but the OJs and Marvin Gaye and Curtis May, I don't know if it was any bad music in the 70s and early 80s.
No.
Barry White, Isaac Hayes, Curtis Mayfield, Stevie Wonder, Smokey Robinson. I don't know. The Temptations, Diana Ross. I don't know if it was any bad music. You could sit back and put your headphones on and just close your eyes and escape.
You know what? That's a good point. It was like a couple of years ago, when Smokey Robinson's Cruising, that song's been out, and I heard that song like 1,000 freaking times. And it was this one time I was at that damn music store. I was at this music store, and I play the drums and stuff like that. And it had some headphones, and I put the headphones on, and Smokey Robinson Cruising played, and that was the first time that I ever heard it, and I'm like, holy cow, the way it was mixed and engineered, I was like, yo.
That was the thing about Walkmans. When I was younger and I had a Walkman on, you heard all kind of little sounds you never heard when you heard it like on a stereo or something else.
Yeah.
It would be a sound on this side of your head, a sound on this side of your head, the way they mastered it and mixed it and whatever else. So yeah, the hearing it on some headphones is completely different than hearing it outside.
Yeah. And I remember one of the last concerts he did, when he debuted that song on one of the award shows, and I saw people in the crowd, listening and reacting to that song. I guess maybe they heard it the same way that I heard it, in a good sound system and just the mixing and the engineer. So if y'all have heard, Smokey Robinson Cruising song before, listen to it with a really good pair of freaking headphones, and you'll see the mastery of the engineering of how all the sounds are played. It's a work of art.
You want to know about the song from Smokey that I just got through freaking out about probably about a month ago?
Which one?
The song is called Being With You.
Oh.
That song right there. I don't care what you think about leaving. I don't care what you do. That song right there. I'm like, man, if the Manosphere or the Red Pill hear that song and they think about what that song, all he cares about being with her.
Mm-hmm.
People can change. Some people do. That song is you. I thought that Babyface, soon as I get home from work, was simping. I thought that Marvin Gaye was simping. But when I went back and listened to Being With You.
But you know what, though, Nightish? These red pill dudes, man, they're not going to admit that. But when they're around the right woman, a good woman, that's exactly how they feel.
Yeah, they can't do that. they can't acknowledge that.
I know how I like to see it.
All credibility.
Yeah. So do you think what was the word? I heard O'Shea Duke Jackson. He was on his little thing. Do you think it's a grift, honestly?
Yes, because you're denying humanity. We was meant for each other. And when people come on here and they try to go F these men and F these women, that's going against nature. We were built for each other. And that's the OJs. We was made for each other. And when people try to deny that, that's where and when, as I go further in this thing right here, when this dude get pissed off with me because he's saying, and he's a married man, which makes it even crazier, is when he try to suggest that, you know, that love is not a real thing. Now, me, when I got married when I was 24.
Me too.
August 20th, 1994. I got married when I was 24. At 24, I don't know what love is. I'm crazy. I'm out of my damn mind. And I say, when I turned to about 29, 30, I was like, oh shit, I'm in love for real. I really love her. I really love our home. I really love our family. I really love my kids, to the point where I was like crying happy. I like, because I never really, love was like shit, you know, you heard in movies and songs and whatever else, but it was really real for me when I turned 31. I was in my backyard. I was sitting there, my dog had jumped on me. I'm looking at fucking hummingbirds messing with the trees I just planted, whatever else. And I'm back in that motherfucker like, I really felt like I was going crazy. I didn't know I was having a breakdown or whatever else. I was almost like tearful. I'm like, oh shit, I'm really like in love. My wife wasn't even there. My kids wasn't even in the backyard. It's just me and my little dog. And I was like, I was fucked up, man.
I didn't experience that in my marriage. I experienced that in my current relationship now. That love that you're talking about, that's what I'm experiencing now in this current relationship, 18 and a half years.
Let me ask you this though. Was you comfortable with it once you got the feeling?
Yeah.
I was uncomfortable with it. It was a little bit to like accept.
Yeah, but Nightish, you got to remember, you had that feeling like when you were in your 30s or whatever. I had that feeling when I was 42. I think we was in the relationship already. But then when I was 42 is when I really had that. When I really had that feeling. When I really understood and appreciated exactly who she is and what she does for me and how she benefited me and how everything was cool. I think it was okay for me to really let go and really just embrace that feeling because I felt safe.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, because we had separated when I was like right before I turned 28, and we got back together. And like I said, about 3 years after that, I was in the back. I swear it was because when you when you young, you like fighting all the time, and it's always a war. You can't get no peace. You can't really have a conversation. And then you realize how comfortable you can have a conversation with your woman, how comfortable it is. It's, you know, so my kids saw me when my wife passed away when I was 48, and they couldn't understand what was that overwhelming feeling that I was going through because they never seen me cry. They never seen me even talk that much. So to them, it was like, and then I had to realize what I was doing to them. So I had to kind of like pull back a little bit because like, you ain't ever talked that much. You ain't never been this emotional. You ain't never been this expressive. Pull back a whole lot. Yeah, but yeah, I'm happy for people that can actually have that human experience, because a lot of people out here faking the funk and you denying yourself something. I think so.
It's just a fear of being hurt and being let down and then being, you know, exposing ourselves, because we've had so many experiences when we shared little something about ourselves, and the next you know, it blows up like a grenade in our freaking face. And it's like, man, you know what? I ain't never saying nothing like that ever again. And we kind of hold on to that, which I think is certain processes, certain stages that you go through, where it's like it's okay to, you know, to be a little bit vulnerable, you know, because they like that.
Like the vulnerability is the issue, I think, for a lot of people. And when people think about the idea of being vulnerable and it don't work out or whatever else, they want to deny their vulnerability. But the vulnerability is the real human part. That's the actual. I mean, it may be
the connection.
Personal. Yeah. The connection and the vulnerability is if you're not doing that, then you out here bullshitting.
Yeah. Wow. Go ahead, play your man on be streaming. He's something else.
Shout out to Uncle Screaming.
Let's be grouped as panelists, you know what I'm saying? But we are different people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but black men in America, whether you FBA or they are so-called tether, they don't look at it like that. When a police see your black ass, whether you Ghanaian, Haitian, Dominican, or whatever you are, they just see a N-word.
Yeah, but it's not an organized group, because we ain't even got to organize with how we move.
I agree with you.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree about that part, but even though I agree with you about that part, when they talk, and I agree about that part, they don't give a damn, and that's why we should stop giving a damn. No, you just black. And black, and when it comes to FBA or ADOS, whatever name you want to choose, and we have some people that don't want to say that they black because they want to say they native, or they want to say that they're indigenous. It's just a bunch of bullshit. No, when they look, the diaspora and Africa and all that is all black. And until we see ourselves all as one, don't mean we have to think the same. We'll always remain a minority. It's only 13% of y'all in America. But America, if you take America and sit it in Africa, Africa is a continent with countries. America is a country. So you can fit 2.5 Americas in Africa. But when you look at the globe, Africa's not that much bigger. That's a subliminal suggestion. Africa is enormous, 54 countries. So that's the thing. If you look at it like that, so that means the Dominican, the Haitian, the Jamaican, the Ghanaian, all of them people, the Hutu, the Zulu, if y'all get out of the tribalism shit, we are the majority of people on the planet. So you're not a minority. You're a minority in your brain, because you keep looking at all the people that look, Africa people call us Akata. Okay. They was colonized. We all have a similar story. If you are Dominican and you in Haiti, it was a time when Haitians was eliminating Dominicans. But we got to get past all of that. We here now. But let's go ahead and get back to this stuff. My Passport Bros, they don't give a damn if you just a man by yourself somewhere traveling, you screwing something, you minding your business. No, you're a passport bro to them.
That's a fact.
And that was my whole point when I first came up, and that's problematic.
But look at this, bro. We can't avoid that. That's the main pros and cons of being in a group, in a team, in whatever. Yeah,
they want to deny that they see niggas as niggas. They're not gonna go, oh well, Kasim and well, 90s is not really black because he's more fair skinned. So we go, that's the damn subliminal suggestion. So you gonna call me a house nigga and call Kasim a field nigga? That's that Willie Lynch shit. No, me and Kasim is both black. Period.
Black as hell. They're gonna see us as black. They look at us, they put it all in one big bunch. They don't really separate us until they hear our dialect or they hear us speak. But when they first see black.
Yes. So period. We gotta get over that. I don't want to be in a group. You in a group.
Yeah.
Hear the wins and the losses, bro.
Yeah, but you can absolutely avoid that. You can absolutely avoid that if you are an individual that's in a group. Yes,
you cannot avoid it. You cannot. No, you cannot. And it's crazy because Jay-Z just put that damn song out. Rich nigga, poor nigga, light nigga, dark nigga, still nigga. Why don't y'all understand that?
This is what I'm saying. You could avoid it by not being in the group.
Or you can avoid it by people understanding that individuals do individual shit. The actions of one ain't the actions of all, just like black people get mad about all the time.
And
we get mad about that shit. We hate that shit.
People like that have to
matter
go
how
to
you
school and
feel. A man ain't supposed to be in his feelings.
Don't have that.
You screaming. Do most people think like that?
Yeah, most people can't
Yeah,
think that.
that's why I'm trying to stop my people from doing it. Yes, most people do, but we need to stop that shit because we started.
And I want to answer that too. The most creatures that could recognize patterns think like that, bro.
Yeah,
like
that's
if
what
a
I'm
crow
saying.
seen a nigga with dreads destroy their crow nest, every time a nigga with dress pass, they're gonna be hostile. Like that's just the nature of things,
Right.
bro.
So I think we need to stop being in denial and thinking because I live in wherever and I'm not around whatever. When I walk outside, a woman gonna clutch her purse as pale as I am. I'm just saying, like the rest of them.
Well, I know it's racist white people, but I don't believe a white person racist until they show me they are.
And it's black people, white-minded. The thing I think you need to be more worried about nowadays is non-white people who got a racist white mind. So they can be black as you. Shout out to Chaotic Truth. Shout out to the Urban Landlord. And be more racist towards their own people than white folks. Because they're looking for, as Tariq Nasheed would say, butter biscuits from Massa. Because they saying, Night is just trying to get away with the rest of the black people and tell them we all black. But let's continue. And black folks
that's
too.
all I'm saying.
And
I don't think a
black folks
person
too.
racist. I don't think a woman a feminist until
I'm
she
not
show me
talking
she
about
are.
racism.
I don't think a dude is a certain type of guy. I don't think a
I'm not
dude.
talking about racism. I'm talking about how we look to ourselves and other people's.
What I'm
We're
saying is that.
savages, period.
Well, we ain't get into all. Yeah, of course, people don't think the most of us. Unfortunately,
We don't think the most of us. That's what I was saying. I understand what you talking about other people. Before we can ever get to anybody else, what about what we think about each other?
That's where it's got to
what I was
start.
saying.
That's where it's got to start. It's got to start with us first. It's got to start with us individually as a collective saying like, hey, this is going to be the new roadmap. This is going to be the new standard. This is going to be how we move. And everybody got to agree. We lock arms shoulder to shoulder and we all march in step. That's where it's got to start from.
And he kept trying to say, no, I'm not like them. Yeah, I don't like that mindset. That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you like them or not. They still clumping us together.
Yep.
Why we gotta not lean into the shit so much.
Well, it's beneficial sometime.
It's beneficial, like
some of the
no
stereotypes.
time compared to when you letting other people set the narrative for you, and you trying to do something completely different.
And like I said, they say Barack Obama didn't do nothing for black people. He gave you symbolism to let your kids have the idea they could potentially be a president one day. He gave you a lot of symbolic things. And if you knew how to work that, it could work in your favor. But I do know he did more for the rainbow community, and he painted the White House a rainbow. But the thing what we'll do is we'll just deny all the beneficial things that the man did. Just him and his wife and his children being president and first lady was a very powerful thing. I just got through having an argument. I got to get this shit together, and I'm probably gonna do it today, where we was having a conversation about people blaming generational things, and I even blame the boomers for some things, but I don't completely blame them because I think the silent generation was the generation of character that made the boomers what they were. The boomers gave us the civil rights and affirmative action, all other stuff, but I believe they benefited the most from it, even financially. That's the biggest financial weight, money, what they call that shit. When they pass away, that money transfer is the biggest, but they're dying out. They're keeping it to themselves. That's my only gripe with them. Other than that, yes, they did things that benefited a bunch of people. And I say it kind of like started waning away in the early 90s, early 2000s. So the majority of shit we got from the civil rights movement is starting to be ripped away in its current times. And the way that you get that same type of thing again is if you're the same type of character of people that those were. So I be saying to people that the reason why we got all those benefits from the civil rights movement, because when they put them dogs and them water hoses on them people on the William Pettis Bridge, then people wore suits every day and they shine their shoes and they got their, I don't care if the suit was old, they ironed it, they starched it, and it was the best. The women was thin. They wore their natural hair, and when they did that, and the world saw that, that's why they was yelling. The whole world's watching. The whole world's watching. So that's why they had to get up out of it. But when now you in your bonnets and your face is all tatted up, and you don't have no standards, and you just going wild and whatever else, you don't have the same political, because the argument that we had a debate the other day between Say Life Podcast, Raw B, and a guy named Stanley. And what I told them that the way I like a debate is like a good story. And the way you do a good story is you have the thesis, the antithesis, the synthesis, and then the conclusion. What we had was just a bunch of ad hominems and whatever else, and both people had their thesis, but where was both sides had a legitimate argument, but it wasn't no real argument because you just felt the way you felt and you wouldn't substantiate your argument. You just felt the way you felt and you wouldn't substantiate your argument. So it wasn't no antithesis. Just both of us arguing. So I'm gonna have to figure that out and get that all together. And so where the synthesis comes in, because I believe the boomers did do something, but they didn't bolster it and support it. So if, like I always say in most of these arguments, it's a minority of people that's doing something. So if the best of us, the 10th and 10th, was the people that was in SNCC and all these programs and the Panthers and all that stuff, that was the best of us. What did they do with the same generation of boomers under that to make sure that the Gen Xers was prepared to carry on the torch from the damn boomers? That's my gripe with them. So that's what I would be doing today, getting that together so that my guys Stanley and Raw and selling them can understand what the point was I was trying to get across. We should be able to have a debate, but at the same time have some synthesis where you put the two things together. So no, the boomers wasn't completely bad, but what W.B. Du Bois' problem with his 10th and 10th was is that they got theirs and went into gated communities. And they didn't come back and make sure that other people understood the bigger picture. And that's my issue with the boomers. Yeah, a lot of them reap the benefits from that. And now they're 100 and they're not doing that wealth transfer. They keep.
Let me ask you this, Nidus, because you just made me think a little bit. the silent generation had a specific values and characters and stuff like that, right? That we thought was beneficial in order to keep things like together. When they passed that on to the boomers, right? They still had a little bit of those values, even though they were watching what the boomers was doing, you know, with all the drugs and the Woodstock and the free love and all of that stuff, right? They didn't necessarily turn off the financial spigot, passing it down to them. I think this is just my own personal.
I don't think that the silent generation had money. Because you got to understand the silent generation is coming off of pretty much slavery. But what they did have was character.
Right.
And the silent generation, you got to understand, the silent generation, they didn't have like a child labor laws. So them was children working.
Right.
So when I think about the silent generations versus the boomers, I look at the silent generations as not necessarily being like parents. I think the silent generation was more like big brothers. That's the way they treated those children. So the silent generation was about be seen and not heard because I'm going to provide everything for you. But the character of them was into the boomer generation. So that's why those young people had all that bravado to sit at those lunch counters and have all those protests and whatever else, because the hard life that the silent generation had. So they always say this saying that you hear a lot: hard times create hard people. Hard people create softer times. The silent generation created a softer time for the boomers, but that doesn't mean that the boomers wasn't getting and that's the thing that people don't seem to understand, because that's what Stanley was saying to me, and this is where I disagree with him. It was more the end of silent generation going into boomers. They had the water hoses put it on them. And the dogs put on them, because what you got to understand about the boomers, those was college students.
Right.
Those was like 17, 18, 19-year-olds. But it wasn't them that was getting the real abuse. It was the bottom end of the silent generation going into the boomers. So then when the boomers got into their late 20s and 30s, it was much easier for them.
In regards to what?
Them 6 little girls that they got burnt up and all that school and all that was really the end of the silent generation. But because of all that sacrifice that the silent generation did coming into the boomers themselves benefited. So they have the biggest wealth hold right now. They holding on to all of the money right now. So that's when I was saying that Stanley, I think he doesn't listen well, is that Diana Ross is a boomer.
Yes.
And she'd probably be 100. And she getting stem cells, she getting injections and everything else to keep her alive. Smokey Robinson, Lionel Richie. And that's why I like to say specific names, because those are the boomers. And even the people in politics, when you talk about Jesse Jackson Jr. coming off the money of his father, when you start talking about Nicole Richie coming off the money of Lionel Richie, that's nepotism. That's how it's supposed to happen. But the boomers they holding on to money like Donald Duck when he found the diamond. He just won't let it go. And because that wealth transfer hasn't happened, that's why they keep saying when the boomers go, then it's going to be this big wealth transfer. But they saying that in 2056, there will be $0. But they're not talking about all black people. Those people that's bourgeoisie, the talented, sororities and whatever else, they're not going to be broke. They're talking about the masses. And the concern is about the masses. And I don't mean boomers just give all your money to them. But like, for example, anecdotally, I knew my great-grandmothers on both sides. They all own homes. Those homes are still in the family, but they didn't get roofs on them. They didn't get new windows on them. They didn't keep them up to date. So the value that it could have today, where I don't believe you need to own homes. I don't believe you need to own them. So those houses, they were up to date now, and we sold them. You buy other houses, not ownership wise, but to physically have the building. So 30% down here, one house can get 3 houses.
Yeah.
Sell them old ones, get 3 new ones. Put people in them that give a damn, because the issue's going to be is that prices are not going to go down.
No.
So if your mortgage or your rent is not too much, then you be in a position where you can start saving more. That's how that wealth exchange could work best. If we don't own anything, that's the problem. So
where do you
Gen Xers bought, like, remember, we bought detail shops and barber shops and car washes and all that other stuff. Do you have them now?
Yeah. So what do you think? What triggered the boomers after looking at, the Gen Xers? What triggered them to say, nah, man, I'm not transferring, my wealth to them because I don't like what they're doing? What do you think happened?
Entitlement.
Not necessarily them. I think because when you talk about the silent generation going into the boomers, and I mentioned Woodstock, and I mentioned all the free love and things like that, I just think that the boomers had a different way of looking at it when the Gen Xers, when we had our time in the 70s and the 80s.
So that's why it's so important to understand the silent generation. The silent generation didn't have a childhood. Boomers did. Boomers had toys. But if you go back and look at, and this is why it's so important to me. They were able to have a college experience. They were able to travel. Because people be like, well, now that you be talking about they got a Volvo and they got a boat, what the fuck is your point? I'm saying that these were people that was able to come out of junior high school and go into factory jobs and have enough money to take care of a family. So they didn't save their money. They bought that Volvo. They bought that boat. They sent somebody to college. They spent every single thing they had. And then when they turned 50, there's like, where's my pension? They had that also. But these new people can't go out of college, out of junior high school and get this factory job. The factory jobs left with NAFTA. That's like early 90s or whatever else. So all those things that was there at first aren't there anymore. So now these young people can't come out of college and buy a home.
Nope. So you mentioned entitlement, though.
But back then you could come out of junior high school and buy a home. So if you were being responsible, because my grandmother told me this in 1978, live below your means. And a lot of my people came from the South. So my mother and them came from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. My father's side and them came from Jackson, Mississippi. So when we used to go to my grandmother's house, she had 2 deep freezers in her garage.
Yeah.
One was all meat. The other one was preserves and other shit. So even if, during that Reagan time or whatever else, we had food. Food wasn't an issue. She had a garden in the back. That wasn't an issue. I liked what I heard 19 Keys say to Smart Guy. He said, you know what, brother? Black people have all that they need. You know what we don't have? Each other.
That's true. So now it's weird. So you mentioned the entitlement of the boomers as far as why they're hanging on to their money and their resources. Like, why would you say that?
When I think about, because what you got to understand is this. So my father is the oldest brother amongst 13 kids, and he has a couple of sisters. There's 2 sisters that's older than him, but he's the oldest brother. So when he had me, his youngest brother is 6 years older than me. His next brother is 7 years older than me. His next brother is 8 years older than me. So do you understand? My father is 30 years older than me. So my 3 uncles pretty much is kids like me. So when I'm 14, my oldest uncle is 20. That 20-year-old is like a kid.
Yeah.
His brother is 21. He's like a kid. His other brother's 22. So when I'm saying I'm in Sobrani Park hanging with my uncles, we listen to the stylists and the dramatics, they're kids. Really, technically. So now that I'm 56, my other uncle passed away, he was 62. My other uncle is 63. My other uncle is 64. We so close in age, they couldn't be uncles to me because they so close to my age. They were more like cousins to me.
Her cousins, like, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I talk about them versus me, so my father's more of silent generation, and then they're more boomers. So they had mopeds and mini bikes. They got their cars when they got out of junior. We didn't get that shit at Gen X. At 18, get the fuck out. But they had cars when they graduated. They had vacations where they probably not, but they went to Jamaica. They went to Tulum. They went to
Aruba.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So Gen X was latchkey kids.
Yeah.
And that's because the boomers was too busy partying. I remember being little and my mama would wake us up when they got from the club and say, come in the living room and do Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I remember that too.
They didn't have to, the boomers didn't have to, the silent generation didn't want them kids to wake up in the middle. The silent generation wanted them little kids to remain little kids because the silent generation was robbed of childhood. They didn't even have toys. They didn't even have work hours. The silent generation explained to the boomers, we need to have an 8-hour workday. That didn't exist before that. So I just think that the boomers are spoiled. I don't hate them, but they definitely spoiled. And when you listen to boomers, the way and you got to talk to a boomer, the way that they talk to you is that I got mine, you got to get yours.
Yeah.
When that debate happened the other day, now the brother that had the debate, he's not a boomer. He's on that. He's 6 years older than me. So he's right on the bridge between boomer and Gen Xer. But he got the boomer mindset.
Wow, Natus, you know what? You hit, damn. It was like you was sitting at my Thanksgiving dinner with my uncle and them. My uncle's a boomer in them. And then I remember we was sitting there, we was talking about something. He was like, yeah, Kasim, I see you doing good, man. He's like, I'm glad you finally getting yours. And he was like, yeah, we got this house and stuff like that, we don't even know if we're gonna give it to Michael, which is his oldest son. They don't even know if he's gonna give it to that because he's out here, messing up and all these other things. And so when he said, like, yeah, I'm glad you getting yours, because I got mine, and I don't even know if I don't think I'm gonna, give it to Michael and them when I pass. And that's when things started clicking, like, oh, he trying to give me this house and give me all these freaking properties. He gonna bypass his biological children. And then hand it off to me, and I can already see this is going to be some big thing issue, when he decides to pass, this big court fight and all the rest of stuff. And I was like, listen, Eddie, I don't even want it like that. I said I can already see the drama that's going to be involved in all this, especially after you pass, and then I got to deal with 3 of your sons and try. I said I don't even want it like that. Just give it to one of them. And he was like, really? You would? I'm like Eddie, they're your biological children. That's like me. And my 3 boys, me giving what I got to freaking Samad, like that's not going to happen. So, you made you really triggered something in me or brought back something when, you say they selfish and they got to get theirs,
Well, I don't want to say selfish. I want to say entitled. So they didn't have to live up. So a situation happened in my side of the family, on my mother's side of the family, where, my mom passed away, her sister passed away, and was just their little brother was left. But in the middle of this, we found out that my uncle was adopted. So the way the paperwork was, it was like, okay, so then and since my mom passed away, it's between me, my bigger brother, I told my uncle, no, I'll sign off. He said, you don't want to? I said, no, I'll sign off.
Wow.
I don't want to talk about it. I'll sign off. And he was like, why? I said, because I would have appreciated when my mother was alive if she'd have had access and she could have had whatever else. But me, I'm not, because I remember listening to my grandmother saying that, the house will go to you. But he got 2 houses. He got his mother's house and his mother's house. But I just didn't want to have nothing to do with it at all. I signed off instantly, and they were shocked. They thought it was finna. No, I said, no, where's the paperwork? Let me hurry up and sign off from this shit. And why? Because I don't have no relationship with you. My whole life, I thought you was my uncle. I know in recent time, when I'm like 30, they came out and said you was adopted. But to me, my whole life, you was my uncle. And the thing that's more interesting to me is that you don't feel like you my uncle. And since you don't feel like you my uncle, and I heard my grandmother say in my own ears that this house go to you, give me the paperwork and let me just sign the shit and get a fuck away from you. His wife, I knew for years too, because they came around when I was like 10 years old. And she's like, do you want to come? I was like, no, I don't want to go in that motherfucker. This your grandma? I don't want to go in there, no. Where's the paperwork so I can sign the shit and get the... My wife was even like, but that shit belong... Nope. I don't want to have nothing to do with it. I don't want to have nothing to do with the karma of it.
But why do you think that is? Because I had something similar, right? When my grandmother had passed away, because we had land in Yamasee, South Carolina, right? We got like 20 acres of land. And my grandmother always said, don't you make sure y'all sell this land? Because if y'all ain't got nowhere to go, you can always pitch a tent on this land. And I always remember her saying that, right? So it was like, I was like the chosen one, I was the first grandchild, quote unquote. My mom and dad was quote unquote successful in that. All of my other family members was hating on me. You know what I'm saying? So when my grandmother passed, they was all looking to me like, okay, Kasim, well, I guess, the land is going to be yours because we know you're going to do something with it, right? Because you have the time and the money and you're pretty smart. You're going to do something with it. And I told him I didn't want it. I said, nope, I don't want that responsibility. What I will do is I will divide the taxes on it, right? We all the older people, we can divide how much tax is going to be. But I don't want to build on that land because I don't want to be in South Carolina in the middle of nowhere. I like being here in New York City. Right?
That was I did get asked about that, and they was like, well, if you would have whatever. I said, well, I would sell this shit. Yeah. And I would buy a bunch of other properties, at least put, 20 or 30% down on multiple properties so that more people in the family would have access to whatever else. But I don't ever want to do anything selfishly.
Yeah.
It's not about me. And it's the same thing I said to my kids as we sold the old house. I said, I'm not selling this old house because we couldn't stay in the old house. I'm selling this old house because I'm living in the garage, right? They're like, yeah. Your mama died right there at the foot of this bed. I'm not finna stay in this motherfucking room where my wife died at the foot of the fucking bed. That's why I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I stayed in that house for another year and a half, laying in the same bed when my wife died at the foot of the bed. And I don't get why people don't get that.
Maybe because, you and your wife, you guys had more of a bond. Remember when we talked earlier about that you being in love and that feeling? Most people don't have that, right? And when you don't have that, our connections vary. How you are connected to your wife is probably foreign to most people because they couldn't understand, like, damn, like, how could you like love a person, like that? And how could you respect the presence of that person where they took their last breaths, and you don't want to, that's like sacred ground. You don't pitch a tent right there on the sacred ground. That sacred ground is hallowed, and you want that to be left as that and move forward.
Kasim, stop for a second though. Just think about this. Now this is back in the time when my body used to lock up and I used to be like bedridden sometimes. So my auntie and my cousin used to come over and visit with me. And I'm bedridden, and at this time I'm like I wasn't eating meat. I was in my vegetarian stage. I'm just eating whatever vegetables.
Yeah.
They came and would sit on the side of me and talk with me and whatever else, and we would be down there, and they would be like, like, you're not freaked out, and they would get into these deep philosophical like conversation with me, and I'd be like. And even I had this conversation with my son one time later on, and I would be like, freaked out about what? And it was like, well, where did she die? And this was crazy. I was like, right where you sitting at. She fell right there. They said, what? I said, I haven't moved anything. Everything is the same. She died right there. Where I'm sitting, yes. And my cousin kind of like moved a little bit. I said, I don't understand what because y'all are really serious, like religious. I don't understand psychologically where y'all are at. And they was like, what do you mean? I said, listen, she came downstairs. She talked to me because she said my older son woke her up so she can go to the store. And she asked me, did I want anything? And she was about to, because I sleep on this side of the bed. She sleep on that. She's about to come toward the side of the bed that she sleeps on. And she fell at the foot of the bed. And I had moved the bed sideways, so they were right where she fell. And I was like, you know what's crazy to me? And I do believe all things are possible. I believe it could be aliens. I believe it could be ghosts. I believe all that other stuff. But why would it bother me that if she's still lingering around or whatever the case, when I know that I loved her? Why would it like bother me that I'm right here, right by whatever? In fact, the way I turned the bed used to be this way. I flipped the bed to the side. So really, where I lay my head, if I laid in that bed again, my head would be where she fell. So because I turned the bed from this side to that side. So where my cousin was sitting talking to me, my head was right by the place, and where my cousin was talking to me, because she was sitting right by where my head was, my auntie, it was right there. And I was like, if I believe in the stuff that y'all believe in, shouldn't I believe that even her spirit loved me? My son was going through some shit for a minute because his room was right above the garage where I'm at. And then the other room is further down in the back where my oldest son was at. And he was like, I think I'm seeing mom. And I'm saying, like, why wouldn't you embrace that? Why wouldn't you think your mother, if this spirit is around, let's go along with the spirit is around. Why wouldn't you think that your mother loved you like she loved you in life?
Because people, when you generally think about spirits, it's not really a positive thing, right? Because of the media and these books that we read and the movies and things like that, they interpret spirits as being something bad and something evil. Like the movie Ghosts. Remember what Whoopi Goldberg and
Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, Patrick Swayze. That was a good spirit, but more times than not, when in the news and the media, spirits are not a very pleasant thing. They're mainly associated with evil.
That's a perfectly good movie. So Patrick Swayze was always trying to protect Demi Moore. And Demi Moore wasn't ready to deal with the passing, but she still was in that room where she was doing her sculptures, and Whoopi came down there and had that discussion with Demi and made Demi more comfortable with the fact that no, he's still trying to protect you even in the spirit realm.
Right.
So that's my mindset. I think that when we start talking about those kind of things, because even in this house, I hear all kind of creaks and bumps and clicks and whatever else. I don't really think about it like that, because whoever is stuck or going through whatever else, what's the issue with me? That's my mindset. And I don't got enough money to leave. So when I think about the spirit realm, I like to think about New Orleans. Because I don't know if people have read the story about New Orleans. Those people, they try to eliminate, and all of a sudden, this is where the idea of zombies come from. That's where the idea of zombies come from. Out of the swamps, the people came in New Orleans, supposedly, because they was practicing voodoo and all this other stuff. So these people, where other people look at that like it's some kind of dark arts, I'm not willing to accept what the white man say. And I'm not willing to accept that and even when I go, I'm not finna haunt nobody. I'm not finna haunt my enemy. I mean, maybe you'll be in what they call purgatory or in the middle realm or whatever else, but I'm not finna waste my time trying to haunt nobody. I'm not trying to haunt you now.
But why do you have that mindset? What things happened, in your life or your experiences where you could say, hey man, you know what, this ain't real. This ain't gonna affect me.
all the older people. Now, and let me say this also. When I was younger, old people used to freak me out.
In what way?
It just, I couldn't, when I was, because my grandmother, so let me see. My mother's mother used to always be, you know, she had a, I believe it was my uncle's father. His name was Willie. We used to go over there and visit him. I think he was dying. He was a much older man. And a lot of her friends was really older people. She was probably the youngest of them older people she was around. So they was all like infirmed and what you would think people that would be in like a hospice type of situation. They was all like moving old when I was younger. Wasn't like when I used to see somebody my age when I was younger, they was on crutches and canes and looked old.
Walkers and stuff.
Old
Yeah.
now ain't old like it used to be back then. People had Bengay. You could smell all the old shit.
Yeah.
I'm not using no Bengay and none of that stuff right now. So back then, when I used to see old people, I used to be like, it used to freak me out because I didn't understand what is that? What is this old person? So when I was younger, that used to mess with me. But I think around about the time that my great-great-grandmother passed and my grandmother passed, and then on my mother's side, my grandmother passed, I had listened to a lot of things they said to me, and a lot of things they said to me was based on about like spirituality and voodoo and all kind of really mysticist type of stuff. And I got to a point where I was like, so let me understand exactly what y'all saying. What y'all are actually saying is that you don't stop being who you are because you're in the spiritual realm if you have an idea of who you are. So when we think about it like, because when I think about it, I think, okay, I'm dead. I'm over with it. I'm just the physical part of me is right on the ground. I'm a energy now. I don't know who I was before. But the way they try to explain things to me is that no, you know who you were. You know that you. So now when I get into my 20s, early 20s, mid 20s, when people start talking about the elders, them elders know who it's the person that was praying for you. They used to call them the prayer warriors.
Yeah. It'd be a group of them.
The people that was praying for you when you was younger is still praying for you in the spiritual realm.
Yeah, that I do believe. I do believe that. Yeah.
So to me, as much as a fuck up as I know I have been, I got to believe that my elders in the spiritual realm is still praying for me. And I got to believe that my wife main conversation she was having, because I think she knew she was passing. The main conversation she used to have with me, don't be alone. You need to get somebody else. And I'm like, why are you saying this shit to me? Don't be alone. You need to get somebody else. Because if I pass away, and I'm like, I always thought I was going to pass away first.
Yeah.
So when she used to be saying that shit to me all the time, and now that I think about it, I'm like, damn, it's been like, she passed 2018. This is about to be 2000. It's been 8 years. I've been alone 8 years. I'm like, damn, maybe I need to do something because she kept saying to me, you know, don't be alone. And you know, you got to soften. And I thought I had softened up. Because when we got married, I didn't believe in all that love stuff. And I told you around about 30, 31, 30, I understand what love is. I'm in love with her and all of this shit. So when she said this to me and I'm 48, I'm like, why do you think I'm still like a tough? I'm not tough. I'm a pussy now. My sons talk crazy to me. My grandkids talk crazy to me. There ain't nobody scared of me no more. She's like, no. You gotta humble yourself. So
you know, it's hard. It's hard for us to back away from someone that we really love and that we pour ourselves into, especially when she was telling you, oh, you need to go find you somebody else. It's like, wait a minute. I'm pouring so much of myself into you and you telling me to go find something else. It's like, no, it's kind of foreign, and it really does something to the psyche, because it's like a rejection type of thing. Right. And the more that she probably would say that, the more you would be even closer to her. right? Because you're in this new mindset of love and bliss, and then the commitment that you guys have, the covenant of the marriage, it really like it's just like an extra 5 tons of concrete just pour over top of it, right? So it's really, really solid and ironclad. And here it is, someone telling you to, be prepared to find something else. It's like, no, what the hell? You're rebellious.
Yeah, because like when I think about my kids, and even when I think about you really have to like let go of that other person. And that's the thing. Are you ready to let go?
Not when you have.
I know.
Well, I'm not going to say that.
I know for a fact. Them first 2 years, I wasn't really to let go.
Yeah.
And even now, when I know it's been so long, you really need to let go, and really need to let go. That's the challenge.
But you know what, though, man, that's gonna hit you, because it hit me like that when my mom passed away. I knew she was passing, right? We all knew she was passing. So I had time to kind of mentally like prepare for that. And when she passed away, I was the one that saw her last breath. We were all in the hospital. It was all family, was all in the hospital. And she's laying there and I'm looking at her, and everybody else is distracted. Everybody else is looking somewhere, and I'm looking at her, and then I saw her take her last breath. And I was like, yo, y'all, she gone now. And everybody just went out weeping and wailing and stuff like that. And I went out of the hospital, man. I went to the park. I sat in the park. And then I was kind of like relieved a little bit. And then you had to have the funeral and stuff like that. And people looking at me crazy because, how come you ain't crying much, blah, 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 blah. And then, man, like 3.5 years later, I was in my apartment by myself. The kids and stuff was gone, and my wife was gone at that time. And it hit me like a Mack truck. Boom! And I just bawled, like from the soul. I just cried, and I let all of that out at that particular moment. And I happened to be by myself. You know what I'm saying? My wife at that time, she didn't see my kid, but it was just me. It was a private thing. And I think at that particular point, that's when I really had released and kind of let go. So if you have not had that moment yet, maybe that'll come to you. Maybe one day out of nowhere, man.
No. Let's see. She passed October 13th. The funeral was probably like December and early December. I want to say about right after my birthday. So it's probably about 2.5 months later. And I'm being honest, for about like 2 years. I'm like, why the fuck am I crying? I remember being in a car driving and just start crying.
Yeah.
I thought, okay, I understand. So, okay, I got it out. Nope.
So yours, mine was just that. It was just that one episode. That one episode, and then after that, I was good.
2019, 2020, I was a crying idiot everywhere. My son got in trouble at school. They called me up to the school. I came to a parent meeting. They was like, "Are you okay, sir?" Waterworks.
Oh wow, damn!
And I couldn't stop the shit. At some point, it got embarrassing. And even at the day of the funeral, I was crying when, the coffin was open and whatever else. Once they closed the coffin up and I went over, I was cool. And that was the thing that freaked me out, because I thought I would have freaked out at a funeral more. I was in control at the funeral.
Yep, me too.
I was in control for like 2 months or something. I was like, that was uncomfortable. How comfortable I was in control, because I'm, holding on to my kids, because when my wife passed away, my youngest son is 15, my other son is 20, and my daughter is 32.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to be in control for them and for my grandbabies. So I'm everything is good.
Yeah.
For probably for 2 months. Then, like I say, right after my birthday, I don't know what happened right after my. So my birthday is January
triggered it.
25th. The 27th,
boom,
over.
Wow.
Over. For 2 years straight bitch. Embarrassing.
Were you crying like that one character on Harlem Nights? What's his name? Who's always crying in the car?
Arsenio. Yeah, worse than that. Because I wasn't talking. I was just tears and just couldn't stop crying. And it took me, let me see. So 2009, the beginning of 2021. And even in recent time, I'll look at like, I was looking at, what's the name of that dumbass movie? It's a movie with Pierce Brosnan, Helen Mirren, the Thursday Night Murder Club or some shit like that. I was looking at that and looking at how close their relationship. I didn't cry, but I felt some kind of way. I never been this emotional in my whole life. So all the emotions, all the tough guy shit, oh yeah, that's over with.
Yeah.
And it just is what it is. So yeah, I'm open and vulnerable and all, whatever. And that's why when I be hearing people say, and I'm not so much connected to like the social media and the things that people say out here like this, but on a personal level, like the other day, my sons and daughters send me all of the pictures from the holidays with the grandkids and whatever else. And it just make me think back, all the Christmases where we did the gingerbread men and the gingerbread houses and the fucking stockings on the fireplace and the Christmas. I had a damn faux tree we used to put up every year. When we had those kind of things, it just make me feel some kind of way. But before then, that shit was just like, okay, we putting the tree up again. Okay, we doing gingerbread houses this year. Okay, we just,
just going through the motions, no feelings, no attachments. Like, okay, this is what we do. Just get it over with.
Yeah. So, and listen, to be honest with you, it's a beautiful thing to me. Even though it's emotional, it's a beautiful thing. It makes me feel human.
Yes. Yeah.
So when I hear all these tough ass guys up here, shout out to you tough guys.
Wow. So there is a difference between having emotions and being emotional.
Yeah,
right.
Because I don't believe in leading with your emotions. I believe that you still got to be reasonable and you got to be, because at the end of the day, it's still about money and taxes. You still got to pay these mortgages and insurances and all this other shit. So one of the things I'll be saying to these people that don't have nothing to do with emotion is that, so I understand there's a red pill, there's a manosphere, and the manosphere is supposed to be a place for men. So why aren't y'all talking about these people that's older in age and even some of these younger people having, because I would think, and this is what I was just arguing with somebody the other day, a young man named E-Deep. He says he's 33. I was saying to him about, so you should know more about the gig economy and all this other stuff. So tell me about all the gadgets that you use and the games that you play that get you, $50 here, $100 here, and whatever else. Because I know even when, a small little YouTube channel, you're supposed to be having like affiliates and merchandise and multiple you're supposed to be writing a book or having a course or doing whatever to pull people in. I say, you know why I don't have a course? Because I don't want to mislead the people. If I had a book, I'd probably have a coloring book, or something like that. I'm not finna tell you to live a life outside of the choices that you make. When I look at men, I say you as an individual man have to make a decision for yourself. I don't think you should be looking for a hero outside of yourself. I believe that the church is in here and that all the answers are in here instead of you looking outside. But when it comes to like these things that are outside, what is the app or the the course or the things where you have testimonials where I don't mean making $100,000 a year, making, $2,000 a month, $1,500 a month, something 4-hour type of course. Tell me about all that shit. Well, why does that matter? Because the minute you tell it to me, I'm going to tell everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a bunch of people that's not going to go back to school now. It's a bunch of people that's not going to get a degree now. They messed up early in their life and they're here now and they need some kind of way to be able to contribute to their family. What is that? That's what I've been looking for.
Yeah. You think sometimes we want people to go back and to pick up the pieces from where we left off versus acknowledging where we are today and then pushing forward?
Acknowledge where we are today and let's see how to push forward. Because when I hear about they taking Meals on Wheels away, that they got some kind of budget for Social Security, and once that run out, it's over with. When I hear about young people are not having children, and then we just got through hearing that Atlas, the satellite, the asteroid, it's been. Get out of the doom and gloom, and what can we do today to give people a couple dollars in their pocket? Give people, a laugh or something. I'll be on here trying to entertain and be funny. I'm not on all these other serious ass people that ain't changed nothing in the 10 or 15 years they've been on here. You're not finna change nothing. Be entertaining. You're not finna change nothing, especially if you ain't got none of these things I'm talking about. So you've been on there 15 years. What is the course you got that I can take and I can give you a testimonial and then give it away for free? Where is it at?
I think people have different categorizations and different purposes for what they want this whole thing to kind of be. And at the end of the day, it's really, about them and their selfishness and how they want to be seen or how they want to be portrayed. Obviously, we know that, for a lot of people, this social media, this is Instagram, not Instagram, but YouTube thing is their alter ego, where they really get to, talk about their inner thoughts and their deepest feelings and be, the bad cop here.
They get to be a character.
Yeah. I'm seeing that more and more.
That's why I come on here and be vulnerable and talk about all this other stuff, because I know somebody takes and go, "Oh, Nitish was a bitch," and it says nothing about me. It says everything about you. I'm not trying to look for your vulnerabilities to pick at and prod.
To exploit. Yeah.
I'm here to just say that in real life, this is the situation. I have people in the chat that'll take, I just had a woman earlier today talking about, did your wife leave you some money? Was you a stay-at-home dad? Did you? And I'm like, it's early in the morning. Yeah. It's the beginning of the New Year's. We just left Christmas. I mean, I'm questioning the humanity and the love in people's hearts. I'm not bitter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really questioning that. Why, when you wake up in the morning, are you trying to find something to trigger a person about? I know when I talk to the people that come in the chat, I said good morning, I said happy holidays, and then some of the people come in and go, Nitish, what's going on with you? I say, brother, gravity is still working. Oxygen is still working. Oxygen is still working. I think that y'all are entitled and y'all comfortable with the fact that the miracle that we living in, you taking for granted.
Yes.
We are ball in the middle of a universe spinning in space and held to this planet and breathing in and out. We seeing beautiful rainbows and sunny days, and we can go on. Man, you better. Why you black man die at 72? Why are you so like? What is the Debbie Downer effect about you, nigga? I'm 56. You telling me you want to put a time? My father drank and screwed everything moving, and that motherfucker's 86.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know.
Kind of like Keith Richards with the Rolling Stones, right? Or Jimmy. They done did all these drugs. Man, these guys are like 80-something years old and still alive and kicking. Go figure.
Rod Stewart is alive. Mick Jagger is alive. The Edge is alive. Come on, y'all. And even with that being said, what can you do to bring your family closer together, get us to getting back to the mindset of unity, get us back to the mindset of what? So instead of finding out who's a tether, who's a Jamaican, who's a Haitian, talking about Tariq Nasheed or Yvette Carnell or Ant, how do we work together where if you create a beautiful community, what would you have to be concerned about? If you can have a conversation with the young people and the old people, what would you have to be concerned about? I already said, when I go do my thing, it's young folks that say, Unc, let me holler at you. What's going on? Hey, man, don't worry about it. Just go ahead and go. I'm like, what's going on? We got you. I just listen to them and just go on ahead and go. Because basically what they're telling me is somebody's out here tripping. And that's unfortunate. And sometimes they be like, Unc, why are you back? I understand what you're saying, but what is they tripping off of? I understand what you're saying, but I'm a law-abiding grandfather, citizen. What is they tripping off? And then when I hear them tell me what they tripping off of, I say, oh, I really ain't going out. They think I'm the police. Well, I know they ain't gonna do nothing to the police. And I'm out here sitting on a damn picnic chair that I unfolded. Come on, man. Come on. But yeah, I do love y'all for telling me, Unc, blah, blah, blah. And I didn't know. I appreciate that I'm Unc.
One of my homies said that one of the younger, because I went to Newark, New Jersey. I went back, to my aunts, uncles in the house, for the holidays. And one of the people that I remember, younger cat, I met him at Penn Station in Newark, and I was walking out, and he recognized me. Hey, Casino. He was like, oh man, you look good. You ain't changed not one bit. He's like, yo, I got you,
Unc. And I'm looking at him. I'm like, why? I'm like, why? I didn't say it to him like, why are you calling me Unc? But it's just, I guess maybe it's just a young person's term. Because I don't hear that very often. Even I have cousins and stuff like that who are a little bit younger, and they don't even call me Uncle Kasim. They just call me Kasim, right? So when he said, "Oh, I got you, Unc," it really hit different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my family don't call me Unc or none of that shit either. They just call me my name. Even the youngest of them call me my name. It really be just people around the way in the neighborhood that call me that. Let me see. Let's bring up this.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Early in the morning, light skin fist.
Red fist.
Is it red? It look yellow.
I'm not light skinned, dog. I am pyramid red.
Yeah. What's up, Rico? Sorry about that. My headphones just died out of nowhere. Didn't even tell me nothing.
No, you good. You good. Red fist. So what are you? Give me a second. Let me grab this mic back.
I know exactly what I am, dog. I started looking at some hieroglyphics and I figured it out. I know where I come from.
So you an Aztec?
Exactly like me.
You an Aztec?
No, dog. The people that ruled this world are my ancestors, dog. They all look exactly like me. Google any pharaoh, statue, hieroglyph from Egypt. They all look
Don't
like
tell
me.
Jay Prince that.
Okay. Tall, lean, and red. And in many situations, I'm a chill.
Don't tell Jay Prince that. I was just listening to Jay Prince earlier say that you're a defect. You came from recessive genes. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand what recessive genes are.
No, I would say so. He doesn't understand it. Yeah.
I don't think recessive genes are a real thing. It's just something that was thrown at us. Some more BS.
If two people have sickle cell, typically their child is going to have sickle cell.
Yeah.
If one person has sickle cell and the other person doesn't, it's a possibility. It could happen or it could not happen. That's what recessive genes do.
Yeah. I remember learning that in school when they talked about the sickle cell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of that stuff, right, is none of it is family related or, you know what I mean? Like when people say
It's
something
more
runs
so
in their
diet
family,
related.
it's all diet related. So any condition that the family is dealing
Well,
with,
not the
they're
sickle
dealing with.
cell, but the high blood pressure and all the other stuff
All of
is
it.
more so
Sickle cell
diet
too.
related. And then it also is genetically modified foods. So them older people in my family eat pig all day and can outrun you and everything else. Are stronger than you.
Yeah.
Because they sat up there and they raised that pig. They knew Herman's name. They knew when Herman had to go.
First of all, the older people had a better world that they grew up in when they were younger, and they had a better situation.
The older
better
people
chance.
sweated.
They had exactly, and they had
their physical movement was a real thing. That's the difference. A lot of people are immobile. Like me, I literally don't have to live. I could order Instacart, Amazon. All I have to do is walk to my porch, and it's 6 feet away, and just pick up the package. Beds, TVs, most of the shit that's in there right now came on the Amazon order. I bought a house from my living room. No, I bought a house from my garage. Once we went to go look at them, I stayed in a motel room, Motel 6, for 1 month. It wasn't even a month; it was 28 days, and then I was moving into this house. And when we got in here, I just started knocking out walls and knocking down shit and taking all the fixtures and changing them. I didn't get around to changing all the plugs, but I got a little. Listen. My landlord is such a damn money whore. He just couldn't let me move around.
I get some money. You know what I'm doing?
I bought all new. Oh shit! I unplugged something. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me read.
Yeah.
What did I just?
Yeah, but I was saying when I get some money, I'm going to get a container house. What do you think about that, Kasim?
That's smart.
Yeah.
You got land for it?
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, that's good. I got a farm, but I'm putting the whole farm is going to be buildings to grow weed. After that, I'm going to look for another piece of land when I get to phase 2.
You know, that container house movement it started about a decade ago. It's really taken off, man. And a lot of people now are going to these rail yards, or they're talking with these companies, in particular the big shipping companies. I know we got a whole bunch of them out here in Jersey. Those big containers, and people going to them directly, you know, paying cash for them.
I'm in Jersey, Kasim.
Yeah. Over here by
the farmers in Monroe Township.
Yeah, by what is that? Jersey City, Bayonne, that
You in
area over
Philadelphia,
there.
I thought, or by Philadelphia.
No.
Yeah.
The farmers in South Jersey. I was locked up in North.
I've heard of that. Yeah. So how many of these containers you gonna get, Reese?
No, you say that again?
How many containers are you gonna buy?
I'm only one person. I'm only one person, so I only need about 4.
Okay, and you gonna conjoin them together, or they gonna be in?
I would buy 3, and I would live in one and rent out the other 2.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to
I
do
let
some
other
Lego
people
tech.
pay my mortgage.
My house isn't going to be a perfect square or a rectangle. It's going to be like a
It's
Lego
my
set.
dream. My dream is to let other people pay for my shit. The fuck am I gonna pay for it for?
Hey, Kasim, you want to get into the cannabis industry?
And nah, fam, I'm good. You know what? One of my good friends invited me to that.
This was back in 2005 when New Jersey was just about to get the law for cannabis.
Yeah.
He wanted me to be a partner involved in that, right? He was going to have a little shop, little distribution company in the warehouse, and he wanted me to run all of that. And I told him no, because, you know, I have this real big mental thing with my parents, man. They did a lot of freaking drugs. You know what I'm saying? They used to have all these cocaine parties, and they would fly these Jamaicans, you know, into Jersey, and they would have hashish, and they would have all these drugs all over the place. And I made a promise to my mom that I would never get involved in that in any way, shape, or form, man. And I want to keep that.
Yo, I think I can help you out a little bit. So
no, you don't want to have nothing to do with you, freak. Calm down. Listen. I changed all the fixtures, right? I was on my way to change every single plug in the house, so I bought plugs, the plug covers, but these people was in such a rush. Give us our mortgage. Give us the mortgage. They didn't even let me get around to that. I was in the middle of doing a bunch of shit.
Damn.
Even in my because I don't want to be a slumlord. I am not Joe Pesci. I'm not the what was that movie he made? The Super.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
He never fixed the house though. He bought some heaters and shit, and they gave him his car back. But he never fixed the house though, dirty motherfucker. And the beginning of the movie is his old ass daddy knocking a black man to the ground and running his pockets. That was the most racist shit ever.
I know, right? Damn.
But I mean, hey man. But yeah, people, y'all gotta get in touch with y'all feelings, emotions, your culture, your history, and everything else. But I believe a lot of y'all are denying yourselves actual life. When I see all the hatred that y'all have on here, y'all want to sue people, and it's just boring. Because we done already done all the backdooring, the backstabbing, the sleeping with people's wives, the drug dealing, the young baby mom. When do you fucking just, as y'all always are crying on it, talking about accountability, what about your own personal accountability? I admit, I apologize when I first got on YouTube to Cheeky and Sway and all of them. I'm like, yeah, I'm a Gen Xer. This is the generation of baby mamas and selling crack and whatever else. I apologize for that. I apologize for my generation. Because a lot of motherfuckers is making songs about it like, ooh, it was the greatest thing to do. No, it wasn't. You destroying your own people, nigga. And now I'm looking at Jim Jones and Dave East and Fabulous and Mano fight with fucking 50 Cent.
50 Cent, yeah.
Nigga, you niggas is old. Sit y'all ass down somewhere.
They want to remain relevant, man.
I didn't even hear about none of this shit.
It's all over, Reese.
I pay attention to current events. All of the current events.
I hide from hip hop and ratchet black bullshit, dog. I hide from that.
Highness has nothing to do with it. I am a day drinker and a night drinker, and I know all this shit. I know that the young girl Jordan, Pauline, went and falsely accused the young man Tylil James. That's a part of Kai Cenat and the Clover guys. She just made all them false accusations. I know that Blueface then got rid of Krishan, and Krishan just had a fight in Compton, and now she's want to be a professional boxer. And Blueface got a new girl named Nivea that looks like King, who's T.I.'s son. And I know all of the petty bullshit, man. I got to do content. I know all of the bullshit. I should know this at 56 though. But if y'all think the night is finna go somewhere, not no time soon.
I mean, go somewhere.
What?
We mean go somewhere. Where you going?
Well, you know, they like to say, oh, it's an old nigga. Yeah, I'm going to be here though until the great Lord take me away. And I'm going to have more knowledge on the shit y'all talking about than y'all do, respectfully.
Oh, the Lord is going to take you away, huh?
At some point.
Unbelievable.
The devil going to take you away? Or will it be the red dragon? Will it be the 7-headed red dragon that's on the side of you?
3 heads.
Mm.
The 7-headed dragon is from the
I gotta make a 7-headed dragon then.
That's from the Bible, dog.
Okay, that'll work. You gotta be positive, brother. You're already anorexic. You can't be a non-believer also.
Damn.
I'm not anorexic. I actually look like I'm the only one in this space who looks like a human man.
How tall are you? How tall are you?
6'3".
6'3", how much weight?
190.
You're already anorexic. You can't just be, you know, you gotta have something else other than anorexia.
I think Steph Curry is exactly the same size as me. You think he's anorexic?
I don't think he's the same size as you.
When Randy Holyfield went
if he is, he looks good still. Yeah, I have to clear my throat for this next shot I'm going to take.
If you pay attention to the artwork, the ancient art around the world, all over the planet, all of those statues of men look like me. They don't look like the men of the day. They're all tall, lean, and muscular and cut up.
Do you know at
That's
some
how a
point?
human man-
Do you know at some point being fat was like a royal thing?
Yeah.
No, that's just bullshit. It's poetry, dog. Can't nobody prove
I'm
that.
trying to help
There
you
ain't
out,
no
brother. I'm
art
trying to help
back.
you out. You know, I do understand that, you know, some of the goddesses and gods had 6-packs and all that stuff. And then the people that on the earth had cheese and all these other things that they felt was a delicacy. And they said, fuck it, fat is going to be the new thing. You wasn't considered to be like royal until you had some fat cheeks. Look at the Mona Lisa. Does that look like a thin woman?
Yes, absolutely.
She does?
Yeah, 100%.
So you're delusional. So here's the thing. Today we were talking about smile for who? And the conversation came around to, you know, why should I smile?
What?
And I would say that Black people had water hoses and dogs put on them on the William Pettis Bridge, fighting for civil rights. Civility is actually about greeting people with a smile on your face. But let's get through this whole thing where Red Pill Ranger calls me a bitch, and then we'll go ahead and get into the smile conversation.
Oh shit. Oh boy, here we go.
From the narrative that they setting for you, it's nothing beneficial to it, and it's a detriment in my opinion.
Let me use this
to what you trying to accomplish.
Look for it. Yeah, you know what though, but Giz, that's what I'm saying is pros and cons of being in the group, bro. If you out the group, you're not gonna have them pros and cons. It's pros and cons of being out of a group. Isolation. It's like everything got its pros and cons. It's like most of us, we want to, and that's everybody. As a matter of fact, everybody, or 90% of people want the pros without the cons of a thing. And every kind got heads and tails, unless you find a two-sided kind. You know what I'm saying? You got to take both sides of the thing.
You're muted, Night.
Yes,
Yeah, I think he's.
and it's crazy. I forget. I done took the mic off the stand. I keep grabbing this thing. I forgot I took the mic off. Listen, yes, there are pros and cons to everything. And there are two sides to a coin and everything he said, right? But the thing that people keep trying to do is trying to say that when you say Black, you want to be isolated. No. My dark-skinned brothers, my drug dealing brothers, my drug using brothers, my tricking brothers, my pimping brother. All of them is niggas to everybody else. And they don't see you as separate. Kasim is in corporate America. He probably don't go nowhere near none of the bullshit. But if he driving around
when I go to Newark, I do.
Oh yeah,
I do.
When he go to Newark and whatever car he got, they're gonna be like, nigga, how do you own this car?
Yeah, they be hating hard. Pause. They be hating.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Now in my city, the police see me so damn much, we just be like, hey, what's going on with you, John? What's up, Nightish? Oh, yeah, what's going on?
Don't nobody call you Nightish out in the street. Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm Nightish on here, so I'm Nightish when I tell my stories. I know what my real name is, nigga. But what I'm saying is that they see me so often, they don't like, they just like, I had a security dude in a store try to hit me up because he was saying I snuck some alcohol in my pocket or something. And he looked over at the police and the police looked at him like, why are you? Because this is how he's a new security guard there. Everybody in the store looked at him like, what?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing? He felt so fucking dumb. That's why he was mad. He felt so fucking stupid because I was looking at him. First of all, I didn't go off on him or nothing else. He grabbed me up and like, where's it at? And I'm like, what? You touched something? I said, all right. So I stopped looking at him and I looked over at the register and she was like, she did this to him. The police came by to see me every day because I'm up early in the morning because after I drop off my kid, I'm at the damn store. They looked at me and they was like, and then he felt so fucking dumb. That made him a little bit more angrier. I'm like, dude, you got to calm down, man. And that was, I want to say, when that happened, that was the first time I really dealt with a black dude that hated black people. Now that I've been on YouTube, I know a bunch of them. But that was the first time I dealt with a black dude that didn't like black people. I was like, that's crazy. So let me I even said, let me understand. So you think that most black people coming here is trying to steal?
Oh, Nightish. You know, that happened to me. Yes, it even happened to me. That happened to me. What day was this? On Friday, I went to the Gucci store over here in Bloomingdale's, right? And I know the people that's in there, right? So I walk in there, you know, and there was this light-skinned dude, short guy, had a little goatee and stuff like that. So he looks at me and he was like, hey, how are you? Can I help you? I'm like, you know, I'm just looking around. He was like, well, we have the sale stuff, you know, over here. And, you know, depending upon what you look for, you know, it's going to start like at $3,000. I said, good to know. So I'm looking at this dude, right? He's looking at me. I'm like, okay, cool. So then I'm walking around. I pick up a bag that I'm looking for my girl, right? And he was like, oh, yeah, you know, this bag is $4,500. You might want to look over there.
Ooh.
And I'm just looking at this guy, right? So I'm like, no, I'm gonna be over here. So then the manager comes out, Susan, Blimp girl. She comes out. Oh, hey, Kasim, how's it going? Oh, good to see you. I'm like, I'm good, Susan. She was like, yeah. She said, the things that you want to look at, I got it in the back. I'm gonna bring it out. So the light-skinned dude is looking at me, and I'm looking at him, right? So Susan comes out with these bags and these coats and stuff that I wanted to get with my girl, right? And then, you know, she was like, okay, Kasim, which one you want? So you know what? Let me get that coat. Let me get these shoes. Let me get 2 of those bags. I said, you got my card. Put it on there because I got to go back to work. And then as I'm walking out, I turn around and I said, you need to not be looking at people, especially a black person, and assume that they ain't got no money. I said, when she gets finished ringing this up, you look at my account. And then Susan was like, hey, what's going on? I'm like, no. I said, you know what? Honestly, Susan, he prejudged me. He immediately thought that I didn't have any money. He immediately, everything that I touched, he was talking about the price. About how much did it was. I said, you know what? You need to school this guy. Let him see how much I spent in this freaking store, and tell him not to do that no more. She was like, you know what, Kasim, I want to thank you so much for your feedback. Like, yeah, you know, I will talk to him, but you know, you got to remember, he's young and he just started. I'm like, that don't matter. We all got to learn some freaking way.
He might not be there.
You know what I'm saying? And then when I on the way home, I on the train, there was 3 women that we were walking to the same downtown platform, and there was 3 women that was walking in front of me, right? And then I'm a couple paces back because I know I don't want to be up on top of these women. I don't want to make them feel uncomfortable, right? So I got to be back a little bit. And as the women turn the corner and I'm walking straight and they go up the steps, the one woman is looking down at me. All right, so she gets up on the platform, all 3 of them, and I'm a couple paces behind. And there's this old lady with this cart. She's moving, and I know I can't go in front because I'll be closer to the women. So I'm standing there and I'm waiting for the old lady to pass. And the lady is looking at me. So she moves forward, she grabs her bag, and I'm walking, and then she do that. And I walk past. And in my mind, I'm thinking, like, ain't this a bitch? So then I stop at the concession dude, the little newsstand where they have inside the subways. I get my sour punch straws and my Swedish fish, because that's what I eat on the commute home. So I'm sitting there talking with my mans and them, and the ladies is looking at me. So I grab my stuff and I start eating, and I was just like, I don't want nothing that you have. Right? I said, I take this train like every day. All these people know me. I don't want nothing that you have. And I got on the freaking train, and they just reminded me, it's like, you know what? No matter, these people have no idea what I do in my profession. They have no idea where I freaking live. They have no idea, but that don't freaking matter, because at the end of the day, I'm still black and I'm still a threat. No matter where I go to, when I leave this freaking environment and I go over here to the freaking Saks Fifth Avenue or Bloomingdale's, they don't know me from a can of paper. All they know is I'm freaking black. And I try to give a better experience, or try to tell my staff to get a better experience in what I've got and then what they received today. So I get my wake up card reminding me that I'm black like every freaking day. So I don't want people to think that, you know, that Kasim, you don't go through nothing. I go through that just like everybody else.
Shout out to Paul Mooney. Let's show some love to Paul Mooney. Rest in paradise, Paul Mooney. But you said all of us will get our nigga wake up call, right? The issue with the nigga wake up call is this. That's where it should intensify the whole idea of collectivism and unity, the thing we don't ever talk about. I got a person that wrote paragraphs in this chat. Once Kasim got up here, I started reading the chat. I got folks in the chat writing I can't read all that, y'all. It's just too much. It's just too much all at once. But here's a real answer. If you want people to be honest, I'm honest with you. Some of the stuff I'm saying, y'all would never say. It's embarrassing. You would never talk about crying. You would never talk about dealing with like the idea of somebody possessing you or spirits doing whatever else and all the shit that me and Kasim just set up here and said in these last few moments. But I hope y'all can take something from it.
Mm-hmm.
I hope y'all don't just look at this like, oh, these and niggas just talking about it. Because I hope y'all can take something from it. Because this is what I learned about when my great-grandmothers on both sides passed away and my grandmother's passed away. Those was libraries. They could tell you about a time that you know nothing about and the experiences they went through that you know nothing about. Sometimes when I be up in here in pain and whatever else, I just think about my mama and my grandmother and my great-grandmothers. My mother had osteoporosis. When the doctor showed me her bones on the x-rays, I was like, her bones look like Swiss cheese. I can show you what it looked like because you can look it up on Google. Her bones look like Swiss cheese. Her neck from her back, the bone was shifted over like this. It wasn't even connected anymore. And there was just holes all through it. So when I used to be driving her around to pick up, you know, we used to go to like Scotty's, Check Cash, and whatever else, and she'd be like, "Why the fuck are you driving so hard like this?" I thought she was just cussing me out, but she was in so much excruciating pain because her bones was all fucked up that the lightest little bumps that I was feeling, what she was experiencing, it felt like I was just slamming her.
Like an earthquake.
Yeah. So when the doctor said, because she didn't die, they euthanized her. They gave her a chemical. She was chemically taken away from here. They said, we can't give you no more pain pill or nothing else, and this is not gonna go. This is not gonna reverse. And all that shit was from my mother was in a car accident in 1980. This is the beginning of dialysis. I went to the dialysis when I was really younger with her, and there was a machine over here. There was a machine over here. She had a tube in this arm and a tube in this arm. They used to, one tube took the blood up out of her. It went up into a thing that looked like a washing machine.
Yep.
Where they cleaned the blood up. Shit. And all you smelt in that, when I was in that dialysis, this is why when my wife had her kid and they laser cut her open and I was in there smelling, I'd already smelt it when I was like 14 or 15. So when the doctors and the nurse was looking at me, they said, most dads that come in here pass out. They can't deal with what you look. I'm looking inside of my wife. The doctors are talking about golfing. The nurse is standing by me because she think I'm finna faint or fall out. I'm just looking inside like, because I had been with my mother at dialysis in like 84, 85. And all you smell in there is blood. And they clean out the blood and they put it in her other arm. It took her dialysis was 8 hours back then. And then it took her a day to recover. So she went in dialysis on Monday. Tuesday she recovered. She was back in dialysis Wednesday. A Thursday she recovered. She was back in dialysis on Friday. Saturday she recovered. That's what I used to see when I was a little kid. So when I was a little kid, I was angry than a motherfucker. Now when I got older, dialysis reduced down to 4 hours. And the recovery time was quicker. So it would be like a half a day. But during the 80s, she took a bunch of experimental drugs that fucked her bones up. So by the time I was 32, the damn experimental drugs fucked her bones up. So they kept giving her like calcium acetate and different type of shit. No. So she passed away when I was 34. So the later part of 33, is when I was like taking her to Check Cash and Place and whatever else. And she used to be yelling at me, "Why are you trying to hurt me?" I didn't understand what that was while it was happening until they showed me, you know, after they euthanized her x-rays. I wish they'd have showed me that shit 6 months earlier, something, you know, so I can understand what's going on, because we had took her and put her in a facility because we didn't understand what was going on 6 months earlier. I wish 6 months earlier when we took her to that facility, they would have showed me why she used to be yelling and cussing at me like that. But now I understand it.
You know what? I had a similar experience to me when I was a teenager, when I was, 16. You know what? When I first got my driver's license, I used to take my father to the dialysis clinic in Savannah, Georgia, because my mom, she would work, you know what I'm saying? And my dad, he was so messed up with his kidneys, was so shot out the frame, you know what I'm saying, that he couldn't really do anything. And when I got my driver's license, I used to drive to Savannah from Hilton Head Island, South Carolina to Savannah, Georgia, to the dialysis clinic. And I used to sit and I used to wait for him. And indeed, there would be this big machine, like a washing machine. He had one thing in his arm, and you would see the blood, and it would turn, and it would go in, and it would go in his other arm. And indeed, that was like an all-day thing. We used to go on Wednesdays. I used to take him on Wednesdays. My mom would take him on Saturdays when she got off work. You know what I'm saying? We did that for a long time, and I think that's when I was graduating out of high school, and my best friend Sam, who had the pickup truck, he brought the Army Recruiter to my house right? Because I wasn't sure about what I wanted to do. I was really good at drums and stuff like that. I was like section, I got like all band, South Carolina, all the rest of the stuff, right? And when I took the ASVAB test, the recruiter came back. He was like, "Hey, Kasim, like, you know what? You scored damn near high. You can be whatever you want." So I'm looking at my dad on the sofa, and he's about to go. This was a Saturday, and he was about to go to the dialysis clinic. My mom was about to take him, and I'm like, you know what? I think I want to get into the medical profession, because I want to help, my dad, and I want to help people like my dad, so they have to suffer like through this. And that's how I got in the military and I chose that profession because of my experience taking him to the dialysis clinic, watching him go through that and feeling helpless. And now here it is. I have an opportunity to not only help him, but help people, in general. That's why I decided to go into the military and in the medical profession. So it's side note.
Now,
Were you a medic in the military?
let me say this.
Yeah.
She's beautiful. Let me see. Let me even check because I haven't even checked. Let me go out there and check right quick. Go ahead, Reese.
No, I was just asking Kasim, like, what is MOS was?
At that time, I was a medic. It was at that time it was 91 Bravo, which was a medical specialist, paramedic. Then I graduated out of honors out of Fort St. Houston in San Antonio, Texas. So from that, I went X-ray tech. I went licensed registered nurse. When I got to the 101st Airborne Division, I made through the ranks like really, really quickly. I made from like E1 to like E4 promotable in like 13 months. I was a squad leader. And then I started going out with special forces units, Rangers, Pathfinders, all the cool stuff. They was flying me out to Panama, where I was with the Ranger unit in Panama for 3 weeks training with those guys. So yeah, it was very beneficial to me. And I wanted to get my PhD in neurosurgery. And I got that from when I went to George Washington University Hospital when my mom was there and she was really sick. And I'm sitting in the cafeteria, and I'm looking at this black guy, Dr. Stevens. His badge said, Michael Stevens, PhD in neurosurgery, and I asked him, I'm like, well, what do you do? Yeah, what's up?
So in your education, how many classes did they give you on nutrition? Not that you took independently, like you got in school curriculum. How much nutrition did they give you out of those years and years of, learning?
I was only in the military for 2.5 years, right? And I didn't follow up on my PhD in neurosurgery. I kind of dropped out once I found out that my mom and dad left. You know what I'm saying, and how he did it. I was kind of salty about that. You know what I'm saying, because my mom loved the hell out of him, and they didn't tell me that until after I graduated. The last time I saw him was when at AIT in Fort St. Houston when I got all my credentials and stuff like that. That was the last time I saw him. So when I went back home, I asked my mom, like, where's dad? She was like, oh, we split, we divorced. And she told me what was going on. And I felt slighted by that, so that's when I got into music and I moved to New York City.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, you play an instrument?
Yeah, I play drums.
Oh man, I love drummers, man.
I write music, I read music. Yeah. I played in this garage band. Yes.
You know the Pocket Queen?
Yes.
She's a savage, dog.
Yeah, she's good. She's good.
There's a fat guy out there that's better than anybody, though. He's about 400 pounds, about 6'6".
I listen to a lot of, my music genre has expanded a lot. I listen to a lot of drummers like that play that deathcore type of music. So it's really fascinating how fast did they play 200, 250 beats per minute. And it's really fascinating. Yeah, I'm a drummer and I like music, but what they do is like on a different level.
I'm gonna put something in the back.
So there's this band called Lorna Shore, the drummer there. He's really, really good. And I listen to them a lot. Not necessarily for the music and the vocals, but just to separate the part and listen to the drum part. So Lorna Shore, deathcore band, and the drummer's like awesome. And he's a cool person in real life.
Okay. So let's see. We got 42 people watching. We got 28 likes. I can't complain about that. That's pretty good retention. If y'all haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. We got 41 people watching here. Please subscribe to the channel. Chicago. Oh, yeah. That's what happened. I hit the damn button the other day, Chicago. And no. I did not. Because I fixed it. I don't know why you don't got a wrench, but here you go, Chicago. But I did hit it at first, and I thought I deleted everybody, but then I went and fixed it, so that's not the case. But Yeah, you're on the landscape side. So yeah, I don't know what the hell happened, but it damn sure happened yesterday. Yeah, y'all people, I don't know if y'all appreciate life in the way you're supposed to appreciate life. I think a lot of people are entitled and take a lot of miracles that's happened around them for granted. Sometimes I'll do the show, and once the conversation is good, I'm not playing a bunch of clips and doing all of the crazy shit. What's going on, No Chaser? We've been on for 6 hours. I forgot to even hit the damn beg for money sign. So let me do it now before I leave. But we about to send y'all over to Savage because you see the sunlight is shining in my face. I've been up all night. But I do appreciate that Kasim came up here and was able to be vulnerable with me and have a real conversation. Fuck Reese, Red Dragon. What kind of fucking name is that? But no, shout out to everybody. I didn't know, I already forgot what oh yeah, I was gonna play this right here. Here we go.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some. I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro, I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money? We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, thank you very much. All right. Hey, No Chaser, since you here, can you take that link I just put in the chat and put it in the Discord so people can go over there to Savage channel? He just started. Yeah.
Who's Savage?
Savage, he's one of a friend of the lair, or what is the paladin over here. I have to walk away from the layer to come over here and restart this channel so I can get it monetized. But John Savage is another content creator. I don't know where Savage is from. I got to talk to him, but he a cool guy. He's doing IRLs right now. So I think he's walking around New York or something. Let me go look right quick. Let me see. But we're not done that. We're not done yet. I'm just saying when we wrap it up, go shout out John Savage. John Savage will be on for 12 minutes and then bounce. So hopefully it'll still be on once I get through doing what I'm doing because my shit be long. Let me see. Savage Entertainment. Oh, matter of fact, what am I doing? I just grabbed the link. Let me go over there and see what he's doing because I just saw him beginning the show. And I want to make sure we get to. Thank you, No Chaser. Make sure we get to. Let me see. He is live. Let me see. We wait. So he is live. He's been on for 15 minutes, and he is outside. So it's 8:40 a.m. where I am. So it's probably like 11:40 a.m. where he is. So let me make sure I get through all the shit I was trying to get through. Let's pull this up and continue till we get cussed out by Unc B streaming. And then we'll get over to the final part about why should I smile. Let me see. Unc B streaming.
DJ, you're right. I agree. It's pros and cons to being in any group, but not just black people. People in general just need to work on understanding, even in a group, there are individuals.
My issue with what he's talking about is, once again, a minority. The majority of people are sheeple. They're followers. They're not going to think individualistically like you do. So when I say black community, I know that in Africa they have tribalism. I know that people in New Orleans don't think like people in Chicago, or think like people in Detroit, or think of like people in Sacramento, or think about like people in San Francisco. But the ones that have a bigger mind outside of their neighborhood understands that no, it's black folks everywhere. And when you need to bounce, you might need to go down south. If you need to bounce, you might need to go to New Orleans. How's about having an idea or a mindset or respecting their culture? But let's continue.
individuals.
That's what,
It's
and
just
that's
like
my
saying
point.
people from your culture, from your island. You got some over there that will do shit that you would never do.
Right.
So you get what I'm saying. So even though you from there, born and raised for a good amount of your life, that don't mean if one of them come over here and do some shit, that's how you are. So,
but then
you got people need to understand simply that even within groups, it's individual. Just like a football team, it's a group. We all
Then
football players, but one guy might be on some shit that we not on. He might sell dope on the weekend.
That's right. That's true, right? But look at this, bro. That is not fair, bro, because you can't want to. Then I don't got no right to celebrate the wins. Then, if somebody
Yes,
from
you
where
do.
I'm from
Absolutely.
just discovered fucking what they had in the Black Panther vibranium, that's what they had.
Yeah.
Somebody discover a UFO. I can't take the credit for that shit.
If you contribute to it, you can.
It's like you
Yeah,
say, if somebody
was
see a
a
black
part of the
person,
actual team.
if somebody see a black person, right, and all right, bet. Let's say they got the first black person to go to Mars.
Barack Obama's good enough.
Barack Obama. When Barack Obama became president, it was literally like 2 years or a year after I moved to America. I moved in like 08 going on 09 or some shit. I was proud of that shit. I felt like I low-key kind of felt like this shit.
And we agree with that.
That was a great example. Wait 1 second. That's a great example of symbolism. So little black kids can't be told no more, you can't be the president.
And symbolism, even though people say, oh, Barack Obama didn't do nothing for black people, I still think indirectly and subconsciously because I think you got your own purpose, but I think everybody got a higher purpose that you serve without you even knowing or without anything, because we all smaller things in a bigger thing serving a smaller purpose in a bigger thing. So sure, we're gonna have our individual purpose, but I still think one of Barack Obama thing was to inspire certain shit like the hope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's some hope, even though hope is intangible, it's still, you know what I'm saying? Hope go a long way a lot of time.
Yeah,
Right.
Hope is energy.
Defeatist mindset is gonna see something wrong with everything. We were just having a discussion recently about generational stuff. All these generations did something beneficial, and even Barack did something beneficial. They just don't like what he did. The majority of he did more for the rainbow community. Let's see. Let's bring.
Yeah, but now that you have to also remember, right? When he got elected.
Cassine, give me 1 second.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Imago Day, First Peter has entered the building. What's Okay, we hear you. Go ahead, Cassine.
You also have to remember that when he got in office, when Barack got elected, those Republicans made a pact amongst themselves to ensure that everything that he did would fail and not pass. I think people forget about when they said that.
I'm conscious of that, but I would appreciate it if he would have went. You know, have you ever seen the movie Tropic Thunder?
Yes.
Robert Downey Jr. say you never go full retard, right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, what I needed Barack to do is go full nigga on him. The fact that they had that white woman, he was at the airport, and that white woman wouldn't shake the president's hand. He should have.
Yeah.
It's so many times where I felt like Barack should have been having a Wayne Brady on Dave Chappelle moment and be like, does Obama got to slap a bitch? I was just waiting for one moment of sheer niggerdom from Barack. Just one. You could have, after that, you could apologize. Just put one moment of, bitch, what? Because the way they disrespected him.
Yes.
That shit was out of pocket.
But do you aside from how we thought that he was going, how we thought he was,
they did everything to try to cripple him.
Yeah, man.
But he was so brilliant, he still did some things that benefited us. So that was the argument I was having the other day about the boomers. They did do some things. Affirmative action did benefit us.
Yes.
But it was the elite of us that benefited the most because the people under that was just abandoned. So those people said, we're going to be 3 generations of welfare, 4 generations of welfare, because we know how to play the system. But the system that you playing and got over with that with was the boomers. And now all that shit and the beautiful bill is about to be challenged.
Yeah. That's a horrible name.
But what's going on, Truth? Excuse me. Imago Day.
How you doing? Happy holidays to y'all, man.
Happy holidays.
Everyone had a great
What's up, fam? Yeah, what's good? How are you?
I'm well, thank you, brother. Well, what's the word? What we talking about?
The show today is called Smile for Who? And I'm finna let the video play where Unc B Streaming called me a bitch.
What?
Because I said what I said. I said I think you a liar. Because when you said 53% of black women is deleting babies, I said, so let me just understand this clearly. It's supposed to be 46 million of us. So we split that in half as 23 million women. And most of them women is children. So what people gotta understand when I talk about this number, 46 million, it's not that many old people like that. Niggas is getting the fuck up out of here. So it's either really old people or really young people. So I know you're not saying these young people is having babies. That ain't happening. So you talking about women between the ages of 18 and 34. 53% of women between the ages of 18 and 34 is, I don't believe you. I'm calling you a liar. And that's why he said, I'm a bitch. I ain't going for it. I believe it's a fucking minority of women that's sleeping with somebody from the club, not 53% of women.
Yeah, that's wild.
Rainbow community, even paint a house a rainbow, then they think that, and you can't pick and choose like that because he's the president for everybody. So he did do things people just don't want to get no credit for. And the boomers did things people don't want to give credit for because they're more concerned about the things they didn't do. Same thing about like my generation. They talk bad about Gen X, but Gen X did do a lot of stuff to motivate people, whether you was motivated or not, as a youth thing.
And that's my whole point. For every weirdo like this that travel, it's a dude that don't commit no crimes when he traveling. That's my whole. I agree with that.
I agree with that, but I'm just
my issue when I listen to Unc B Streaming. I don't really got no smoke with him. Is that you a married man and a military man, and you might have traveled when you was in the military, and you might have hit you a Vietnamese woman and all of this shit. But right now you black, you married to a supposed black woman, and you're on a panel with black people. Why do we give a fuck about white and anybody else? I am never gonna be somewhere and go, when I say boomers, I mean black boomers. Nigga, I'm black. Why the fuck would I be talking about white boomers? I understand that the wealth disparity is 10 times the amount, but black boomers got money also. And when it comes to the black boomers and their wealth, why aren't they trying to find out ways to open something like a boys club, something like a Chinatown, something like, where can we go where we know, oh, these black people got libraries for us. These black people have loan services for us. These black people are that kind of thing. But nope, we don't even think about that. That was my gripe in this whole discussion right here. But let's get back to it.
Saying the good, you got to take the good with the bad. They got to acknowledge that, yo, this man's a passport, bro. We got to find out a way to either wean out people like this in the future, condemn them or distance. We got to do something so in the future it can't happen. But you got to take the good with the bad. What if a passport, bro, saved a country and they made a statue in his honor? Everybody who's a passport, bro, would want to take the credit for that shit.
But what happened to individual acts?
No.
We can't put it on the individuals no more.
No,
bro.
no.
As humans, we always got a collective and an individual identity. You
if a black woman stab a man, I'm not gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, she stabbed that man, not black women stab men.
Yeah,
But they're gonna say
collective
a
don't
black
define
woman
me.
did. But they're gonna say a black woman did. And if other people feel weary with a black woman with a sharp object, you can't just blame them like that. You know what I'm saying? They
I
recognize
get
the
it.
pattern.
But we don't like it, so we got to be the change. There's two shit we don't like.
No. But if you be the change, you got to be the loud squeaky wheel, and typically that's not what the situation is. So the black woman had this thing about they angry black women, and they got to live with that.
I'm doing it now. I'm gonna do it all the rest of the. I'm gonna do it henceforth in life. Y'all probably get tired of me, but every time an individual do something, and somebody try to pin it on a group, y'all gonna hear. Y'all already know where I'm gonna go with it, because we gotta work on that shit.
You were just saying some shit about black women, how they sleep with anybody, and now you want us to.
Excuse me? I said the ones that talk bad about their baby daddy a certain way.
But you were just saying on here, they sleep with anybody. They sleep with any black woman.
No,
Black
but
women, they
but
fight
Greg,
with them.
you made a
just saying that.
You said all. You just said it. But look at this.
Go ahead, Giz. Go ahead, help me. Go ahead and do it, so I don't have to do this goofy shit.
I'm going to go after Giz. Go ahead.
He made a distinction. He made a distinction. He said the ones that talk about they baby daddies.
No,
that's not what he said initially. He made a distinction after.
I couldn't ever finish.
Even after or not, it didn't. He
That was
clarified.
conversations ago. He clarified. All right, you know what? People who say past.
That man said women. Then he
Mhm.
came back later on and made a distinction and clarified. No. Oh, excuse me. I got the mic way down there. I forget I was holding the mic. That man said women. Then later on came back and tried to, clean it up. No, brother. You said women. And as I kept hearing you talk, that's why I finally made the comment. Okay, so let me talk, and then you can continue to lie. Because I do not believe that 53% of 23 million women had at least one deletion.
No.
When we got in the chat, I just showed y'all, that brother said 27%. And I think that's a high number also.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe he can substantiate his argument. But that's a quarter of 23 million women. That's a lot of baby deletions.
It's a lot, yeah.
Yeah. So, Knight, if you look at the comment you had pulled up, it wasn't an absolution. He said approximate.
Yeah,
So-
approximately. But just think about if you say a quarter of 23 million women. So you talking about like above 5 million women is just out here going to the club, sleeping with Kasim, and then going to get the baby plan B.
Yeah. And then there was the last part. He said by the age of 45. So those that haven't reached 45, they haven't had one yet.
Yeah, because women is waiting much later to have children. So that's why if you pull that thing up on me, I'd have been like, not below 18.
Yeah.
Then I'd have got
So
into
this
the thing about you shouldn't be messing with a woman till after 25. And if you're okay with anything like that, it should be a extremely aggressive, monstrous looking image while I go make me a diss track about pedos.
Damn.
So let me try to listen. The movie Sinners, when the nigga came to the door in the overalls, he said, "Man, I've been working there all day. You might as well let me in and let me get my money." And that dark-skinned sister that was married to Michael B. Jordan's brother said, "Go ahead and admit it, nigga, you dead."
Yeah.
Then why?
And also made the point that he came in before. So you came in before. Like why you gotta ask to come in?
Yeah. Y'all might need to go check out Sinners for that. Listen, nigga. No, I don't gotta invite you in.
You already was in here already.
And they be like, no, just stay your ass right there.
No, I don't want you to breach the door front. No, fuck no. I'm already dealing with what's ever in here. I'm not finna let another motherfucker. No. We can talk outside. What's gonna happen? You're gonna have to give me a chair at some point because I'm gonna get tired of standing up. But for now, no, motherfucker, hell no. No, come on and let me walk in the house, Nighters. Nope. Say your bitch ass out there. James Fields, don't bring your ass to the motherfucking chat because no, we're not letting you in, vampire. Sometime I'll be questioning that motherfucker up there with only his hands showing them dragons and shit. Fuck you. Truth, what you think about that though? Give me a second. We got a new guest in the building. I'm finna get the fuck up out of here. Y'all trying to drag this show. I got 2 more clips to show. Let me see. Give me a second though.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Free Zone Lou, what's happening with you, player?
What's happening, bro? What's good? Happy holidays to y'all.
Yes, happy holidays.
I almost want to leave and come back in, man, because that cutscene is so dope. that song go in. I like that.
Yeah.
What's good? So in regards to what you were saying, all I could really find was that when you extrapolate it out, it says I could just read it here. It says
so you're saying that 5 million women is responsible for them baby deletions?
That's what it appears. Okay, so it says here that Black women account for the largest share of abortions, about 38 to 43% of all abortions, right? But when you go into the rate, it says 28.6 per 1,000, which actually equates to about 2-3%. So it's like 3 out of every 100 between the ages of 15 and 44.
About the sample size, so 3 out of every 100, and that's what I've been saying. So the way they read statistics, they don't read them properly. So when they talk about the fathers in a home, I believe 1,000. The sample size was 1,000, and women did answer it, but they wasn't talking about men in general. They was talking about actual men that's physically in the home. So when Black men across the board say, we the best dads, we the best. If you was in a home,
right?
Free Zone, let me ask you a question. When it comes to that the Black women deleting babies, what percentage do you believe of those women were influenced by the man telling her or supporting her decision in order to delete the child? If those men did not tell her, hey, you got to do something about this and give her the money, how much of a percentage would it be after that?
I'm gonna say over 60%. I'm gonna say about 60%.
Of men having a contribution in the deletion process.
Yes,
I was gonna say somewhere near half. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say something like that. So, as low as 40, as high as 60. There's no way to really know.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm speculating.
So would it be fair to put the 100% total omnis on the women when it comes to deletions? When we know that there are a lot of men, more men, influence them by not wanting the baby and contributing into making it happen?
It's
their body, their choice, right?
Yeah, I was about to say choice, but it's 100% on them still, Kasim, because they're doing it. But you could add the added factor of the man in there as well. But they're
influencing.
They still have the last result. So, like, if I say, "Hey, I need you to get rid of it," she can already say, "No, I'm not going to." She can circumvent me. So if it go down, it's 100% on them. But then I would say 60% of them will. 60% of men have contributed and said, "Hey, look, we both need to get rid of it."
Yeah, I believe it's 100% both ways. And that people, when they had them conversations about 50-50, they just children. We can stop the show now because they on bullshit. It ain't no. It's let's say I got it figured out. I got all my bills paid. I move a woman into my life. If she has to walk away from her school or her corporate job, it's not this. So it's 100%. Are you trying to be in a relationship or are you trying to be in a situationship? But if you want to be in a situationship, I can make a referral. I don't want no situationship.
Right. Because I can use it like this.
Yeah, a lot of these YouTube streets is everybody's a player, everybody's an alpha male, and they got all of the game.
That's a fact. It can say I can use it like this. So let's take the reverse of it. So if a baby is conceived, I will say it's 100% the result of the man because the baby wouldn't be conceived unless we put our semen inside him. Correct?
Correct. Yes.
So that's why I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it the same way.
Yeah, but I think there's in that particular context, there are many variables that'll make us want to do it, want to put that semen, that seed in her. The first natural reason is, we like the feeling of the orgasm. Let's just keep it real. That's why we're doing it, because we like that feeling, and we're almost guaranteed into getting it, right? So I think that's a totally different concept versus it's here now. Now the reality has set in from our choices. This wasn't the result that we actually was looking for because we never talked about it. We never agreed upon it, and now it's here. And now we have to make a decision as to whether we want to keep this child here and raise, or understanding that we're not compatible and it's not what we really wanted, and make a decision to delete it. I think there's two totally different scenarios and two totally different perspectives.
I agree with you saying about the variables. So me saying that is not negating the variables that contribute to any decision that's made. I'm going directly to the result. So the result, I'm going from the result on back, but basically. So the result is if a baby is conceived, that means that, my seed has entered her body at some point. So I gave her my seed. 100%, if that's my baby. So without the seed, the baby can't be there. So it's 100% a result from me doing something. So I'm using that now, whether I like her, whether condom broke, whether all other variables. That's other variables added to the reason why my seed has entered her. But
true. But there's no. But there is no real true nuance, right, to that would really intrinsically stop you from entering her, right? There's nobody telling you like, hey man, you know what, you shouldn't go into her, you shouldn't enter her, right? You don't have that barrier.
Yeah, that's my point. So that's why I said that's why I'm saying it would be 100% the man's fault. You get what I'm saying?
Now,
so
right,
because basically, whoever has the position of power at the time, that's going to get the lion's share of the blame, if not all of it. So unless I enter her and then my seed enters her, there will be no conception of that baby. So that is my fault. That's just like when guys be like, oh, how did the baby get here? Or I didn't want the baby. You chose the baby to get here by doing the act that adults do, doing the act that you're supposed to do inside of marriage, and the fact that you somehow allowed your life force to get inside of her. So that is your fault.
It wasn't a somehow.
Vice versa.
He definitely skipped. Give me 1 second.
Vice versa. We're talking about.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Yes, that man decided to skeet all his baby batter up in there and shoot up the club, and then try to act like he didn't know what he did.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. So then vice versa. If the woman has the power, regardless, to circumvent. I could want something all I want. I could say, hey, don't get rid of it, give it to me. She can say, I don't care if you want it or not. I'm getting rid of it regardless. So she has exactly 100% of veto power. She can circumvent me. I can't choose to do anything but what my basically I'm at her whims. Hey, what you want to do with our child? You want to keep it? Okay, we can keep it. I don't want it. She can keep it. She going to keep it. I want it. She don't want it. She's not going to keep it. So she has 100%. That doesn't negate that I contributed. And I think that's sometimes what we for some reason when we say one thing, sometimes we think that negates all things prior, and it doesn't. It's still 60% of men saying, hey, I don't want the woman, I don't want the baby. And then the woman like, okay, so since you don't want the baby, I'm not keeping the baby, I'm not taking care by myself. So then that contributes to her choice making. But she still do have the right to say, hey, you don't want it, I'm going to keep it, which they have shown.
But don't you understand that, influence plays a really big part of our decisions? And if there was no one there to really add credence or get different insight or different mindset from a decision, it will be totally different. Because you just basically named that out. Like, okay, now the baby's here. Now we got to do this. Now we got to do that. But before you gave your seed, it was none of that.
Are we saying influence is 100% absolution?
It's not.
No,
we're not saying
that. No. But it is a really big factor, especially when it comes to nuance and decision making.
I don't think nobody disagrees with that. We're not disagreeing with that. I think it's a justification. The part is we're saying she has the absolution.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. When I hear people on here talking, they come from a moral base or from a alpha masculinity base and all these other things. And when I hear these titles, the first thing I think is scam. If you are the faithful individual that you are, you're not out here banging the first lady. If you're as much an individual that you say you are, you're not out here trying to slap fire somebody's face when you getting backdoor yet and getting flip flops sent to you. It's a lot of crazy shit that be going on that people be trying to glance. Now, I'm not saying this about nobody up here on this panel, but just in these social media streets, I just got through having a panel with somebody there, and I said, I just like Prince music. I'm not saying I'm justifying the trench coats and the fishnet pantyhose that he wore. That's some other shit.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Church.
Now, Chicago.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Freeze on. I had to come up especially so he could play that just for you, fam. Yeah.
That shit's so smooth,
man. Hey, not you already know. Yeah, peace to the guys, man. Habari Ghani, you know what I'm saying? Kuji Chagalia, all of the things, man. All of the things.
Yeah. What's up, Rilla?
Let me see. Am I tripping? I see 6 people. Let me move this around. I see Knight, Reese, Kasim. Oh, there go Freeze on. Okay. I'm tripping.
Yeah, because it's advertised dark on dark, right?
Yeah.
ADS is up here too.
Hey, he don't matter. That motherfucking license.
Damn.
I hate to see, brother. How you doing? Hope you have a holiday.
Happy holiday. Hey, Lord ADS, I love you. Lord ADS, I love you. Happy holiday.
Peace to the
guys. But no, Kasim, though, we gotta talk about it. 24 million deleted.
But we can't do that ADS in the lens of that. So because I get what Truth was saying, right? I understand that we have this tendency to hold like the bottom line in with the woman. No, Kasim brings up a very good point, right? Because then guess what happens? We also complain about the babies that they keep and that are born and await on the system.
Give me a second so I can
go ahead.
Shout out right quick, my brother. Let me give you a proper shout out right quick. Let me see. My blind ass.
Thank you for the money, cheese, pay the dough. Good scratch, scroll paper.
Let me give a shout out. Proper, in the Christmas, we're going into the New Year's. They say the Atlas is gonna skip the earth and ain't finna slam into this motherfucker, knock it off the wobble. Thank you very much for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Chicago Rilla, please let this motherfucking wrinkle V-neck wearing motherfucking Lord ADS and that light motherfucking think he a Native American Reese and this God Bible reading nigga truth and next purpose. Understand where you coming from, Phil.
But you get what I'm saying, right? Like we can't have it without the nuance, right? So we complain. And I agree. There's been a lot of when you do the research. I think they said 18 million. Y'all saying 23 million. I don't know what the number is in terms of what's been deleted.
Listen to what I'm saying. They say it's supposed to be 13% of the population. That comes to about 46 million. I always say chop off the men. Let's make it 23 million. When I hear somebody say 53% of women, 53% of 23 million
are eliminating they seed.
Yes.
No, I agree with you on that.
Without any kind of outside interference, just on their own. No kind of influence from the men, just on their own.
Right. That's why I'm with you, Kasim.
He said 2 point something. So that's not no damn 53%. So what and that makes more sense to me because that breaks down to like 200,000 women.
Well, where the ugly nigga from Baltimore at? Because he only got 4 more days up on this O anyway.
Yeah, I don't listen to that big nose nigga no way.
And here's the thing. The end result is, okay, the man said he don't want the baby. So then you get, what's old boy name? Anthony Edwards, who just, now he's in a position to just pay it off. But guess what? Them kids don't have a daddy because he don't want to be involved, period. Now, the flip side of that is that you get the man that's going to say, I told you not to have it. I don't want it. Go ahead, my bad.
Chicago Rilla. Let's have a true conversation. Back in the days, men was perfectly comfortable with taking thankless jobs.
Yes.
They was okay with being mentors, coaches, baby daddies,
yes,
and all that.
Stepdaddies and all that, yes.
But since it was so much arrogance from the women and what we used to, and shout out to media, because media you always show you a damn movie with some, you're not my dad. Niggas got to a point they're like, what? I'm not your nigga, you not finna, if you don't take your ass out there and cut the, I'm not cutting. You know, when I was younger, that was only little white boys that talk like that. Cause you
I just saw something with Deontay Wilder.
Chicago.
Go ahead.
Before little nigga children went into a store, your mama told you, don't touch that. Don't ask for nothing.
You don't need nothing.
Don't move nothing.
Yes, sir.
You ain't getting nothing.
You ain't getting nothing.
Yeah, yeah. In other words, be on your best behavior. Yes.
Yeah.
And if you eat a grape, you might die.
Listen, I've never heard a black child say Essie Lee. I only heard white kids go, listen, Jennifer.
Mom, it's not there. I want ice cream now.
Damn.
That's the white.
That's the truth, because I mean the way we was raised, and I was just
Chicago. What I'm saying is that white liberal woman beat the fuck out of that white liberal man so bad that nigga said, I'm finna make these nigga children like mine. We gonna put EPS out there and everything else. You can't say shit to them chillins. And then
I think that was the plan.
Let me say this.
No, I think we so self-check. We wanna be so close to them so bad.
Because I'm I should be getting a reward for still being woke. But let me say this.
That's a fact.
My daughter at her school. She went to Berkeley Arts Magnet. White bitches told my daughter when she was 13, if you get pregnant, you only have to tell your parents.
Yeah.
All that woke ass feminist bullshit and my daughter emancipating herself 3 years later.
Yep.
Now, when I was younger, we actually was getting whipped with race car tracks,
extension cords, rubber hoses, belt buckles,
and being touched.
Dustpans.
Dustpans.
Damn.
Broom. Yeah. No. No, I just think that this whole thing where we lay everything at the feet of the woman, like I get it ultimately, right? But it still doesn't absolve the man.
No, Chicago, I'm not going to let you do that. We
Go
can't
ahead.
lay nothing at the feet of the woman.
Get up.
And if we do, then say that the black woman is God.
Damn.
Say that the black women is the leaders. Then if you don't do that,
That's why I say I agree with what Kasim's saying, because coming up through the 90s, hey, we know plenty dope boys that was like, hey, I'm gonna slip you the whoop-de-woo. And you gonna go down there and do whatever you gotta do, but I ain't ready, or I don't want it. I don't want it by you.
I got a question for you, Rilla. What about the ones you don't know about? There are millions of them.
Wait, hold on. When you put that number,
watch this. I say don't know about. I mean, no one alive knows what they did. Not their mother, brother, the other guy.
Oh, you saying the women?
In most cases, the guy doesn't even know there ever was a pregnancy.
I disagree. I disagree.
Well, they had to get that 500 from somewhere.
They had to sign some paperwork, and people do know. And
somebody had to pick them up too.
Years from now, the way that AI and shit is working, and the way that let me shout out to the streets, and I know you niggas will pop me in the back of my head and stand over me, but the way you niggas come online and just tell on yourselves. When Young Dog passed away, it was within 2 weeks. They said this car was right here at the donut shop. It was in a music video. His name is Little Dusty. He live over here. They broke the whole fucking case down. Nigga, if you still committing crimes in 2025, you's a special kind of dumb motherfucker.
Yes.
Yeah.
And in addition to what Reese was saying, it's not just the men influencing the women's decisions, it's other people, other women that they're talking to, and they're sharing this experience. Like, no, don't have that baby by that raggedy motherfucker who was influencing her decision to get rid of it. So when you add all of those nuances in it,
nature is
right?
I was talking about the adult underground.
Nature's never going to change itself. So she always going to be looking for a protector, a big motherfucker, and somebody she feel like, can blow her back out. And you big protector, 6'6" and whatever else motherfuckers taking advantage of it. Y'all running through them like motherfucking icy hots.
Like a gauntlet. Like the damn NFL combine. They running through them.
So when you hear about motherfucking Nick Cannon and Cam, what's Cam Newton and Future and fucking Kodak Black is a complete drug addict. What do you got, like 13 kids?
Hey, yo, Nitish, I got a question for you, or really for the panel. Do y'all think this was the first time that what's old Ebony? What's her name? Ebony, the chick that had the baby by herself. Y'all think this is the first time she was able to conceive? Or do you think she was career focused as a lawyer and a media personality, and she did what she needed to do? No, she got an IVF. She had
and virtual fertilization.
Yeah, and the assumption is this is the first time she been able to conceive. What I'm asking is, and this is still in line with Kasim because he introduced a different. So even if you take it off the men who said, "No, there are women in these other women's ear," like, girl, you got your whole life ahead of you. You got your career, girl. Girl, you climbing up the corporate ladder. Girl, you on Fox News. Now we see Claudia Jordan saying, "I waited too long."
So Claudia Jordan. No, listen, you gotta be honest. I just got to talking about sinners. So basically, Claudia Jordan is that nigga sitting outside the door with his over. Let me get on camera so I can do this properly. Let me get on.
Remnick, what is his name? Remnick.
I can do this properly.
Is
So
it
you got a big
Remnick?
old fat nigga with his holding suspenders going, y'all gotta pay me. Go ahead and let me up in here. Go ahead and let me up in here. And what that dark-skinned woman say, Chicago?
Hey man,
Nigga, you been coming in out of here.
you
all
been
night.
here the whole
All
time.
day long. Why you be asking me now?
Like,
Yeah.
she really was the hero. Keep it a bean.
She, as much as that nigga, what was the two brothers' name? What was the brother who was
Oh man, gosh. Smokey and
Okay, so let's go with Smoke. Smoke, why did you try to get that nigga some money so it can snatch you by your fucking wrist? Your woman said that nigga dead. Ain't no fucking way I'm finna give you no motherfucking money. I'm not reaching out that bitch. And because you gave him that money, then the vampires flooded in that motherfucker. That's when all the shit hit the fan. If my woman say that nigga dead, I'm gonna say, for real, close them motherfucking doors. What you mean? Close them doors. Let's get some garlic. Let's get some wooden steaks. Let's do all the shit we already know about. What you supposed to do with a vampire?
shit. Not if you a red pill alpha man manosphere nigga. Nah, we don't listen to women, nigga. You don't listen to your woman. What's wrong with you, Nighters?
No.
Fuck is you listening to your woman for?
No, 1 second, sir.
No, your dick in the dirt, Nighters. No.
Biggest pussies walking around. Vaginas is throbbing, wet in the motherfucker. Hell no. If you tell me a red pill, I'm stabbing you hard with the fucking steak first. Fuck the vampire.
You pulling out the garlic and the steak.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, man.
Garlic Ruggiano and sprinkle it over that motherfucker and stab you in the heart first. If you tell me you're a red pill, the fuck?
Damn.
But
come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
Smitty, are you red pill?
Eggnog and whiskey, sir. How's everybody?
Eggnog and whiskey.
Get your wooden steaks
What?
out. Get
What?
your wooden steaks out.
Eggnog and whiskey. I just
Eggnog
think
and
the
whiskey.
thing
How's
makes
everybody
an
today?
excellent point.
Eggnog is vampire cum.
Damn.
Yeah, only your brain would take it somewhere where men don't like to go. Anyway, what was you saying, Arilla? I digress on my.
I was just saying I don't want to take it off what Kasim is saying because I think that absolves
Have
men.
y'all ever really drank eggnog? The spicy, the thick, gooky shit up in that?
Hey, Rilla, don't let Rilla. You want
No.
Keep going, Rilla. Keep going,
That's
Rilla.
big bro for me. But yeah, no. I just think Kasim makes a really
Let me
good
drop
point.
Smitty so you can answer my question. Have you ever drank eggnog, Chicago Rilla?
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about the
Oh.
original. Yeah, I'm Gen X, so yeah. I'm Gen X. Yeah, I've had eggnog before. I don't prefer it at all. I didn't drink.
It's hard for me to take knowledge from a Benny Hill watching motherfucker.
Damn. I like Benny Hill too.
No Benny Hill slander, man. Fuck wrong with you, Nighters. That's like slandering Jack Tripper, man,
Richard
and Larry
Pryor.
Dallas,
Yeah.
man. What's going on, Nighters?
Jack Tripper surely isn't respected.
I ain't gonna lie. I want that magic cloak.
One second. You in the house with two bad bitches. And
Yes.
You want to play Jack Tripper? Oh my
Hey,
God.
man, he was trying to knock Chrissy, man.
You
He
see
said,
all
"Get
the
at it."
ass Jack Tripper got? Jack Tripper got
Hey,
ass
he
every
had-
show.
Hey, shout out to Greedy Gretchen. Yeah, Nighters, don't front, man. Hey, him and Larry was running trains, man.
And he had the old head chick live upstairs wanted to give him some box.
Lana.
Lana.
Damn, but he had a name for her. It was Lana, but damn, what was the name for her? Yes, I agree with you.
That nigga
But
went to the Regal Beagle once a week and bagged the baddie and man, get out of here.
hey, shout out to the Regal Beagle, man. But
Again, shout out to Chicago for the cash app. I don't know I'm not.
I
Gonna
need
say
that. I need that. I need that. Hey, Nidus, I need that #1 billboard before you get up out of here. I need that at some point. That #1 billboard hit, man.
Oh, okay. Let me do that for you right quick. I got. Hey, listen. I just got through playing Angry Man song. Look.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Manhood ain't loud. It's weight. Every decision costs something. And I pay attention.
You gotta believe in something.
I'm the angry man, but I don't lose frame. I don't move reckless, I respect the game. Every step measured, every word weighed. I don't rush nothing, I was built to wait. I'm the angry man, yeah, I feel the heat. I don't leave emotions in the driver's seat. I stand on morals, not trends in the street. I believe in order,
We'll delete that because he said he want to hear something else. And here's my. I got 2 songs. It's called The Rhythm and It's Not Fair. Let's listen to a little bit of It's Not Fair, and I'm gonna get around his song, and then we're gonna get around to Unc B streaming, calling me a bitch, and then we're gonna wrap it up with why. Wait, smile for who? That's what we want to get to.
I gave you my whole name, my whole breath, and built a future with my bare hands. Now I'm standing in the ruins. Ask God why this hurt like that. I was out grinding, chasing daylight, trying to make a way so we could live right. Every prayer I said had your name in it. Every plan I made, you was framed in it. I put my guard down, let you in my chest. You saw my scars, knew where I bled. I called you family, called you blood, but you were studying my love like a setter. How you smile in my face while you digging my back. How you swear you were silent, but
Get that one about it here. We'll get to the rhythm it takes.
That's the same nigga from Pay Pig, dog.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
this ain't a party record. It's that still breathing record. Move if you alive. It's the rhythm it take to dance through what we gotta live through. Every step heavy, every move bruised. Still standing, still swinging, still here too. It's the rhythm it take to dance through what we
And
gotta
then
live
you went to the Anderson
Ain't
Pop.
no joy without scars in view. We don't dance for fun, we dance for proof. Roll back the rug, make space for survival. Floor full of trauma, feet still tribal. Mama.
I said I love it, but I want to play what you want to hear.
You are look. You know what the people want to hear. Let's
I
go.
approach him with my I always love the kindness of a stranger. Not a pay pig, yeah. 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
100%. All of me for all of you, body and soul. All of me for all of you,
Hey, it's either me or you went out, Nidus.
I approach him with my hands out. I always love the kindness.
Yeah, that's my joint. I'm not a pay pig. Yeah.
Not a pay pig. 100%. 100%.
Kasim, can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Oh, that's me then.
Hey, Chicago, just give me an email and I'll send it to you.
Body and soul.
Put the email in the private, and I'll just send it to you.
Nah. I respect the grind. I'm gonna pay like I weigh every time. You understand?
No. You can hear when you come here too. I just think it sounds shitty when you hear it on here. You got to be able to take it home.
Yeah, hey man, that joint so cold with it though, bro. That
shit hard.
Yeah, it's so cold with it, man.
That's just a nigga. That's just a nigga hollering to the top of his lungs. He's not a pay pig.
That's what makes AI scary though, cause you understand what he's saying. Like I want 100%. I approach her with my hand out.
But see,
I always love the kindness of a stranger.
Wait. Let me see if you really get the song. Do you really get the song?
Ladies, you didn't listen. You broke it down.
Yeah,
many a time.
You get all of me for all of you.
Yes, 100%.
You give up 100%. I give up 100%.
Yeah.
It's not about me at all. It's not about you at all. It's about a lot of people like to say, "I'm the prize." No, the relationship is the prize. The marriage is the prize. The children is the prize. The legacy is the prize.
The prize is the intangibles.
Yeah. This is just a relay race. And this is what fucking Stanley was, ain't no fucking relay. Yeah. You got a fucking son, pussy, and he's 19, and you talk about him all the time. What do you mean that it's not a relay race?
Hey, was you reviewing Stanley last night?
You're about to pass that shit off to that 19-year-old.
Yeah, you was. That was the first time I seen Stanley. Shout out to Stanley.
Yeah. Stanley is a fucking J-Cat.
Stanley is Frederick Douglass in 2025. He looked exactly like Frederick Douglass.
Clarence Williams. You know who Clarence Williams is?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. He's talking about the actor. No, he's talking about the actor, Clarence Williams. Yeah.
Clarence Williams was in Tales from the Hood. He was the devil.
Damn.
Clarence Williams was in the Mod Squad. Let's get back to this. Good.
Real quick, I never answered your question. All jokes aside, real quick. Red pill. Them niggas don't like Smitty. Rock out. Yeah, they don't like me.
I bet you never made them a white man.
Passport Bros should clarify and say this Passport Bros, because most people, I don't think they said all Passport Bros. They just said the Passport Bros, just like all black people. They just might say black people, but they mean all. Not all manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's saying all. So we might gotta use that shit across the board. I ain't never heard nobody say all Passport Bros.
Like, I don't even think all single moms.
Matter of fact, let me do this before I continue with this, because we're gonna get this all out.
Can I ask you one question, Nidus, briefly, please?
Please. But give me 1 second. Let me do this.
No, just let me know when it's cool, bro. You all right?
Right after this.
Okay.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to go. Do scratch, squill of paper.
I want to give a big thanks to RM, because I don't want to dox you. When y'all give y'all government names, I'm not going to say them ever. Put in the name that you go by on YouTube so I know who to acknowledge. But shout out to RM. I'm not going to say your full name, but go ahead.
For the money,
now, Smitty left us. Let me see. Yeah. I don't know if you're big dope or dynamite. Smitty, can you answer the question?
Oh yeah, no, I was just trying to be respectful. All right, so I'm really curious, and anybody else briefly want to answer whatever. I'm actually curious now, because me hearing this, and I do believe that there's a difference between like somebody who just has a passport who likes to move around. So I'm asking you, Nidus, in your thoughts, what is the definition of a passport bro specifically? What's the definition? Because I don't even want to move forward without that.
I think angry people will call anybody who has a passport bro. Most people who have passports are women. And the second and the only person I would say is either in comparison or above them is military men. But the average black man doesn't leave a 5-mile radius of where he lives from. They'll never travel. And me personally, I hate travel. I don't want to go no motherfucking where. Somebody's talking about, nice, you live in California. It costs, yeah, all I want to do is find access to avenues that give me some more fucking money or people support this channel, because I'm not going no motherfucking where unless it takes me. The fuck would I go to fucking Texas and deal with hurricanes and fucking going in a house in a fucking, what do they call that shit? What's under the house?
It's called a cellar. It's a cellar.
Yeah, I don't want to be in no cellar while I listen to the howling of the wind ripping my motherfucking house off of the top of me like I'm fucking what's the bitch name that had to tap her shoes to get back to Oz?
Dorothy.
Yeah. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm okay with the earthquakes. Just shake this motherfucker a little bit and let me go back on with my life. I don't want no motherfucking tornadoes and hurricanes and
Nightish. Briefly, not to hold it up. So that was great, but you told me why they're called that. I asked you what is the definition. So what I'm gonna take it as is this. In your book, there really is no definition. It's just something made up by angry people, and you cannot define what a passport bro is.
There's a minority of men who's some lame ass niggas that go abroad to fuck on cheap pussy if they can.
They said it's a movement. Remember that, Nightish. It's a movement. Anything is a movement has to have a category.
It's a movement of bum ass niggas that went abroad because passports don't cost that much from the post office, and if they got a fucking subscriber count of 5,000 or better, they'll get to Colombia or the Dominican Republic, and it'll be like, "Isn't she pretty?" And you'll be like, "Yeah. Send me $40 so I can fuck on this young bitch." Yeah, they
Well, I mean, that was all. I was just curious about that. I don't want to hold the floor up. Just I'm hearing like movement and stuff, and then I think to myself, well, if I just went somewhere for a week or two by myself, now I'm under that category.
Buy $40 worth of pussy. Go ahead.
Nah, ain't nobody. Nah, bro. No, hell no. My woman ain't going for that, bro. ain't no none of that.
The Globetrotter.
Yeah.
Okay, so like so those who go everywhere, the 5 phones and all of that. Okay, so that's because I'm just like, what is the actual definition? Like, we keep throwing that word around, but I really want to know what it means, so I know how to identify it, not see it.
Say that the passport bros are real is Obsidian, and he says he talked to him, and he said,
I didn't say none of that. My mic is on mute.
If you want to figure out who the passport bros are, maybe you need to go to one of them conclaves. Take some baby oil with you, potentially. I don't know.
No, I don't need I just want to know how to identify what it is that everybody keeps talking about. You keep hearing the term, but you're like, well, what does that look like? That's all. That's all I'm trying. That's it. That's as far as I go. Other than that, you said not moving past the 5-mile radius. Staying my black ass kid.
Isn't Austin a holiday? And this is what it's when Smitty come up here on this bullshit. I'm just confused. I don't know. Nigga, please. Matter of fact, let me get back to the fucking show. Smitty, stay on bullshit. I don't know what a travel bro is. A nigga with a passport.
Are created the same. B-Love's in the chat talking about y'all said it about single moms, but no, you got.
You said a lot.
Let me finish talking, please.
You did.
When I talk about single moms,
let him go for you.
When I talk about single moms, I break it down by divorcees, widows, and then those I was never in a relationship with my baby daddy shit. I don't even know where he at ones. Those are not the same type of people. If he died, she a single mom, that ain't on her. He could have been an amazing man and died of cancer or something. Let me finish. Or if she divorced, I would ask why she divorced. If it's domestic violence or infidelity, I completely understand. So now she's a divorcee, a widow. Then you got the single moms where she was never in a committed relationship with that nigga ever. And she let him bust up and shoot up the club and had his kid. Them the ones that we get a hard time.
Unc be screaming.
My
Them the
thing
only
is,
baby
why-
mother- One second.
Wait a
Them
minute.
are the only ones as baby moms, though. It cracks me up when they say divorcees. That's not a baby mama. It cracks me up when they
Exactly.
talk about people that's widows. That's not a baby mama.
But she technically on paper, single. You know, she could be
Then you
single.
agree with the group thing. Check
No.
it.
Wow.
She does. Thank you, Nida.
Hold
She
up.
does.
Why y'all creating? I just told the nigga I'm separated. So how I agree with the group thing?
And look
I
at
just
this.
separated it.
So let me ask you this: Are
What the
you
fuck
saying?
you talking about?
Are you saying the majority of women don't know their baby fathers? The majority of single mothers don't know their baby fathers.
No, they know him.
Okay.
They just, I would say, the majority wasn't in a committed relationship with him in this day and age. As in, like fiance or husband.
How could we measure that shit?
Because
marriage is not the only committed relationship. That's the only shit on
well,
paper.
I get it. We can end the conversation then because that's the
That's
only one that counts to me.
the internet be caring about.
That's the only one that counts.
Yeah,
to me.
Is that the only one that counts, y'all? Do y'all believe in the idea of what's that shit when you be together hella long but you don't get married?
Common law marriage. Common
Y'all
law
believe
marriage.
in common law marriage? Yeah, common law marriage.
I was gonna say cohabitation. I think it's officially called
It's
like
common law marriage,
cohabitation, right?
right? Common law marriage.
Yeah, I believe in that because that's what I'm in right now, right? I was married before, so I do believe in, the institution of marriage. I do believe everyone should be married at least once, give it a good go, and then after that, you're pretty much on your own when it comes to that. I'll always be a big proponent for relationships and people staying together, no matter I don't care what type of name you give it. The important thing for me is that you guys find a way to make it work and to stay together because that's for the community as a whole, it's better. So that's just me.
I would say briefly that all right, so for me personally, right? I would say it depends on the state. Do I recognize
somebody else? So when you make an announcement that it's you personally, no, nigga, it's Lord ADS.
what? All right, go ahead. All right, I don't know
There
what
you
that.
go. Thank you, Nidus. There you go. There you go.
Oh, what the fuck that was?
Wrinkle shirt, talk. Lord ADS don't say thank you and don't say shit. Lord ADS.
Yes, sir.
Talk.
Oh, what the fuck?
What's going on? What do I need to talk?
Okay,
He
so
asked-
you just up here for no reason. Let's kick you the fuck up out of here. I thought you came up here to talk, nigga. I didn't know you just want your deputy dog avatar to be shown, nigga. Don't blame
I mean, I mentioned what I mentioned earlier, and I'm trying to listen to what y'all got to follow it up with, right? So, you're saying there's a lot of other stuff that goes into that number, stuff like that, and at the end of the day, okay, I can give you some kind of credence there, but stop making excuses, right? That's what y'all do. Y'all really make a lot of excuses for this type of stuff.
Hey,
It's y'all enablers. Crutches.
Enabler.
I like it.
Who was an enabler? ADS?
By saying, oh, it's not this, it's not that. Oh, there's more numbers in there than that. It's not just this, it's not just that. It really is just that.
No, we don't want to complicate it. It's 46 million supposedly African Americans. Listen to the Lord AS so you don't get confused. So let's take off 23 million. That would just leave the women, 23 million. And they say the people that's really wilding out is womenlins. So out of 23 millions, because they were talking about baby deletions, you believe a half of them women deleted their babies?
If you're talking about career-minded women,
Career-minded women.
I'm going to be honest with you, Nish. I'd probably say about 24%, maybe 25%.
Please don't. Luke came up here and gave the numbers. He said 2.6 out of I want to say 1 million do it, and they do it on repeat.
I got a question, yo. What circumstance do you think most of the abortions come from? Like, what do you think led up to most of it?
Motherfuckers just want to get something off, and then when they realize they got something off, they'll be like, "Oh, well, excuses made." If you don't want to be in a marriage or a community, if you don't want to be in a marriage or a committed relationship, what are you doing? Just banging? And there's some dudes out here just banging. They trying to get their numbers up. And there's some women out here that will bang them, trying to get their numbers up. There's some clout involved or who knows what.
Yo, the last 50 chicks that I've met all mentioned the condom before I even got a chance to even bring it up.
No,
they themselves.
2025, you a lucky person if they don't slide it on you and then just.
Are we still answering the original question? I'm just curious, or we moved on from that?
The original conversation is about smile for who. We're on right now, DJ Wish Doctor panel. When I was challenging Unc B Streaming, and my challenge him offended him to where he called me a bitch.
No, I got all of that. Now I'm saying it was something I believe Lord ADS and I think Kasim responded to.
They were talking about like French toast.
Okay, so like the common law.
I make the best French toast. You know, if I had some like falasha bread and some cream and eggs, it would be better than just regular bread and milk and
what the hell?
Nutmeg and I'm talking about French toast, nigga. What you mean that wasn't the hell? French toast is the shit.
Okay.
Shout out to France.
All right.
No. I'm getting to the point now at the age of 46, I see things a little bit different, right? So, cohabitation is good for some. It really is. You know what I'm saying? There's a little bit of freedom there, and neither one of them are doing anything. They just like to feel this. They have a little bit of freedom, I guess, in that situation, right? To move around.
No. If we talking about what we were talking about a moment ago, it's really about sexual liberation, which is a feminist thing, and then it's about aesthetics. So if you work out well, you 6'3", 4", and they can feel like you overpowering, and you live in the hood, so you must be able to know how to fight, which is not necessarily the case all across. Then all it is that you stop tripping out and be able to relax and just be like, can I holler at you, baby girl? I really like breastises, and you got all of the breastises. And
damn,
I'm just saying. I can't believe. Are you real? Yeah, nigga. Now what?
Well, I mean, real quick, not it's just briefly, like before you move on and shit, just real quick. So kind of to what Kasim was saying when he was like he's in that position. Shout out to that, right?
Exactly. Wait. I didn't hear that. Kasim, you was in a position around some big breastises?
Nah,
no,
man.
I just
no.
He's talking about the common law.
So, all right.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. So yeah, just briefly, like to what he was talking about, right? So that's before we get too far off. When it comes to that, right? Like, I think like that is something that is, it could be beneficial in the way of the liberation part. But when I think of marriage, I think of like what can be left behind. So like where I am in the state of Maryland, I could be about that all I want. That's why I was trying to say earlier, I think it depends on where you are, because not all states recognize it. So if I'm in a common law marriage for the next 40 years, if I pass away, man, my woman gets nothing. You see what I'm saying? Unless I have like certain precautions and measure. But
there are certain precautions and stuff you can
for them to get something.
Same set of legislation and paperwork that the LGBT community use when they are in a relationship, woman to woman. You just got to find the paperwork to be able to give people that aren't your biological seeds power of beneficiary.
Okay, the power of attorney on it.
Yes,
Okay.
you can. Yeah, so you
Okay.
can get the vast majority of those same benefits that a married spouse would get if that other person would have passed. So yes.
That's all I was thinking about with that. I appreciate it. All right, I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, but when I listen into these YouTube streets, all these niggas is alpha males. But when I said, who said that? Fucking get off the gas, nigga. You all said. Y'all supposed to be the best version of yourself, but the best version of yourself don't mean then y'all just talking niggas in circles then. I'm 6'2". I should be like 235 and make sure I get on camera as often as I possibly can to show y'all nothing but dick print.
Jesus Christ. Damn it.
Because every fucking time I turn around, some bitch ass niggas talking about get on camera, stand up. What would be in the camera if I do that, pussy? Cut it the fuck out. Why y'all want to see old nigga dick? Weirdos. But let's go ahead and let Unc B. Streaming say whatever the fuck it is he trying to. As he defend the fucking past. This nigga is completely remedial on the spectrum. They should be giving him Ritalin.
Especially when making babies. When life getting created, that's the only one that counts.
Let me ask a question. What if somebody was together for like 7 years, and year number 6 they had the baby, then year number 8 they broke up?
Well, first of all, why is she having a baby with a nigga that was in there for 7 years and then make an honest woman of her?
Woman's fault. Look, it's a woman's fault.
No, I didn't fucking say that.
Why did she?
Because watch this. Why did she have a baby? Because she's the only one got the. I said, why did she have the baby? Because she's the only one got the power to not have the baby.
Cool. So listen what I said again. They was in a relationship long term. 7 years. Year 6, she let her guard down. She got pregnant. He broke up with her year 7. It's her fault because she broke down in year 6.
A 7-year boyfriend don't count. Why? That's goofy shit.
Go ahead. It's her fault, right?
But what would you call the mom Nidus of that kid year 7? Would you call
she not a divorcee? She not a widow,
or would you call her a widow? What would you call her?
No. If you are not married, that you are a baby mom, but it's circumstances with that. It's different if you've been to the club, you went out with him 2 or 3 times, you let him hit maybe the second day because he was the right aesthetics, and you got 3 or 4 baby daddies like that. That's completely different than somebody in a 6-year relationship.
Nightish, bro. Most of the times when these niggas talking about baby mothers, that is what I be imagining in my brain, bro. That is what's up. That is the underlying shit that they be saying, bro. I swear.
In 2025, the vast majority of these kids was conceived. These baby mama kids are conceived on situationships, and we got to understand
and that's what he be doing. Most women don't even have kids. Most women is not fucking with you niggas. So when you say that extremely high number, is who the fuck? This shit is crazy. 53% of black women is deleting babies and doing all this other crazy shit. That's where motherfuckers be like, fuck that. That's you a liar.
Hold on, Nidus. Briefly though, I mean,
one second, you savage sons of.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to go. Good scratch, squill of paper.
Thank you to RLM for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I wish I'd have known that from the get-go. I should have thought that. But, shout out to you, Queen. I appreciate you. We got one more. Does this
Just
say-
let me know when it's my turn. It's okay.
It's never your turn, nigga. Just drop. Let me
All
see.
right. I have a good one, man. Happy New Year's. Respect to the family.
What family? The Red Pill family or the Manosphere? I don't know who sent the money to the PayPal, but thank you to the PayPal. This nigga fucking Smitty made a fucking short of me and John Galt, and he decided to make me Mel Gibson and make John Galt Danny Glover. No, nigga, I'm fucking Danny Glover. John Galt is Mel Gibson, nigga. You need to understand your position. I'm the real black man. John Galt calls everybody hard R's and tries to pander to the pale face, not the night. I'm gonna come up every now and then, nightish, and say weird shit. Well, I gotta get this shit over with. It's fucking damn near 10. It is damn near 10 o'clock in the morning. It's 7 hours. I got it. I'm fucking up. It's supposed to have been about Austin Hollerman and the weirdo shit he did, but it's about this goofy motherfucker right here.
Adults. And this is like we
How could
created.
we come on, how can we measure that shit?
Because they don't be
So
married.
even better.
They
Even
never was
better. You don't
married.
have to measure. We don't even have to measure.
Slow down. In 2025, people ain't having kids like that.
That ain't my. I didn't say. I said the most that's being. It don't matter. The most
said-
that's
but
being
he did say
conceived
the ones that
are conceived out of wedlock.
Let's have a conversation.
I'm
If
trying to
birth
tell you.
rates
You know. Let me finish my
birth
point.
rates are down. No,
It
you
don't
don't have
matter.
a point. I'm gonna be quiet and let you lie as much as you want to. Birth rates are
You
down.
don't shut your bitch ass up, boy.
Wait, listen. Birth rate. Because I'm
Let's
saying
keep it
birth
neutral around here now.
You wanna say
What the fuck you
saying
gotta
that birth
say?
rates are up? Are you saying birth rates are up? Since
I
I'm a
didn't-
bitch ass boy.
I didn't say that. That's irrelevant to
I'm
my
talking
point.
about birth rates being down. Why would that make me a bitch ass boy?
Because you talking about I can continue to lie when I want, nigga. I ain't lying.
You just said moments ago, before I started talking, you just said moments ago, all these women that's having these babies out of what in situationships, they're
Yes.
not having babies.
The ones
Birth
that
rates
are, nigga. The ones that are.
So you're
Just because birth
talking
rates
about a
down don't
minority
mean
of
women
people.
not having babies.
He has a bias against women.
So
You
you're
guys
talking
didn't
about
know.
one second. So you're talking about a minority of women.
I said the ones that are.
Yeah. So that's a minority of women, right?
You saying the minority
I
of
think
women?
y'all only want to
Women that
I don't know.
people
I'm
group
listening
stuff
to what
in
you're
when
saying.
it fit narratives.
The women that are, that's a minority of
Actually,
women, right?
actually, majority of women have a kid.
Wait.
Over 51% of women have a kid.
I'm about to look it up. It also says most mothers are not single mothers. Like 23 to 30% of mothers are single mothers, right? Let me see. What is the next thing we?
He did look that up. He did prove that. So 23% of women are single mothers, or what we would call baby mothers. And when he be saying these, and listen, shout out to Uncle Shrimmin', it's not no hate, but when you niggas be coming up here saying these are absurd numbers about all this shit that these women is doing, all it makes me feel like, even with my guy Ruthless, and I love Ruthless, that's my nigga, y'all just always put the man in the weakest position. Y'all make a man sound like a happy wife, happy life. I've never heard a nigga in my existence utter those words other than on YouTube.
It's in a couple movies.
It's in a
I've
couple
heard some men say that. Some white guys say that though.
Yeah, it's in a couple old niggas say it. Old white dude.
Yeah, old Scott say it. Yeah, I had a couple clients say that to me, and I'm looking at him like, yeah, right.
These are dudes that have been married 40, 50 years, and
Yeah.
it's a riddle.
So they're not fucking no more, right? They just needed to be there to give them their tapioca pudding and change the channel on the TV.
You're a horrible human being, brother.
Yeah, I would say that they
and end up with Reese in some
Damn.
weird alleyway or bathroom.
You're
Talking goofy. I didn't mean to catch you like this, sister. How do you get out of here? And she said some freaky shit to you, you're gonna lose it. I'll never see you again. But shout out to Ruthless. It was fun while I knew you.
Damn.
It's hard out here for a pimp. Let's see. Let's get this up out of the way. Now we finally get to the title of the show, which is Smile for Who? Here's a clip we need for it. Smile for who? Big screen that bitch up. Take it back to the bagon on. Pause it. And then am I actually sharing it? Let me see if anybody can see it. It's always something. Let's see.
Anything goes when it comes to hoes. They go pimping ain't easy. Pimping ain't easy.
Okay, so
pimping ain't easy.
pause. That's pause. But now,
that Big Daddy Kane, pimping ain't easy.
No, that's Nice and Smooth.
Nice and Smooth.
The Ira.
Yeah.
This is crazy. It was a specific song. It's just right. I think it's back older than before I was asked. I gotta find the damn shit. Anyway, let me see. We are coming back in the StreamYard. We are back in StreamYard. Savage Entertainment. No, that's not what we want. We want to fucking damn, give me a second, y'all. It's the wrong damn clip. Fucking around and fuck around. Let's see. Stop this. We want to go into a clip that was talking about. Let me see.
It is Kane, yo. I knew I was right.
Well, Nice and Smooth sang the hook.
Smile for
okay. All right.
Yeah. Because I remember I'm remembering the video now. Yeah.
Find it back up so I can be done with all of this bullshit. They go, oh, okay. Let me see.
That's a crazy song.
I know, right?
Yo, the shit they be in niggas' minds, man.
They got to get it from somewhere though, Reese. Right? Something got to trigger that thing where they got to come out with it.
You know what's sad about our culture, yo? Our favorite songs are the ones that show how fucked up we are.
I know, right? Because they're the ones they put the catchy hook and the beat to it. You know what I'm saying?
It's undisputable, though. It's undisputable.
Now you got that damn song in my head now. I got. I'm about to download it on Amazon. Put it on my catalog on my phone.
Our favorite shows did the same thing too, man.
Yeah.
Let me see.
No, they know how to steer.
19 hours, 2 days. Can we tell the truth? No. The clip I'm looking for is fucking smiling. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm fucking up. This is some shit that's complete somewhere else.
Hey, Kasim, I have a wild theory, yo.
What's that?
That man keeps
it looks like the white man is running the world.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I think there's some one big all-powerful nigga somewhere just running shit. And the white man is the fall guy.
Damn. Kind of like the puppet master. The supreme puppet master.
Some type of black god or some shit that can't exist here.
Let me see. Let me find that since he just said that. I got a perfect clip for that. Let me see.
Might be a black one. Nah, that's a bad joke.
Let me see. Clip for him. I don't even have a shit. You can't win. I don't even have a shit name, do I? Sick of this shit. Let me see. Where's that damn clip? Tiny Crab. Ain't today's thing. I gotta have way less clips, I think is the point. He was saying something about, I'll just call it this.
Hey.
I could talk about the rules.
Whole world gone crazy! Am I the only one around here who gives a shit about the rules?
There was a specific clip for him, but I don't know where it is. Let me find that clip I was looking for, though, which is from La Pif. Yeah, we be on here with volatile people, y'all. So y'all be kind to them, because I'm damn sure not going to be kind to them. They're going to need somebody to tell them, don't do it, brother. And I'm going to be like, is you real? Can I document it? See, I'm looking for. So it's about smiling. I'll just put in smile, maybe to take me to it. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Thank you. When I used to go on Trigger Mike show all the time, and they did not mess with Trigger Mike, and they still don't. They'd be like, let me see. Here we go. The name of the show is Stop Telling Women to Smile. Is their show. My show is called Smile for Who?
But I'm talking about the women that are just going about their day. You could go and approach them. It's the way y'all approach us. Smile, it ain't that bad. Now I'm finna. So don't do that. Right? Don't come up to me and be like, you smile, it ain't that bad. Now I don't want.
How do you come up to a woman that's in pajama clothes inside a Walmart? It's how you come to them. And then you in a group of psychopaths. You're not the only weirdo. It's a bunch of y'all.
Yeah, I just, now that I kind of think and reflect on it, I think that is not the best way to walk up and to meet a woman. If that's your first line is, why don't you smile? I don't think most women would take that in a positive way, especially if you're trying to meet them. There's other things that you could say besides, why don't you smile? And she's right. It really has to do with your energy during the approach. And I think if men take a moment to get their energy right together, right before they approach, I think it might make a difference. But I don't think they think about it like that.
Okay, now I'm back. Let me see. Can we hear it now? Okay, everybody's good. We got the clip almost ready. Let's listen.
But he will talk about problems and pathology of male engagement and leave the women out completely. Men don't engage with women because the women are mean as hell. We live in the era of the meanest women, the most selective, sexually selective women in history. They will joke on your sneakers. They will joke on your acne. Boy, if you don't go straighten your teeth, right? It's the outspokenness, right? Like, what are we always talking about on these panels? The lack of feminine, the lack of femininity that women lead with, but that ultimately leaves men with nothing to turn to, right? So, Kevin Samuels been about 5 years ago, wasn't he on going viral for asking a woman to smile? That indicates that we have an issue like that in real life, right? And I noticed one thing about pair bonding and people that make bonds in relationships and make relationships real easy. The women actually make it easier for the men to do it. The women who got a lot of men, they have a lot of marriages, a lot of successful relationships. The women make it easy for the men to approach them. They make it easy for the men to ask them out on dates. They'll ask to pay for the man's date, pay for coffee or whatever. We have such a difficult barrier here, and it's really a Western problem. Like in America, he got to take me out. He got to buy me that. You doing so much mental stuff. Like, is it really worth it? Do I really want to do all of that? right? Because back in the day, a woman listen, if she really liked you, she was smiling. She would come over here. She do everything but take her own chest out to say, boy, come over here. I'm trying to give it to you. We don't got that no more. So what are these men supposed to do?
So real fast, are we talking about, so are you saying she should be easily giving you access to her? Is that what you're saying?
No, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying interest. Do nothing. Come on, man. No, do nothing sexually. What I am saying is that I've noticed the correlation between women who are not afraid to show their interest in a man. That's it. Just your interest. Make it easy for him to approach. Make it easy for him to come over. That's what my wife did. Pretty much every girlfriend I ever had did that. Like, boy, you know how many pencils I asked you for? I had a bunch of pencils in my backpack. Like, you know what I mean? Stuff like that.
That right there is a whole fact. I learned that too, that the women that you want, or the women that you can actually get in a group of women, usually make the move first. They'll look at you, they'll smile or something. You know what I'm saying? Those are the women that are cue, right? That's your cue to talk to one of them. Versus the one who don't probably ain't as
You a duck and dodge that bitch. If a woman came at you first, Lord, she'd be like, what's wrong with her? Is a pussy defective or something else? Y'all niggas can't accept a woman coming. So let me understand this. If you say, I like to meet you at a coffee shop, which is lame shit that people say nowadays, and she'd be like, that'd be wonderful. And then she pay for your coffee, you'll be okay with that?
No, be honest with you, Nightish, I would probably assume that the date went sideways, and I didn't know it.
Wow.
You would think she's trying to poison you.
No, not at all. I would think that, like, damn, you know what I'm saying? She paid for the coffee. That means the second date's a no-go. That's what I would normally think of that situation.
The second date's a no-go?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
When women pay for stuff on the first date, that to me is like a clear-cut sign that they just want to get out of it.
So the second date with me, I'll be in just a trench coat.
That's crazy, yo.
Yeah, I think that's crazy. I was, by my girl, she approached me, right? And we just started talking. She mentioned about what I was wearing, what I had on, and it just started from there. So, and I was kind of like, wow, like, she bad as hell. Like, wow, she actually, she approached me and stuff like that. And once the energy was right, I was like, you know what? There's not too many men that have this to happen to them, right? By a woman who's genuinely interested in showing them. So I said, and I was thinking, I was like, you know what? I'm going to make this shit count. And ever since that time, I've made it count every single time that, hey, like, you know what? You approached me and I was feeling you and you made it a lot easier, for me, and I'm feeling you and I'm going to make it work. I'm going to make it count that you had the tenacity or had the strength to approach me. I'm going to make it count.
Hey, Kasim, you know what? In my opinion, I think those are the only ones that count, the ones that approached you, even in your body count for all men. Because if you out here, if you one of the wolves, it's like, if you one of these hey ma niggas, yo ma, you one of them, that don't count because you begging all day. If it ain't thrown at you, it don't count.
You know what, Reese? If I'm really, I always try to be honest and candid, right? I would think for the majority of my life, I have been approached more than I have been the pursuer. I don't know why that is, but I have been approached more by women than me actually, going ahead and approaching them. And it's not the fact that, the ones that I saw, I didn't think that I could get. It was just mainly like my mindset. I was just at a particular place, but that's where I like to be, or I'm just here to have a good time and things like that. So I don't know whether what's up.
My experience is
watch this, right?
The
so
opposite.
If you just sit down somewhere and shut the fuck up, that's how you're going to meet the cream of the crop. If you one of these hey ma niggas and always trying to holler at everything, the word is going to get around. Everybody's going to know that. So the chicks is going to avoid you because of that reason. Unless, some chicks like that, but most of them going to avoid you because of that reason. And this gets out there and this creates an atmosphere, right? So if you the quiet nigga, those chicks are gonna be filtered down to you by default. You see what I'm saying? All the dickheads are gonna push them to you because you'll be the only thing left.
Yeah, I think what it is that when I was out there, obviously I made it a point to make sure that, my style was what I was wearing the right thing. My mental was on the right thing, and my swag was on point. Also, where I sat at these places, whether the lounge or bar, I made sure that where I sat, most of the people had to come through there, and I couldn't be missed.
I did that at the Eagle Bar.
I would not have my phone. I would have my phone face down. I would have my drink, and I'd just be sitting there chilling, sipping my little drinky drink, looking around what's going on around me. And eventually, if I'm sitting here at the bar and it's, girls over here, and eventually they're gonna say something, because they're gonna be wondering like, wow, what is it that you're drinking? Or wow, that's a fly ass jacket, that's a fly boots. What do you do? And then it just starts from there.
Yo, being by yourself counts for something too.
Yeah. So I don't think that for me, me going out and pursuing and chasing these women, that hasn't been like a big thing of mine.
They recognize, man. Women have good recognition, man. They're better at reading than we are.
Yeah, but Reese, I also made it a point that, for me to be a conversationalist, right? I read a lot. I look at a different news sources from different aspects, from different points of view. I traveled a little bit, so once I get her attention, oh man, she ain't going nowhere. I mean, there'd be a couple times where I would have two on each side of me, and I'm entertaining all of them, and the wolves will be right behind. Seem like, damn, this dude sitting in the bar, he got 2 or 3 of them, and he entertaining all of them. So they would come and stand behind. You know what I'm saying? And try to pluck one of them from the flock, but it's like,
Do you know why that is?
I can switch.
When you give them something different, right? That's not the norm. Those cool bars that they're used to hearing, because like 90% of the dudes walking around are saying like the same old shit in just in different ways when they're coming on the chicks, right? And it's all generic, and it just sounds too scripted. Like the way things are. I deviate from that deliberately. You give them some organic conversation that's got nothing to do with what's going on in the room, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can glue them to the floor right there. Literally.
And you know what though, Reese?
Pulling on their arm or whatever, they're just stuck.
But you also have to have awareness, right? If I'm at a bar and I'm chilling, I'm drinking my little old fashioned, it's 3 girls there, and I want to and I'm entertaining them, I pay attention to each one of their body language. If I see a woman, like maybe the second one here is trying to check out, I immediately engage with her just to bring her back into the conversation. So you have to always be aware of who's checking out and keeping everybody's interest. It's a skill. It definitely is a skill.
It's easy as shit though. It's not like a 3-pointer fading away. You know what I'm saying? It's a foul shot.
But for a lot of men, it's not that easy.
That's because they put too much. They use the routine approach. You know what I'm saying? And that shit's so corny. I played an eyeball game in bars and stuff like that, and I played the game without even having to drink, and did 90% of it from the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Only thing that's gonna bring me in a bar is like if there's a basketball game on the screen. But the parking lot is where the real magic happens, bro.
Oh yeah. The parking lot is where it's at, and if you know a club or you know a spot and you have the timing down right, you can go on about your normal day. You could even go home and get you a really good night's sleep. Wake up about 12:35, to 1 o'clock, and then head to that spot. And then when everybody's coming out, you could just be right there, well rested, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed is what I like to call it, and just shoot your shot. And if you're good at that, you know what to say, and your vibe and your essence is right, then you have a really good chance of engaging with somebody. And then whatever your intention is, it just goes from there.
Watch this, and guess who's in the parking lot, right? Because the wild hoes that frequent the club are inside the club doing what they do. The one that's in the parking lot is the one that decided to go out with the girlfriends. This ain't really her thing, but they dragged her out You know what I'm saying? Her girls got a little wild. It ain't really her twist. So she made an excuse to come out and get some fresh air or something and be alone for a little while. That's who's lingering around outside the front of the club and where the cars are parked. Promise
you. You know what? You might have a point there, because I do remember certain a couple of situations where it was like that. Where when I was out there dating, I met this really nice girl, and she was bored. Going to the clubs wasn't her thing. She was just a designated driver, and I'm out there, and she's out there leaning up against the car, just waiting. And I was just sitting over there, and then she asked me, happened to know, what time did the club close? And I told her what time the club closed, and then boom, we started the conversation, So yeah, I get you on that.
There's always an odd friend in a pack of hoes. That the one that's not really, as wild as the rest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she asked me what I was doing here. And I asked her, what are you doing here? I played the same game too. I'm like, yeah, I was just, waiting on here to pick up my homie that's inside. She's like, oh yeah, I'm waiting on my friends too. I'm the designated driver. And we just kicked it.
One thing I gotta admit though is if you're going out to meet women at night, you kind of gotta understand what you're signing up for. That is what that is, and it's not up for debate. Like there's nothing positive happening after 9-10 p.m. All the positive stuff is closed. The museums, libraries, everything good in the world is shut down like around 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when you come out after that, right? This is what I used to tell my daughters when they were younger. You got to understand what you're signing up for. You're not with God anymore if you're into that.
Yeah.
I'm not, but the world is. Everybody's claiming it. So when you make that choice, you're not there anymore. You've made a conscious decision like, fuck him. I'm rocking with Satan. So it is what it is. You can say, I was going out to have a good time. Fuck you. That line is bullshit, dog, and you know it.
Yeah, I think it depends on, your game, your style, what you say and what you do. For me, it wasn't about, taking her home that same night. Even when I would go, do the parking lot pimping thing, it was more about setting up something for the next day or the day after. And I had more success in doing that, right? Because they didn't feel as though I was being thirsty. They feel like they have a genuine conversation, like, oh wow, this guy is pretty good. And I would tell them about the spots that I know. I'm like, listen, let me take you over here. And I would have a really good success rate by just doing that versus me trying to get them back to my crib, smashing.
You know what though? I don't make judgments when I snatch a chick on the first night because I know what I am now at 56. I had a lot of practice, right? So I know where I sit in the game. You see what I'm saying? So when a chick tells me, there's been a few times when a woman has said to me, damn, I don't really do this kind of shit. You know what I mean? All the whores say that. But once in a while there'll be a chick that will say, I ain't even the one night thing, but I'm whatever they say, and you end up tagging it. And then later on you find out they really weren't into that kind of thing. And you were the one that they, you know what I'm saying? I met my kid's mom like that, bro. I met her like that. And the only reason
you know what though, Reese?
Yeah.
I've never had a woman tell me that. I never had a woman tell me like, oh, I normally don't do this. I never had them say that.
Well, you kind of my age, dog. That was a common thing in the 90s. That was a common bar.
Really? I never heard. Even during the Freaknik days, back in 93, 94 when I went, I've never heard a girl say that.
A girl at Freaknik is not going to say that.
I'm just saying in general, though, Reese. In general, I have never heard a girl say that. Oh, I don't do this on the first date. I've never heard them say that.
I'm not surprised.
Never.
I'm not surprised. I've heard a lot of women say it, but I don't say that. Like, I'm not here to say that most of them do that, but a lot of promiscuous chicks will say that shit to put a smoke screen in front of their bullshit. Like every thief and liar has preparation before they do their horse shit. They have a scapegoat.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so you know how that goes.
Yeah, she just want to be seen in a good light. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't want to be seen as bad or unfavorable, so she's going to say that, with the hopes of thinking that you're special. And I think most men wouldn't really give a damn if she said it or not.
All the mothers of my children like that. Now that I think about it, like we hit it off one night and we were together the next day. I'm almost sure my parents and a lot of our parents were like one night stands turned into families back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now it's just, she's a whore and I don't know.
But Reese, should you shame a woman if that's what she wants to do? Y'all out kicking it, y'all in the same venue and y'all talking and the chemistry and everything is there, she feeling you feeling her, y'all looking at each other and y'all touchy, feely, and you just say, hey, like, you know what? I have this awesome after hour spot. Let's go. She gets up and go with you. Y'all go to the other little after hour spot, around 4 o'clock. It's New York City, 4 o'clock, 4:30. And you say, you know what? Come on, let's go. You didn't even tell her where you're going. You just go, you hop in your little car, your little Uber Black or whatever. Y'all go to your crib. Right. Do you think that she knows what's going on and in her mind, she's thinking that, oh, I never do this. And if she said that, would that affect your night?
Nah. I don't look, man. When things like that happen to me, I keep my fucking mouth shut. My goal is to get that box and not ruin it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think I've had 3 women in life that I only wanted to fuck once. I'm going to want it again. And I'm not going to do nothing to blow that. That I'm going to stop fucking you when you decide. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. And I think most men are like that. I don't think there's men that just want to hit it one time and just be gone with it. No. I don't think that at all.
Interact with chicks unless they like really, really like. I won't even get with a chick unless I can physically say that, yeah, I can wife her. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not rolling the dice like other niggas do. A lot of niggas out here are crazy, crazy horny, dog, and will hit what they can get, even though they could probably meet beautiful women.
Yeah.
If it ain't one there that night and they want to get it in, they'll take a heavy woman or whatever. I know dudes that will hit anything that can get beautiful women.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to keep I'm not trying to race all the other dudes and get more than them. You know what I'm saying? My thing is just being pleased by beauty. That's my only goal. I'm not no race. Dog. I love women more than most people, man. I'm telling you, I think about it all day long. I'll take the train and bus to work, right? Check this out. Real quick chronicle. I take the train and bus to work, right? 2 trains and 2 buses. That's a little bit less now because I got a bike, but I did that for years. And if you're somebody that does that, you know that you play the eyeball game with the same chicks every day for years and years. There's probably about 50 or so of them. And, not the same chicks every day. You might catch the 8:30 train, 8:35, but you're going to see the same women for years and years, and you're playing this eyeball game. And you know that anytime you get ready, you could just slide on one of them because you've already played this game for years and years, right? So when I'm ready to lock it down, dog, I got like 15 chicks that I'm really going to like get in their ear and see what's going on. Real shit. A couple of them,
no, but you're right.
I haven't talked to yet. I just like it hasn't got to the point where nobody's got their number or none of that shit. It's just train talk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So, but you're right though. There's if I'm want to share something, there are 2 women that take the same train that I take.
Yeah.
Right. We get on at the same spot, mainly like in the mornings.
I gotta drop right quick. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah.
You might not get in.
So there's 2 women, on my same train when I'm going to work. And every now and then, it depends upon what time I get off and how many clients I have to see and how many meetings I have to have with the staff, that I would get off at the same time and I would see her. Never spoken to her. We never spoke, but we'll normally, because I get in on the first car and she'll be in the first car, probably in the first seat. So I'm sitting over across and we're just sitting across from each other and we'll look at each other, we'll nod and we'll smile. And then that's about it.
Yep.
And this happens at least 3 times out of the week, at least.
There's dozens of them know that you over the years, you meet more and more and more. Some of them you know their names, some of them you don't. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what though? I never push it past that point.
Never.
I never push it past the point where I just nod my head and smile, you know, and that's it. I would not approach her, right? And she hasn't approached me. I don't know what her status is. I don't know whether she's single, and same thing with me, vice versa. And I think it's a certain mindset, you know, that you have as far as, you know, whether you want to put yourself out there or not. And I think as you get older, you know, smashing chicks and things like that is not as important as you said, as the presence and the company of that femininity of being around them and absorbing what they give. I think becomes more of a priority on your list as far as what attributes you want, you know, in a woman.
Hey, Kasim, I've spent decades in the friend zone. I've had chicks come over my house and sleep in the bed with me, didn't do nothing with them.
Mm.
I've had chicks spend the night, you know, 2 days just chilling. I'm not a simp, dog. I'm not a sucker for doing none of that. Because the same guy has bagged Hollywood chicks by accident who jumped on my dick and gave me box on the first night.
Mm.
Chicks that niggas got posters of them in their fucking crib. Just from bartending and from living in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Hawaii's there's a portal there. That ain't Earth. I promise you. That's dog, listen to me. If you're a celebrity chick, right? And you want to act like a normal chick, right? You can't do that in the Eastern Island chain. You see what I'm saying? In those vacation spots. Take them all. I don't care which one. You can go from Cancun, Jamaica, Bahamas, Tahiti, Fiji, DR, Puerto Rico, all of that long, everything over here in the East, right? Because everybody is there. You see what I'm saying? And you know your chances of running somebody you know are high. Hawaii, when I say it's in the middle of fucking nowhere, it is thousands of miles away from anything. You see what I'm saying? That's where people go to act up. Kings, nephews, celebrity kids, and so forth and so, you know what I mean? That's where they go to act up, dog.
You know, you made me think about something, Reese. Would you mind if a woman from another race or whatever, you know, looks at you or views you as exotic? Would that have anything to do with your ego or self-esteem and thinking like, damn, she only want me because she find me exotic? Would that be a turnoff for you?
Nah, that was an ego booster for me.
So then why is it in these spaces I hear a lot of rhetoric where, oh, they only just with you because, you know, he find you exotic. So
the shit they
she finds me exotic because it's one of the sexual markers that what she's attracted to within that category happen to be exotic, which triggered that. What's wrong with that?
I don't know, man. I can't prove this right, but I have a feeling that when people say things like that and they choose you for that reason because you look like you mixed or whatever, I think those people in their head are tired of there's something going on with their group. They have a problem with their group for some reason or another, or they're unhappy with themselves, maybe. You know what I mean? So what they want to, it's hard to know if you don't have this psychosis inside of your own mind, trying to guess what's in someone else's mind, and their behavior doesn't tell the whole story. It'll tell a little bit. You know what I mean? And you can pick up some notions from that, but you'll never get the whole story as to, is it hatred, self-hatred, or is it group hatred, or low self-esteem, or whatever. But to create something different, or maybe it's nothing wrong with it at all, and they just want to try something new. You have no idea. Because with me, right, growing up mixed, I never gave a fuck about what color woman I was dealing with, but my preference was other mixed chicks. Mixed women run this planet, I think, in my opinion, in the looks department, because there's 1,000 different looks when you're dealing with mixtures. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We can stand here and talk for 5 hours about the different kinds of looks that mixed chicks have and mixed people, period. So maybe it's you know, I tell a joke that it's God's final exam, the mixed human, because the only real way to rid the world of racism to have all the blacks and whites disappear and go away. Mathematically, that's a fucked up thing to say, but mathematically, it's the only way to rid the world of racism for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Breed, nothing comes after the mixed breed. That's it. That's the end of the line. It's his final experiment. That's a complete human, dog, to me. Everybody has pride in what they are, right?
Yeah.
You got black power and white power. I have a right to say whatever the fuck I want. And that's my opinion. I feel like I am the final exam. There's nothing after me. And I'd love to hear some pushback from anybody.
As far as you being mixed or you're the final example, is that what you're meaning?
Yeah, the mixed human being is the final example of a human, of a complete human being. Because the mixed human being can't carry with it the bullshit that the others have. You see what I'm saying? So you're complete. There's no hatred towards your own kind.
But Reese, let me ask you this. Do you not think that a mixed person would have some type of turmoil within themselves when it comes to being accepted, right? Because they want to be accepted by this particular group, but that group is giving them the Heisman Trophy. So then they go over here to this group, and that group, they want to be accepted, and that group is giving them the Heisman Trophy stiff arm. And there's this kind of battle within themselves as far as where do I belong in this social circle? You don't think that has anything to do with the confidence that they have in being who they are?
100%. And I'm gonna tell you why, because there was a group on YouTube called the Golden Sphere. You know how you got black YouTube in this sector and that sector? There was the Golden Sphere. Everybody was mixed or light skinned or something, right? And everybody had the chronicles and their stories, and hundreds of them used to say stuff like that. I don't see it that way, me personally. I'm pretty sharp mentally and can figure things out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I understand that for the future of the world, right? The mixed person, no matter what you're mixed with, your parents are going to die and you are what left. Nothing, whatever they were, never comes back. Example, my kids are mixed. They're not black. They're not Portuguese. They're not Hawaiian. They're mixed. When they have a child with whoever it is, you want to talk about how strong DNA is? You know how niggas say that one drop and blah, 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 blah. Well, guess what?
Dominant versus recessive genes.
Watch this. A mixed human being erases the nigga and erases the cracker forever. You don't come the fuck back. My kids are mixed and will never make a nigga and never make a cracker. That's hard. I'm telling being silly, but
yeah, I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, I get it.
There's science to that. That's not debatable. I don't give a fuck how that makes people feel. That's scientific, and there's no way you can bring that back. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so a lot of it has to do with acceptance. If people, I think individuals here in the United States are coming to realize that, the United States is going to be way different in the next, 20 to 30 years, with one particular race no longer being the majority and another race coming up behind them. And I think there's this fear of that happening. And as far as what they try to do is they try to hang on to, their superiority, alleged superiority, and to kind of, minimize or get rid of other races. And me being here in New York City, I'm just exposed to all different types of races of people and religion and cultures and things like that. And I had to learn to kind of coexist within that, because it could be a great benefit, to me, not only in my profession, but also in the way that I view the world and I look and I perceive people. And I do believe that, New York, is the melting pot for everything. And there's a certain amount of tolerance that you begin to accept when it comes to other people, because again, we understand that we're stronger together, no matter what our personal things may be, because there may be something that we come together, commonality as a common goal. And then we need everybody's resources and everybody's input and backgrounds in order to make this thing happen so we can flourish. And I just believe that, with here, acceptance is a really big part of growth.
Yeah. I've been it's been a life mission of mine to get rid of racism in this world. I know that it's virtually universally impossible while I'm alive in my lifetime.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Generations and dozens of generations of people fucking having kids and you know what I mean, and being relocated, and it's. I would love to be 400 or 500 years old and see a world where nobody's using the word black and nobody's using the word white when we're talking about anything dealing with human beings or policy or anything, right? Nothing in the world. We're not talking about black basketball player or nothing. If you look around sports is showing you how the direction of the future, dog. There's mixed motherfuckers everywhere.
Yeah.
More than ever before. The light-skinned nigga was the anomaly. He stuck out in the class picture in 1986. My class picture is like me and two other people that stick out in the picture. You see what I'm saying? My daughter's class picture looks more like the Benetton poster.
Yeah.
You hear me? My granddaughter's class picture, you don't know who the fuck is who.
Yeah.
And there's a handful of black people and obviously white. This world is changing. All this dumb bullshit is going to go away. The real God is going to get rid of it, dog. The God of time and science. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you on that. But I also understand that there will be small pockets of resistance, small pockets of the old racism mindset, you know, that will try to hang on to, you know, or try to prevent what nature is doing when you say about the mixed race and things like that. There will be certain ideologies that they will try to cling to hold on to that superiority, and there will be small pockets of people still entrenched with the old way of thinking. But I believe eventually, you know, they wouldn't, because their numbers are not going to be as big, right? And their influence is not going to be, you know, as well, and which is a huge part when it comes to, you know, society and things of that nature. If we can get more individuals of a certain mindset that can have control of the environment and the culture and things like that, like where a true difference can be held and made.
That's a fact. You're going to need a lot of people in accordance, though, and there's a lot of things that have to go away first, you know, to get humans on the same, you know, track to move forward. The group is in disarray as a whole right now, dog. Everybody, there's too many ways for people to hate each other and separate, and in their decisions, when there's a group decision being made, it's influenced by it, man. No one can deny that, man. You see what I'm saying?
Right, but you know what? But Reese just makes another point. If we are intrinsically, and it's in our DNA to, you know, want to conquer and be the dominant race, species, whatever, it's kind of hard to say that it would change to a certain degree over to either too much or too little. Even if we happen to mix races and things like that and be mixed race, that core DNA of wanting to be the best and be superior and to dominate, I don't think that would ever go away. And if it did go away, what would society look like if there was no competitiveness?
That is a good question. But if everybody doesn't know what everybody is, and there's no names being thrown around like you're this and you're that, you got one group by the billions. Think about that. One group. So much BS would be just vacant from the world that's here now. You see what I'm saying? The clutching pocketbooks, the comedians' jokes would have to be different. And there would be you could talk forever about how the world would be, about what would go away and what would stay. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, I feel bad that I'm not going to live to see it. Because that's what I always dreamed about.
Yeah, that's kind of when you deep dive into it, it's a very interesting concept and a different way of being when it comes to eliminating certain traits within our biology and how we are as people, to totally shift or to mutate into something else. And obviously through evolution, that could take many, as you said, many generations in order for that shift to occur. But it's not impossible, because we are where we are right now because of how our genetic and our need to survive and be intuitive and ingenuitive in order for us to develop certain things to be where we are today. So it's not far-fetched, but we won't see it in our generation or our kids or our kids' generation.
No, but it might happen faster than, like 1,000 years or something, like, because if you look at the way things change is happening. The changes happen quickly now in the tech world. Back in the day, the evolution process for something was like, say, a swag came out, a certain city started doing something.
Yeah.
Right. Let's take the hip hop era for example, and with the fur Kangos and bomber jackets and hip hop clothing, that took a while to spread around to the rest of the world. You see what I'm saying? Today's world, where everything can go everywhere in a click, you can get things done in society. Society is moving much faster. You see what I'm saying? So now everybody's hooking up online, and that's causing more mixing and something weird's going on too, because there's going to be.
But you know what though?
Yeah,
I didn't mean to cut you, but we didn't add this factor to it with the invention of these robot sex toys and these robot people that are going to take away, the intricacies of human interaction and human emotion and human interconnectivity. What do you think that has to do? What would impact that would be as far as, this perfect people where we're all together?
I have no faith in mankind anymore, yo. I think that this robot thing might turn into something. Well, you know what? There may be some hope. It seems to me the teenagers on the planet right now, right, might be a little bit sharper than the two groups before them. Right? You don't know any young pregnant people right now. I don't care where you are. Young people are not getting pregnant. The daycares in the high schools don't have no babies in them. Some of them are gone. We populated this world, for as far as I know, for past few hundred years, from young people having children. And that's how every business, city, land, everything evolved and grew from that pace. This generation of kids and young people on the earth right now have put the brakes on that. Literally. I don't even see people 22, 23 pregnant anywhere. Hardly. Teens, out of the question. I haven't seen one in years. And this has been going on for like four plus years now, dog. That gap is going to manifest into something in the near future. I'm talking about like in the next 15 years old, like in the next 15 years, there's going to be some 20-year-olds that aren't there. You understand what I'm saying? Millions of 20-year-olds that are supposed to be here are not going to be there. And these businesses around the world are expecting them to be there. And they're not. I'm interested to see what's going to happen with that and what that's going to do with culture. Because these kids, I don't know what they're doing, but they're treating each other differently than what we were doing. They got machine guns and doing wild shit, but they're not fucking and having babies like that. I don't know if they're playing the butthole or if they got the contraception, the idea finally, figured out.
No, these though they out here going raw, but you do make some really good points. So then, if the young people are not having children, and we want to, you had mentioned this place where in time where the mixed race will be all there is. What's that going to do for the population density now that we explored this area here with the robots taking over and people not really want to connecting on the emotional level, anymore, and withholding having children and stuff like that?
I don't know, man. It's going to be fun to see though, because I'm going to live to see that. I hope that isn't that far away, and I plan on being a healthy old nigga. You know what I mean? I promise you, fam. I probably will be an 80 and still in the gym every day and still looking like this. My longevity, right? I'm not even kidding you. My reason for wanting to live long, I really want to see how crazy the world gets. I'm not going to let it consume me because I've fought off dozens of things in life that I couldn't fuck with, that everybody else could. You know what I'm saying? I want to see how crazy mankind is. I have theories in my head about how crazy everyone is, and I want.
I was about to ask you that. What are some of the the sticking point criteria that you are distinctly looking for? Name like 2 of them. Like you said, you're going to sit and watch the world and all this craziness things. Let's say name 2 things are you really looking for as far as what do you think is going to happen?
I want to see if we reach a level of debauchery that gets so low where we just naturally just flip it and all that nonsense goes away. I think that can happen in a short period of time. If someone comes along and switches the information up, right? Because behavior becomes from what goes in.
Yeah.
Right? Like it or not, a human being is a computer. What you put in comes out. Of course, you're not going to smoke crack. You're not going to murder some, but someone is. You see what I'm saying? Someone's going to take that information and it's going to come in and then they're going to bring it back to the world. That's how, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what's been coming out, what's been rolling out the past 30 years, 35, 40 years, if you look at Maury, Jerry, that shit ran for 35 years. And now you look at reality TV and the succession of whores, Nicki Minaj, from Little Kim to Glorilla, and all those in between, right? And the state of the woman, the state of the man, the way the man is treating the woman, all of that has progressively gotten worse over the last 40 years. To the ultimate, to where I thought we hit the ultimate low. I want to see if this next group, you see what I'm saying? Because I don't see the 15-year-olds and 14-year-olds with booty shorts on and thongs out their jeans like I did 10 years ago. Right? So I need another 10 years to see what happens and see if they will create the flip. You see what I'm saying? Because if that shit is not in demand, it's pointless for them to put it out. Will this be the group that's strong enough to reject the things that our group didn't? Our group didn't.
You know what though?
Yeah.
Now that you said that, in conjunction with what we talked about with the robotic thing, I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Because the less influence they have with the opinion of other human beings and they stick to this robot who has been programmed to indulge their every fantasy and indulge into everything what they want to be, that particular way of thinking will be the gold standard going forward. Now that could be scary as hell, shit, yeah. or it can be an enlightening experience. But I think it has to do with, you know, which mindset is going to be the dominant mindset, and which mindset is going to have the most influence over what people ingest as far as information. Because that's, I think, where the big race is going to be. It's going to be like, okay, I have this machine. How fast can I get this machine to introduce to the world my thinking and my ideology and my mindset? And that individual who's able to come out with it first, that information that's be able to go out in a broader range, that person will be, you know, the most influential when it comes to this new society.
Here's going to be a part of this progression that's going to be dark, though. There's going to be darkness in this, right? Because what technology have done over the last 35 years has given us a world of fat people. When I look at my class pictures, right, there's like the one fat guy, right? There's big people everywhere now. Maybe just as many as there is like normal sized people. And I'm talking everywhere. I'm talking plus 200 and 300 pounds.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere. The technological advances and food and other things made them what they are. That caused that. You see what I'm saying? Electric bikes, cable, you know, Monsanto and a bunch of other stuff.
And also, you got to remember,
Yeah.
it was more protectionary. Because when I was growing up, when we had gym, listen, we used to play tackle in the hallways. We used to have this little red ball. We would take it and bounce it, and whoever would catch the ball, we would be out the concrete, the asphalt, tackling them.
Yep.
And it wasn't necessarily the parents were concerned about people playing rough and getting hurt. And I believe once that mindset has shifted, where parents have been, more protective of their children, not allowing them to quote unquote play rough, I think this is where we are now, particularly when it comes to men.
And the big people that are big are not going anywhere anytime soon, and they're going to come into play when this transition happens that I'm hoping for.
What's going to happen to them?
That's what I'm wondering. Like they're going to be a burden on everyone. They're a burden on everyone now. Now, you're going to have to thin up the world to get to the goal. I hate to say that, but you are, man. And I could go on for hours about that, but I'm not wrong about that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You need able-bodied humans to do certain things, and they have to be able to do certain stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Big people are going to be in trouble in crisis. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's when they become a big burden. Like, how you save a woman that's drowning and she's 300 pounds? You have a decision to make. You have to let her die. You have to save yourself. If you grab her, you're dying with her. You understand that, right?
Yeah, I get that.
So that's a fucked up scenario, but that's the way God set things up. So just a little example like that to give you, like, things like this are going to come into the play into the future when there's going to be a transition, and they're going to still be here.
You're right about that. Listen, let me get my report done for the day. If you're still on here, I'll try to hop back on, but it's going to take because I got to focus on this. It's going to take me like 45 minutes or so, an hour. So if you guys are still on, I'll try to hop back on, but I got to finish this.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off too. The night might be gone, so I'll probably just catch you on another joint or something.
All right, man.
Before
Be
you
good,
roll,
man.
think about this. Think about this real quick about the cannabis industry, right? I hate liquor and crack and all that stuff too, right? Cannabis is healing millions of people around the world, right? It is being used like as a recreational drug, but we could fix the world with the hemp plant and the cannabis plant because it could be turned into any other material. See what I'm saying? And I got a license over here, and I can get 4 more. I haven't got them yet. Anybody that has a couple dollars and wants to invest in this business, the window is going to still be open for a couple more years, and there's still billions left. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you want to, or if you know anybody that wants to, because you're in the area and they're a New Jersey resident, you can get one of my licenses and use it for yourself. And we'll work out some numbers later to where you'll get 80% of what, you know what I mean? And you make millions. So think about that. And your loved ones, you love your people. But cannabis,
I love my people.
The cannabis is not the devil, dog. Don't hate weed because you know what I'm saying? I promise you, man. And I produce an organic product that's healthy for everyone. Organic inputs, yo. No salts, none of that shit. Medicine. You feel me?
All right, fam.
I'm gonna holler at you, Kasim.
All right, man. Be good.
Yes, sir.